Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. I think we need to go our ways. Don't you see the mess you made? Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe. Yeah, I'ma hit the road, babe.
Together, fight together.
Last player standing.
Exactly what Core needs to do. Moves, delivering as the anchor.
Spam early. Prowler through the smoke and off we go. NB trying to get his classics involved in the game, but Seven says, just stand right there for me, please. Round this time, though. Not so serendipitous. Nerve here. No reason but to stand and fight. He's down to 8. There's Alum. That's the Phantom. Brought up by the save.
Having trouble without his rifle. He'll get it just in time to fight this all the way out, but the spike can still be held with just enough time. And isn't caught by that bite, actually, so no extra damage done. Early drop down, and Ange catches all of it from hell. Every
Well, folks, a lot of us are snowed in. So what are we going to do? We're going to watch some North American challengers. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Elizabeth, back in the desk for the first time this year with Roy and Emily joining us. And normally I would ask them how they're doing, but you might have noticed we're a little behind. We're a little late. I had to dig my way here through the snow, through that record-breaking snow. So we're gonna keep on moving so we can get to our match as quickly as possible. But I think you guys know what our first match is today, Emily. It is Blue Otter versus Pigeons, our 0 into 2. So both of these teams, Emily, have lost their first 2 matches in challengers.
Yeah, and one thing that I'm looking out for this matchup is actually they both run Chamber on every single map, so I'm really excited to see that Chamber head-to-head.
Yes, I think we saw Bob on that chamber, kind of that perma chamber role. That was super exciting. Roy, which I kind of, I think, the Demon One and Cloud9, there's a bit of a comeback happening with the chamber route.
All right, so actually, yeah, the chamber is definitely an effect for both of these teams. Obviously, we love Bob. Her impact on this team has been certainly felt. But I want to be frank, this team is 0-2, and they've had a difficult start to this split. Both of these teams, obviously, we're kind of speed running this, but both of these teams are 0-2. I would not say that this match is necessarily career defining in any capacity, but I think a win for either of these two teams here would definitely be like a kind of a push in the right direction. And this is kind of a young, this is kind of a young roster. They picked up 399, who's looked phenomenal. There's a ton of talent on this roster. The potential is definitely there, and I think their unique identity and playstyle will likely be their key to victory or demise. It could go either way for this roster, but I like the fact that they're sticking to their own identity, and I kind of like the fact that they sort of have their own little flair and kind of style.
Yeah, and on paper, we have 5 like really insanely talented players here, but they do have their own unique playstyle when it comes to comps, when it comes to the way that they kind of maneuver on these specific maps, because when you think of comps, they are kind of building so that they can run that chamber on every map. And I feel like when they're finding that success in the match, it's really great, but when they're not, they kind of get lost in it, and they have a hard time kind of bouncing back into it. So I'm really worried that if they don't have a good start, then we might just kind of steamroll that, but I believe in them. Like I said, I think every single one of these players have showed up in a different match here and there, and we have like all-star player potential here. So I think if that were to happen, one of these players could step up, kind of bring us back into that.
I mean, this is also a team that got, 0-13 by Nightblood Gaming, right, on their map pick. So it is, I believe, I think there's nothing to lose at this point. The worst thing possible has happened to you. Now you just got to go for it. But I'm super excited to see Blue Otter today. I know some of us in chat, I'm looking at you guys, are also very excited to see Blue Otter. But who is Blue Otter facing? None other than another animal. It is Pigeons, everyone. Oh God, I'm so back. I've never been more back than right now. Now this is a roster, if you've been kind of paying attention to the Valorant scene for a while, Roy, you've noticed some names.
Yeah, this team is really interesting, right? Because they have some longtime competitors between you and a ton of experience between Anderson and Coburg. But I feel like they haven't really found the consistency that they're seeking yet. And at times they look like kind of their own worst enemy. But I'm seeing, or at least I'm feeling that there's going to have to be a really big step up especially from the double duelist between Cousins and Zamal. I feel like those additions of those players on this roster has added a bit of that flair, a bit of that firepower. And I feel like overall they have the right ideas. They have the kind of their own little style that they're sticking to as well. They have the double duelist and the chamber. So a lot of the resolutions are really coming down to the mechanical. It's all just mech fighting. There's a lot of mech resolutions. There's a lot of early round picks and kind of just straight up just fighting. So it's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, but when we look at their comps, it's kind of a similar thing for Blue Otter, right? They both have that like aggressive double duelist playstyle where a lot of their win conditions are revolved around like these duelist players or these chamber players kind of stepping up and kind of taking over the game. And can I just say, back in like 2021 or 2022, I got Coburg in my first Valor match, and I actually convinced him to be more active on Twitter, and I was like his 2nd or 3rd follower. So I love Coburg.
Oh,
yeah, no, he's actually my goat. He's actually my goat.
So Coburg was also one of my teammates. So we actually, we're connected to
Really?
Coburg. Yep. He's on the kitten shelter. He's one of the kittens. Great player, big fan. I think he's been slept on for quite a while. He has been struggling to find his footing as of recently, and I feel like some of his tweets are hinting a little bit of lack of faith in themselves and a little bit of lack of confidence. But listen, all these problems are mental. They're clouded by losses, but as soon as you get that win, the mind state changes, the confidence comes back. So I have not lost faith, guys.
I mean, Coburg, I've known his name for years. Just put it out there if you're ever watching this VOD. Like, we have our map selection to get to right now. Again, any percent. Pre-show, any percent. Running, we're going, we're speeding. Because we want to get to the game as quickly as possible. Roy, we are going to the beautiful beach of Breeze, picked by Blue Otter, then Haven, and then we're going to Abyss.
Breeze is going to be really interesting, guys, because I feel like it's a map that both of these teams are totally fine playing. They have a ton of experience on the rosters. I am curious to see what compositions they're going to be opting into in this specific matchup. We are seeing a bit of a change, I think, from the usual Pigeons identity, at least in their most recent matches, where they have played the double initiator over the double duelist. So I'm kind of curious to see how that's going to pan out for them and how that style and shift of pace is going to affect them. But I think Blue Otter, they're very happy to play this map. They've looked really good on it overall. I think they're 4-2 in third-party tournaments, so their record is, they have some experience on it. And yeah, I think they stick to their chamber. They stick to the duelist. It's going to be, again, a very mech heavy style. Expect a ton of expect a ton of volatility, expect a lot of pace changes, but Pigeons, they're going back to their core identity. They're taking out, they dropped the KO, they picked up the double duelist. Guys, it's gonna be a high tempo match between both of these rosters. It should be a fun one.
See, and Emily, something we want to highlight was that Bob chamber, you know, something that kind of that perma chamber that we saw her on, but we also have Pigeons on that double duelist.
Yeah, I'm kind of concerned for Blue Otter kind of just having that solo Yoru with the chamber. I'm not convinced on it, but I do think 399 to 299 is really strong at getting these first picks, using the utility, and being very self-sufficient in this role. So I'm excited to see this matchup.
Well, folks, it was the pre-show on 80%, and we just got the world record. And to bring it all the way home, are two of my favorite people in the world is Shio and Shaw's on the call.
What an intro. Thank you. Thank you, Liz. Yeah, Shaw's back at it once again. Look, we're going to a map that's recently had a lot of changes here, Shio. Blue Otter versus Pigeons, both teams not yet picking up a win. In fact, Pigeons haven't even picked up a single map yet. Could that change here today?
I mean, if you look at the composition coming into things, double duelist is one of the ways you can start to get aggressive on this map. There is changes definitely to Breeze, and I feel like if you try to get active with it, you have a Neon in the business. Pigeons have a style that is aggressive too. You can push for a win. That being said, they've tried it in the past. We'll see if it's possible. Blue Otter, them too. Few map wins here and there, but when it comes to the actual, objective of winning that BO3, it all starts here on Breeze.
Yeah, it's definitely been tougher for Blue Otter. I think Bob had, it feels very hot and cold right now on the chamber, where she's had a very cold game, and then she goes into the next map. It's like, okay, actually warmed up, like hitting crazy headies with the Headhunter, as well as that ult too. Let's get into the first round of the game though. Opening up, and it looks like a full stack. Players here from Pigeons over at B.
We'll top right in. Not much to see so far, just on super aggression. That wasn't just put a few people back from the side of Pigeons to be able to hit that site. Still might be challenging. Double duelist, they don't care about util, they just dash right in.
Yeah, they're going to get Astra Star though, unfortunately, but still 2 kills for Pigeons as they make their way onto the site. 3v5 now. One player trying to come through tunnels, but Harless unable to even touch the site with his little pinky.
So move on past that. Site taken. Options for Bob, maybe just get a few ult orbs on the board. The first 100 shot's not going to hit real quick. Anderson, though, turned on, and yeah, that's the lethality of Bob that you were talking about.
Oh, yeah. 2 bullets, though, left in the Headhunter. Tuesday's going to try and make their way onto site, but pretty tough, especially in these off angles. And yeah, Cuz not even going to give Tuesday a chance. Feels like the round is done and dusted, and that headshot should seal it. Bob with, oh, whoa, what? How are you getting? Wait a second here. Clip
You
that
were
one,
ripping
put it
down.
on socials. Bob, 11 HP, doesn't have time, but the clip was there. Oh my word. Blue Otter, Bob, making a statement already. Unfortunately, though, lost the round.
Yeah, you were ramping now. She was ramping up right there. Never count a round as a guarantee. And Bob is still alive. Still, we're going to be able to see what the situations are going to be looking like for Blue Otter on their setup on the defensive side. I mean, the one interesting thing with solo Yoru, I think Emily kind of pointed it out as well. It's really tough to go for crazy set plays when you don't have the extra support of another duelist to actually initiate for, right? Yoru is really good at tossing these flashes, getting the space for the rest of the team sometimes to get some work done. Can obviously also embed himself in there too, but it's tough when you're just fighting alone. Meanwhile, on this side for Pigeons, slow, calm, bit of a trap play maybe from Blue Otter to get something down. Not abandoned, it's a classic, and it's Tuesday that picks that one up.
Yeah, I mean, 399 is going to have that Bulldog too. Quick rotation, though, for Pigeons. Pushing on to B, and obviously we can see Blue Otter, no players active on the B side right now.
Still waiting for it, though. Up in ecos, your options are basically to do as much damage as possible. Heartless does get that Bulldog back up. Zamal up in the business. Nice from the Outlaw too. I mean, the cool thing about speccing into these weapons as well, if you're new to watching the Outlaw, the Bandit be played, is that the next round 2 on the bonus, they're that much more lethal. Breeze, one of the maps that has changed, but you can notice long sight angles all across the map, even for tunnels from B. Yes, the site has changed. You still take up to 50-meter fights sometimes. It's one of the only maps that offers you that so often over and over again. So keeping some of these rifles, staying online on the attack side from your anti-eco sphere bonuses is really important. So nice flex overall from people on both sides. Let's see what Pigeons do now. This is where you can actually end up setting pace, taking speed away from Blue Otter on the side of the map. I feel like Breeze on attack has a little bit of onus. The people on attack kind of get to decide where the action really goes. On defense, it's a bit more tough to react overall.
The replay of the last round. Yeah, like you said, the range is just, you're at such a disadvantage there, and they didn't have any band. It was only classics, and a nice little 2v1 actually from Kohlberg to finish that off. You can see Blue Water was trying to go for some exit kills, but yeah, it's GG from there. Rifles, though, online now for Blue Otter on their buy round. 399, though, with a Guardian. Only one without a proper rifle.
Balkan, where it's made is a bit of a little beast split almost. If Astra just want to go all the way up. Kohlberg getting first blood again. Pigeons just putting up that aggression, actually looking for that first pick, taking the risk to go down elbow. That'll be huge. They call freeze after that as well, so they want Blue Otter to simmer a little bit, maybe change their rotation. They're playing way far back in their line of scrimmage. You can see Sova all the way up at bridge, Yoru kind of way towards back site. They're waiting for a reaction. Late TP also goes up from the side of 399.
Got
And these guys are actually moving back over to A. Yeah.
One person trying to defend A main right now. Tuzi just gets a nice little heady there. However, still 10 HP. Tries to pop up the smoke to try and get some distance between them and the on-ensuing players from Pigeon. Oh, Heartless just gets turned on there. Anderson with a nice little kill. Tuzi as well, extremely low. Pigeons just kind of taking over the A sites up to, well, the Viper and the Yoru now to try and take this back with 399 to 10 HP. And Zoe still quite far away, going for a long wrap.
So for now, another successful take by Pigeons. I mean, again, you're trying to look for consolation prizes here. It's going to be tough. Activations on all sides, and I know exactly where 399 is as well. Should be quickly picked up. A nice little sweet escape is going to get eaten here towards the backside. Yeah, Anderson crunches him down.
Yeah, denied. 3 rounds in a row now for Pigeons. I mean, shutting down, you got to say, one of the star players of Blue Water in Bob early on. She dies. It's like, okay, we lost a gun. We lost our, I mean, main fragger at this point on the team. As some of the players from Blue Water have yet to even score a kill. All right, 5-0 from Kohlberg as well. Been kind of farming currently. Still, however, Guardian online for Bob. Again, trying to be that difference maker. Stinger for Zoe still, but the rest locking in some pistols. Couple of sheriffs and a bandit. Very hard push here through to mid, trying to catch people off, trying to push, but Pigeons aren't giving them the time of day, although that Star is going to block an exit route there, as Heartless does take out Anderson.
Toxins going up.
Moving past that too. He's also waiting. Spray's going to be here. Defensive side's going to be nice. A few shots on the way.
Oh, nice stuff. All right, well, Zoe Elisa has taken a couple with him, but unfortunately, Kohlberg just kind of dominating right now, still not dying. 399 trying to beat the smoke. They should have a nice little encapsulation here on the site. Kohlberg's going to be in a little bit of trouble. Gets taken out by 399 now on the back site. Zamal is going to take one, but Blue 399 ends up coming up big. Blue Water with a round on the board finally.
Something we like to see. So odd when you don't end up winning your, actual rifle, and then a little bit of a scuff by comes in. People fight into you. Looking good from Blue Water here. Approach on Breeze from both teams going to be unique just because of the comps up here. The awareness from is also just to be in the spot and get the 2 is wild. Trays around, but it's just not going to be there in time. Huge from the side of Blue Water. Defensively, getting these guys up on B as well. We're swapping the Astra over. Doesn't matter. For Pigeons, we're going straight to A and we're going fast.
Yeah, Tour de Force being used on double doors there, but like you said, really fast through that Viper wall. Zostal trying to retreat to the orange box there. Anderson late through mid. It's going to get lugged upon, though, by 399. Kind of has an idea, though. Someone's behind him, but a quick teleport away from the Yoru as the spike hits the ground.
Ooh, I like that. From Cos after that. Slide coming in, too. Just holding down backside. That Viper wall will go back up to Anderson. Perfect lurk. Everything from Pigeons just looks so good right now.
Yeah, it really does. And one by one, Blue Otter, they do walk into the site and just take the ones, but they're losing them. Zostal last member alive. 3v1 on the site. Spike is down, and look who's on the flank again. Or I guess technically it's not their flank, but should be a fairly easy pickup. As Anderson picks up a second for the round as Blue Otter just getting dismantled right now.
He's on the walls, man. The movement is just so good from Anderson. So much value for this team as well. You want to have that on Breeze. Again, some of the eco you have to invest to in this map. You have to get that op online. A lot of the time you have to make sure you're on full armor so you're not kind of getting into outlaws 24/7 as well. It takes a little bit. You have agents like Astra, two agents like Yoru that just take away so much in terms of credits from your pool to be able to get that util online round after round. You can see I talked about that up 399 locked in defensively. He was posted up on B before. Wonder if they move him over to mid to try to get that pick first. Close range Bob predicts the drone, gets the timing, damage there, and I like that second TP on top of Pillar.
Yeah, TP out, Pillar. Bob drops. All right, fake TP there. All right, a quick disengage from Pigeons.
I'm liking the movement from Pigeons here as well. Like, immediately hitting one side of the map, don't even hesitate, go to the other. You pull the Yoru, the opposite, a different place, and now they see him coming, but Cuz might have timing here to just get in these doors.
Yeah, Heartless kind of standing in the ground there with the Sheriff, but all this weaponry is going to be hard to face against. And yeah, Anderson with a nice kill on Heartless. Through the wall, though, Anderson peeks their head out as, unfortunately, Zostal does fall. And, well, Pigeons, they're in a good spot. 4v3 and an op angle. They're trying to gain it, but it's going to be hard for 399 to clutch this round out.
The possibility might be there. Just an insane
save, man.
Yeah, the position though overall for Blue Otter though, I kind of liked it so much. You have one person in that mid pipe area, someone in rubble as well. You're expecting a perfect scenario in terms of a crossfire or a bait and switch for a two-piece. Unfortunately, Pigeons looking strong right now. They don't miss Jaws. They're doing a really good job at scaling, hitting their shots. Don't even have to trade. So many people alive. Build that eco back up, and look at the ultimates right now, almost on both sides. I mean, we got 4 active for the side of Pigeons. Tuesday's gonna get is active as well now too. This next round's about to be a gigabanger.
Yeah, quick little save. Spike goes off, and yeah, Pigeons look good, man. Looking like those New York Pigeons. They look like cows.
So you think those
wings,
are good
bro.
Pigeons?
No, I'm saying they're huge. They're massive.
They're massive. Okay, true. I'll respect that. I'm not sure about good though. You know, if you're qualifying good pigeons, like I would say somewhere in Europe.
Define a good pigeon.
I mean, a European pigeon. I'm gonna slot in Europe there. 100%.
Hawaii. Have you
Hawaii
pigeons?
has pigeons?
Yeah, but they actually look kind of cool. They're like a little bit more colorful than like your regular gray pigeon. They're kind of sick.
They got that camo on. I like it.
Yeah, actually, they look cool, man.
5-1 though. Yeah.
Pigeons and Blue Water. They still got the op, man. I mean, it is doable here. Pit is going to get activated in A main.
Just going to pressure these guys to come all the way over towards this B side. And I see that last time Bob was posted and TP'd back to Pillar. They understand that. So the fix here is to go straight through tunnel this time. Susie ready for this. Lots of overwhelming stuff. That's not a clone. That's a Maul. He's down. Custom up to back site getting active.
Yeah, 399 with a nice little kill, but a teleport away from Bob as that Hunter's Fury is going to clear out a backside. Now they have to completely re-engage, completely re-push, and guess what? Now there's a pit you have to deal with.
Yeah, a pivot to a nice shot. Sinks straight through the net. Now it's all about working in the post. What do you do here, Anderson? Another deep lurk. Bob, got to be careful.
Bob is like, you drop down, you have to check 3 different corners. I mean, there's 2 players from Blue Water here in mid. A nice kill from Zostal, but again, the time is just wearing thin. 399 with the op is going to try and create some space, but fighting into this pit against the Viper is just, it's a hell's gambit. And all ends up coming out, but oh my word, yep. Koff just destroying them. And there's another round on the board for Pigeons, 6-1. And Blue Otter lose the op. And maybe, just maybe, the tempo in this game as well.
It's a double punish for the side of Pigeons as well. You're going to be looking at Koff getting that 4K after starting the round using the Hunter's Fury. We're already halfway at getting back to that ultimate. I mean, I'm looking at it now as a Silverman kind of depressed because it used to be like, what, 7 points in total? Maybe 6 at one point. Now it's 8. Gotta remind me of that. That's crazy.
Scammed. Silverman's getting scammed out here, man.
It's wild. I mean, what else do they have to work with, though, right? If they touch the site again, Anderson can be lurking, puts that Cosmic Divide down, we're going to be looking fine. Mission's going to be a little bit of a split. And you've noticed so far, yeah, Pigeons, they've been grouped as 5 all the time. They show a little bit of information towards the B side, and we're going to be thinking from the side of Blue Otter, oh, there's all 5 there. They've switched it up. They're going through mid. Look at this embed all the way up from Cuz. Almost at tunnels by himself. I mean, the spread here, the strat change, the pace change here from Pigeons is perfect.
Really is. They've lowered the Hunter's Fury that early, and they don't even get the last shot off. 2Z sitting in default right now. This is really tough. I mean, Bob's kind of deep infiltrating in B main, but it's going to be a while before they end up coming in because the fast hit from the Pigeons, they're running it. Oh my god, it's unbelievable. A nice little 2-for-2 trade though, but Corbo comes back in once again, the savior of Pigeons round after round. 3v2 on the site. Bob, Zostal still trying to make their way there.
I'm liking that the trades, first time they've had to actually activate and get desperate to just push for fights, cause a little bit of an overheat, and it's gonna work for him. Things are gonna be looking hot so far on the side of Pigeons. Who would have thought aviation taking over aquatic tendencies here from the side of Blue Otter? I just realized we have like it's an animal matchup. It's an animal matchup right now.
It is true. We need to get Tier Zoo on the Tier Zoo on this game to see if a Pigeon or an Otter would win. I mean, still a 2v1, like, Ball's put in this horrible situation again. It's got to be said, though, in Blue Otter's last series that they played, did take them a map to warm up. Like, they got it popping in map 2. Map 1 looked a little rough. Map 2 looked fantastic. We'll see if Pigeons can carry on this streak, though, as Bob saves the rifle.
It's interesting that you use the term warm up, though, because a lot of the times people will use that term for aim. It's all about consistency. Sure. But I'm not looking at aim problems from Blue Otter. This timeout that's coming in is about how they're approaching the map. They're kind of just holding people on sites haphazardly. I think the best round so far has been when they had 399 with the op in mid doors. It's been the only time they've had a chance to have a first word in the conversation. So far, they've been reacting to what Pigeons are doing. Pigeons are working the map really well. They're throwing fakes. Blue Otter's just following. They've got to lead some of these rounds. They have to say something first and hopefully get a pick somewhere to try to get the game back on their side.
I mean, even Cobo was aggressively, like, look at that last one, aggressively peeking window, looking at B, hoping to try and get a pick. They rip Hunter's Fury super early, and Heartless is like, okay, I got no tags, and we have 0 information off the soul. We know the Viper was window. That's about it.
Thing is, you can sense the desperation of these guys trying to be on the same page, trying to get into the business to get some holding onto the round, right? You saw on the side of Blue Otter, 2Z was staying on the site, anchored through 399, threw him a flash as well to be able to peek. They don't want to play retake completely. They don't want to follow everything Pigeons are doing, but I hope off that timeout, coach was able to talk to the team and they figured out exactly where they need to start controlling the map first to have a little bit of an advantage.
We're going to go for a little bit of an awkward buy here, though. Just buy for next. They got wall. They've even got 399's ult here to try and open up a kind of a retake. One lurking in mid once again for Pigeons. It's going to be Cuz making their way up slowly but surely, popping the ult. It's got a Bucky in the back pocket as well. Slowed up pretty quickly though, but the long range shots take down Heartless regardless. They just don't have the weaponry to deal with this. I mean, Snakebite ends up killing Zostal. That timeout show better have been worth it because this round is not it.
Spike planted.
Sometimes in timeout, it's just an eco. You're able to just play through the round, understand and pick up on some more tendencies. That timeout's definitely logged in and stalled in for what's happening after this round, the buy. That being said, even though it is anti-eco, I'm liking these options from Cuz. Gonna be spammed down, but overall, very good entry again, opting for mid doors, kind of keeping Blue Otter on their feet as to where will Pigeons strike next.
It's been a really nice post-plant hold. Oh no, come on, don't do it to him. Yeah, it's insult after injury at this point, man. The post-plants are so nice from Pigeons. It seems like Blue Water, they're going to be able to at least get a semi-decent buy here. They've got the op, like, they're half armors across the board, kind of. I mean, what do you even do? What's the difference they need to change here?
399's tried to go down mid a couple of times, even on the eco. Cuz is kind of expecting it now on the flank as well. I mean, there's cool double flanks from Pigeons coming in all the time. I feel like this op needs to be on a line. That's a really good read from the side of Blue Otter. They chose mid doors last time. Didn't see anything. Got pulled to B, got pulled to A, got stretched thin. So much util to just cover doors. And yeah, 399 immediately pushed back from that A side. They faked the A side. might have control of that. But look at this. A B crunch is coming in. This macro from Pigeons is fast, decisive, and they're about to hit a site 5v2.
Yeah, Harless goes really low there. Bob at least on the side. They traded 1 for 1. No Astra Ores available now, but Zaval is already in. Harless at least trades. And there's another one, actually. Maybe they'll be able to actually get in here before the spike ends up going down. A plant coming in for Pigeons. Screen goes down, but still Zostal very late on the rotation, Shia.
Late on the rotate, has a big gun to be able to carry as well. Long range. It might not do as much, but it does get coofed down.
Toxins going up.
A little bit of shield left up on Zostal. Even not picked up, just want to go for the one tap. Trying to decide what gun they want. Okay, they've decided on the Phantom, but Colbo's just going to go to window. It's planted perfectly for them.
Poison orb emitting.
There's a lineup coming at all, but the mystery as to where this last person can be is the problem. Okay, I thought that snake bite went on the spike for a second. I'm like, mauling yourself off is an option. Shot. Wow. Nice shot from Cobra. Yeah, what a round.
Yeah, these post plants are looking too good, man.
It's crazy. I mean, the approach as well, right, makes the post plants easier. You start pushing in the A door side, you know the op might be there again. 399 immediately taken out of the round. Thinks that, oh my God, I got to get back to A. My team needs my help. They pivot over to B. B only has 2 people in there. You got Cuz jumping in top mid as well, taking that space, making it harder for Blue Otter to rotate. You would imagine these guys would be swimming in the rivers and the beaches on Breeze. But right now, they are stuck in the sands trying to figure out exactly where Pigeons are moving first.
Okay, well, Pigeons fully stacking up A. Heavy mid presence right now from Blue Otter. Once again, on a very strange buy. Double rifle, maybe triple there with a Guardian 2. Bog ends up getting Vipers out, but Cuz with an entry already. Zostal with 1, but here comes Koff with another, and Colbog just runs in through the smoke. Oh, and taps 3-9 through that as well. Okay, well, 399 goes down, and unfortunately, again, it's a 1v4 with just a Sheriff in their hand. This is 10 on the board, Shire. Don't call me a fortune teller or anything, but it might just be 10 on the board. There we go.
Might be a fast map. Are you familiar with like the training regimen of the army, like in various countries?
Which country? I mean, they've got
it's very basic. Like, what is one of the first things they end up doing? Like, if you're trying to go for like militaristic training, what's the first thing you have to do as like a promised soldier?
Probably an obstacle course, if I had to guess.
Exactly. I would say conditioning, right? That's what the word is. And these guys on the side of Pigeons are conditioning the map so well. You look at the fact that you've seen Cuz go down mid 5-6 times over and over again. They just 3-stack it on the eco. They think they have an option to maybe just stop Cuz, stop the point man. They pivot straight to A. They're abusing the conditioning they're putting on this map. Bob is now back on the side from Blue Otter on B. They understand what that means. Let's just avoid Bob. Let's go straight to A. Zaval getting a pick. I mean, the way they're working this map is crazy on the side of Pigeons right now.
Yeah, this ain't looking good. I gotta be honest. Bob all the way on B, and like you said, very decisive, very quick. Zostal, come on. 1 kill for the judge. Let's get it. Someone just run into doors for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, wish granted, but might be from the wrong side.
They know. Oh, that is gonna be the saddest judge luck of all time.
That's tough.
A flawless round for Pigeons. Well, now the side switch comes in, and it's 11-1.
Yeah, pistol's gonna be important, but I think the most important thing right now is making sure your vibes are good for the overall match. Might be able to just sign this one off. Of course, you want to have belief you're going to be winning this, but don't let the loss overall tilt you. I feel like a lot of the times too, Jaws, when you're in these situations, you know, I'm not saying you personally are getting 11-1 all the time.
Hey, what the hell, man?
Come on. Listen, I've gone.
I haven't done that bad in Prem yet. I haven't done that bad in Prem.
All I'm saying is that you can't let it affect your game too. You can't let it affect your map too. Sometimes when it's this fast, it's also like, hey, we warmed up, right? And you talked about it in the very beginning. Blue Water needs that first map to warm up.
Yeah, just lock in for map 2. Get some rounds, get some clips. I mean, Bob already farmed a clip in round number 1. That's all I'm saying. Nice kill, though, with the bandit. Oh, a little headshot through the wall.
Taking that back.
Onto Bob. It's not going to feel good. Bandit Gaming. Bandit Gaming. Oh, my word. Yeah, goodbye. Okay, that was a little cheeky from Cuz there, but you know what? Still got the trade. You're all chilling. Zostal now trying to push up towards elbow. But again, another shutout round for Pigeons. 2Z left all by their lonesome. And they basically drawing on the wall with their goes to this point. There's at least one kill.
Off showing in the very beginning here for the side of Blue Otter. Pigeons doing such a good job at being up in the business, being active on the map, because I feel like is a highlight of this game so far. The fact that they're winning both pistols as well. Bob was very close in that first round. She has to, I think, the highlight for Blue Otter so far, which was that 3K. Unfortunately, past that, the team has not done much due to just the way they've approached the map. I feel like Pigeons have had a really good understanding and a goal, a mission on how they want to play Breeze. Blue Otter, I wish I knew how they wanted to play it. They might not even get the chance. I would love to see a rifle round. They're going to have to force in this next one. They're going to have some SMGs and maybe Marshals all across the board. Unless Tuesday does the, I guess, unthinkable, unattainable 1v3 mega clutch. I mean, have you guys heard the tale of Tuesday
doable.
On the A
It's
side? You remember when Tuesday clutched 1v3?
Yeah, it's happened.
Started off and pushed over to yellow, baited doors.
Check this out.
Yeah.
Watch this. Check this
That's
out.
how it went. You got the first pick on Goldberg.
There's
And then,
okay.
not that story. It's not the same story. It's not the same story.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes, you know, when they remake the story, they change details of it, and unfortunately that time they changed a few more than that. Yep, there's going to be match points for Pigeons. 12-1 on the board. Haven, of course, up next, but it's worth saying too, this was a map pick of a Blue Otter.
Might be a little bit of an uphill battle just to get some confidence on the board for the side of Blue Otter as well. And it is crazy that you mentioned that this is their map pick coming into things too. I mean, Haven, if we're looking at the way that Pigeons like to approach this one, they take control, they like attacking. It might be insane when they jump on that map. Still, got to close this one out. Maybe just one more round left. The eco on the side of Pigeons. The biggest thing we have right now is Zost with the Bulldog, yeah.
Okay. Come on. Someone hit the trip. Bob with the 2-tap. Hits one. TP's on the other side of the door. Hits another one. Double kill. Easy clap. Cuz trying to make their way out of double doors. Smoke disappears. Do they know? A judge is lying in wait. There's one player trying to bait. Nice little kill from Heartless. There's one. Oh, there's another.
Ooh.
Wow. That was an insane double. Okay, Heartless and the rest of Blue Otter now making their way on to A. Still, though, they're making sure there's no rotations coming through either. A nice little pick off. Pigeons, yeah, they're picking off a little bit more than they can chew. You don't want to count out Blue Otter just yet, although they're still down 11 rounds.
Spike planted.
Long road might just start paving the path here right now for Blue Otter.
Come on, give me another one. Another Marshall kill. Come on. Wall goes down. I'm waiting for it. Oh, there's the kill. Onto some more. And that will be a flawless round for Blue Otter. Attack sides looking a lot better.
You're going to have to hear that word a lot more. Flawless is exactly how they're going to have to play moving forward on this attack side. And again, the onus kind of falls on the attacking team on where the action wants to start on the map. When it comes to map control, though, the defensive side can do whatever they want. It's a very, very big map to try to take space in at least one section. If I'm looking over at Pigeons for now, it will be on eco. They'll be playing a little bit reactive. It's looking like actually they're making a play from mid here. All 5 members are crunching from top, mid, and doors.
Snakebite thrown out pretty early from Zostal. Going to stop 2 players from approaching. That Bulldog is just going to rip and tear through the mid. The Guardian, though, not
like
quite
this.
hitting for Heartless. They're still trying to stop these players coming out of doors, but this 5-player push here through mid is working out wonders for them. Tuesday with a couple. Carl does end up shutting them down, though, as a 1v1 ensues. There is a bandit for Bob, as well as that Marshall, and there's a ton of guns down in mid, but Koff just cannot recover them. Sheriff in hand, going to try and make the play and try and get the jump on Bob, but Bob's just going to work their way through middle doors.
Right now, I'm liking this option from Cuff, and you're able to get into this spot. Yeah, she's going all the way to B. Not hearing the trip here and knowing that Chambers last alive, you're assuming the Chamber player is playing for the information they know, ending up on A. You're thinking that that's the safest place for them to be. So Cuff should be aiming for this A side. Bob, though, it understands that, the cerebral game. She's thinking that if he thinks I'm going A, I'm going to go B. Have the time advantage now. Gun, though. Maybe pick this up. Yeah, from Cuff. He's going to have the Bulldog.
He's got a bit of weaponry in hand. See what Bob looks like. They're going to try and push CT. I believe there was a Vandal down there, but neither player kind of picking that one up. Slowly but surely, Bob. I'm watching for this. I mean, Bob's just probably going to try and make a quick swing here. Spots him. Oh, shot goes off. And now Recon, double shock dart available. Bob in a tough situation. Double shock dart here at the feet might just do it. Not like this. Please. Another shock dart. Doesn't connect. And Bob with the heady. Beautiful stuff. Blue Otter with another round.
That's insane. I mean, I'm not even sure if that shock hit. If Tough had time to be able to get back to the spike, so might just be wanting to get the kill mode more so than playing for the win con. It's all good. Look at the gap. 12-3. Want to lock in, secure this lead into a dub. We've seen some crazy things happen before when, you know, there's a lead of 10-2. 11-1 comeback though. I mean, that would be insane.
Inspirational is what it would be.
Yeah.
Right, there's an op online though. For Bob. This is it. Where you make your statement. Slowly pushing to A main. 2 players stacked up. Bob might be in a tough spot here.
They found my trap.
Oh, that was close.
Gotta be playing so slow if you have this op online. It takes time for Bob to get that first shot off, but it's good on small.
Cuz though ends up running into double doors. A little trade there. Anderson kills 2 on the side of Blue Water. 2v3. Bob still with an op. Both players now from Blue Water now pushing onto the side with all angles covered pretty much. They're going to be running to default, but they're all stacked up. And I mean, unfortunately for them, the entirety of Pigeons now just encapsulating them in this small zone.
Brothers falling from the sky as they kind of flap their wings and gnaw at what could be the position's backside. It's tough here.
Bob is just looking at this green wall of death now, unfortunately. As soon as they end up making this swing, it's going to be so hard for them to really get any kind of trade. Stars end up coming down. Anderson playing in the smoke. Isn't going to spot out Tuzi on the site just yet. They're really playing down the clock right now as Bob lands a headshot. Kohlberg down, 2v2 now. Push through the smoke. Recon dart at the back should reveal at least one. It's got to be Bob surely. But Bob with another. 3 kills on the board for Bob. The op. When it connects, it definitely connects. Bob very much online. And Blue Otter with yet another round. 3 in a row.
You say it took a map to get this team online. It might just take a half. And yeah, the Bob and Tuesday guarantee is looking good. Question from the side of Pigeons too is that, okay, if you have some issues with your approach on some of these rounds, do you call a timeout? Do you want to give Blue Otter the chance to talk a little bit and kind of regroup, see what the game plan is on attacking? I feel like right now the players are on their own in the server. Pigeons have to find a way to just diffuse this momentum from Blue Water. Last time it was a bit on the eco. This time spread across the map. Every player looking for their own intrinsic value. But these sheriffs, Cuz is the only person that's got that judge ready to go.
Realize mid presence here from Blue Water. Take down Kohlberg already. So that's 1 rifle out of the mix. And then make that another player. 3 players dead already. Yeah, Cuz was kind of tucked in A main as well, kind of waiting for this push. But we've seen over the last couple, Bob just happy to play the trip, sit, relax, know that Pigeons love to push the extremities.
Chance here with the judge, but I'm not sure if it lands anything.
I mean, maybe. Oh, that's pretty low. Oh, not quite though. Reswing from 399. Anderson though with a gun now. 3-on-1, wall available. Doubtful it's going to be used, but they're really feeling themselves they could. But no, Bob puts a nail in it. And that'll be another round. 5-12. Match point still for Pigeons, Shio. But it's looking better. As time moves on in linear fashion, it looks better for Blue Water. We'll see if this gun round, though, from Pigeons can shut it out. You just got to shut down Bob. By the way, double op now. She's got the ult too, so if she really wants to, she can rip that. Got a free op for the next if she ends up dying.
You're asking yourself, like, what are Pigeons doing wrong here? Like, is this thing bad? What's going on? I mean, a lot of the times when it comes to winning that crucial round, it takes ultimates. So right now, Pigeons are waiting for that round to pop up. 2 away for Kohlberg, 2 away for Coffin, 1 for Samal. Still, how much value can you get on these rifle rounds without the ults? National Drift gets the information. TP back in the fight, and the hit will come through. Stopped by the Viper's Orb for now. No action just yet. Just like Pigeons, you put that pressure down, rework the rest of the map.
Yeah, really slowing it down here. 399 still inserted. Gonna try and go for a little peek, but that's about it.
Looks like they're really relying on Bob to maybe find some picks, find some space inside elbow. That op is going to be trained online towards top mid. Could be a lethal angle, but I don't think Cobb is checking it just yet. Yeah.
Like, look at the angles they're playing. I mean, even top mid side, Koff is like, yeah, absolutely not.
They've got mid doors too now. They can easily pounce on A. There's a big crossfire, but they've got numbers here, Joss.
They do indeed. Koff is going to be the first kind of body laying in wait. Anderson with a trade. Double doors now, they know. Pit even being sent down as well. This is an insane push. Bob's been taken out on the sidelines, though. Still trying to look top mid for a pick. Couple of picks now, 4 Pigeons. It's going to really turn it on its head. 30 seconds to go as 399 jumps up into the window and still takes out a Pigeons player. Kohlberg down, and now 2 on 3 as they make their way onto B site with Pigeons nowhere to be found.
TP has to be used. 399 planning over for the arch side. The question is he going to be able to actually push towards that way, or just is it maybe for a backside angle? When it comes to the clutch, we do have Cuz immediately watching for these rotations, about to maybe get in a Tuesday's line of fire. He's about to surprise both these players.
Nice flash, but it doesn't matter. Oh, a little bit of movement going on. Okay. Ends up going down Basila trade. 2 players now swinging out of main, and now it is done. It took their time, but, you know, Pigeons, 13 rounds to 5. They get map 1 under their belt. And like you said, sometimes it just takes ults, but sometimes it is just raw firepower. Blue Otter with, again, a very slow start to the series show, with the map 1 going to Pigeons as we head to Haven next.
A Pigeon with a cigar right now is what I'm looking at in the mouth. I mean, these guys are smoking them for the moment. It's kind of base right there. Very good game from them. I liked a little bit of a comeback there from the side of Blue Otter as well. But at the same time, you can see the strength of Pigeons. Map control, aggression. They don't miss. The trading is also really, really good. I want to see what they have on Haven, because that is kind of the definition of how you play that map. You play that attack, going for aggression, going for map control, and being definitive on every single push.
Yeah, I mean, just the pace that they were playing, their attack sides was a little ridiculous. And it threw Blue Otter a little bit off guard there. I mean, we're expecting Bob to get a lot of these early picks. Made a nice little social media clip in round 1, but it was the pacing and then being able to quickly re-engage and disengage even as well, which really just set Pigeons up. Not afraid to kind of push the extremities, then pull back instantly and make another decision. The decision making just so quick.
Let's see what decisions they make next. We'll be right back after this. Map 2 coming soon.
fight together.
Exactly what Core needs. Delivering as the anchor.
Odin's fan early. Through the smoke and off we go. Envy trying to get his classic round this time though. But the stand and fight, he's down to Ada. There's Alum, that's the Phantom. Brought up by the save
and trouble without his rifle. Way out, but the spike can still be held with just enough time. And is it by that bite act done? Early drop down and Ange catches all of it from hell.
Well, folks, they heard we had to speed through the pre-show and said, you know what, we'll help you out there. Welcome back to North American Challengers. I'm host Elizabeth, joined by Roy and Emily on the desk. And if you're just joining us, you missed the first map already. Pigeons stealing Blue Otter's map pick of Breeze, 13-5. And Roy, I was saying to you in the green room, this is now the second time we have seen, I believe at least the second time we have seen Blue Otter lose their map pick.
Oh, yeah, that's tough, to be honest. I think they might need to reconsider the way they're approaching the first halves, Liz. But I think ultimately, though, it really just was Pigeons coming out guns swinging. Like, the tempo control was there for Pigeons from the get-go. You can clearly tell that they're in full control. The pace swaps as well. Just purely analytically speaking on that first half, it really did feel like it was all Pigeons all day. Whether they're from New York, whether they're from Europe, I'm not sure which kind of Pigeons they are today, but it was a great first half, and I think it just didn't leave too much over in the second half for Blue Otter to show anything, really, to get anything going.
Yeah, and you can tell Pigeons actually went in with a game plan. We saw earlier in the rounds, they did a good job at pushing Bob Chamber back, baiting out the Euro TP and like splitting towards that A site. But then as these rounds kind of played out, you know, we saw Blue taking ones on the retakes. And when Blue tried to fight on site, it was just a flash and Pigeons were like, oh, we can easily trade this. They kind of started playing more loose, playing a little bit quicker because they realized, oh, Blue's not playing together. We can kind of just run them down. And it felt like that was because Blue kind of just tunnel vision on whatever they saw first. They didn't really get further info on that, or if they were getting pressured, that's really literally all they could focus on. So anytime they split, it felt like they were caught off guard.
Now, I was kind of a big fan of how Pigeons were utilizing the Astra Viper on this map as well. Like, they had so many layers of utility to work around in the pulse plants, and it kind of just felt like everybody on that team was on the same page when it came to how they wanted to maneuver in the late rounds, where the lurkers were taking contact, and just like getting value from almost all the roles. It certainly helped that they were winning on the front line, and then when it came down to the, you know, the pulse plants and sort of the late round lurking, it just felt like Pigeons just had a full control.
Yeah, and then we saw Blue kind of make a little bit of a comeback on that attack. We started seeing them play more together, taking fights together, taking map control. Just everything was a lot better together. But at that point, it's too late. You're already on match point. Coup just needs one round, and they got it.
I mean, just to be clear, look at that timeline, folks. If you're just joining us, that was an 11-1 half. It was, I mean, we give credit to Blue Otter for, you know, pulling it back as much as they could. But I think, Emily, you said something in the beginning when we were looking at Agent Select that you were a little scared for Blue Otter for their solo duelist, correct?
Yeah, I was. I mean, this is literally like the most meta comps I've seen out of challengers so far, but it didn't really feel like they knew exactly what they were going to do with it, right? They just kind of ran the double controller, throw in a solo Yoru there and like see what happens, because I didn't really see like a big game plan, especially on their defense. We had, you know, Yoru TP getting baited out way too easily by Pigeons, and they just didn't have a backup or something to kind of get themselves back into the round.
Yes, and I mean, I give credit to Bob, especially for that first almost incredible clip within the first round, Roy. That was some impressive stuff. But you know what? We shake this off, Roy. You know, 13-5 could have been worse, certainly. But you didn't get 13-0 like last time, and we moved to map 2, which is unfortunately Pigeon's map pick of Haven.
I think the interesting thing with Haven, if we're going to kind of just jump topics here, is the fact that Blue Otter have actually a solid record on the map. It should be at least on paper, it should be a pretty solid second map. There's a ton of data points available for Blue Otter. If you just briefly go through their page, they're 8-3 on the map in third-party tournaments. They've you know, taken down sleepers who we saw how explosive and how confident they were mechanically. So I think in terms of like this being a Pigeons map pick versus a Blue Otter's map pick, I'm not so sure that honestly matters too much on the second map, because I feel like on paper, Blue Otters actually look, honestly, that might even look like one of their best maps. So yeah, should be interesting.
Emily, now that we're going to Haven, which is again Pigeon's pick, with Blue Otter starting on defense, you know, that is prime opportunity for, you know, what Shai was talking about, that tempo control, you know, the guns blazing kind of style that, you know, he mentioned is perfect to see on Haven. You know, do you think Blue Otter is going to be prepared for that, or is it just kind of they are not ready for this style currently in this series?
I don't even think it's going to come down to a style or a comms thing. I just want to see them play more together. And especially that they're starting on this defensive half, have a plan going into the round. Like, oh, we're going to retake this site. We're going to flood this site. We're going to lock it down. And just don't rush on any of their plans. We need to see util coming out before the swings, especially on a map like Haven where you're going to have to play retake a lot of the time.
I'm also eyeing out the fact that they have double duelists on the defensive side along with Chamber. That's not a ton of utility to work with, guys. It's going to be a very difficult first half. I feel like with the way that Pigeons are feeling and kind of how comfortable and how confident they were in that first map, it's going to be a very explosive side. It's going to be a lot of tempo control coming out from Pigeons, especially with the Neon, with the Yoru, and the Clove. So look for a lot of explosive play. Look for that volatility that we'd love to see on Haven. And I'm curious to see how Blue Otter defends with this mech-heavy comp that they have.
I mean, Emily, right away, you're seeing that the Clove, the Yoru, the Neon, the space taking. It kind of just seems like, I'm looking at that at Agent Select, like Roy is saying, it is going to be an in-your-face style from Pigeons. But friends, the game is ready, so I'm going to send it right there. It is Jaws and Shio on the call.
Thank you very much once again. Yes, here we go. One map doesn't necessarily define you, but Blue Otter there, 13-5 at the very end of it all. We're going on to a Pigeons map pick. And like the desk was discussing, double duelist on both sides now, Shire.
You're saying double. I'm seeing triple maybe. That Clove is there. And yeah, they can put down smokes, but they run it down too. I mean, Pigeons are definitely going to be flocking here. This is about to be crazy, I feel like. I love watching Clove on any map, specifically Haven. Fine, feel like you can get a lot of value, just be up in the business and just rock it down. I am so excited to see what Pigeons have because based on that Breeze Jaws, they don't stop pushing once they start.
Oh, yeah. Not afraid as well to kind of pull the pages of the defense. Like, hey, you know, we'll show a little bit of presence here. Little bit of util thrown our way. Okay, we'll back off. We'll go another way. We'll go a different way. They're not afraid to back in, back out, which is, yeah, especially for a team like Blue Water who tend to like to play a little slower, can really be a big thorn in their sides. Very, well, speaking of fast, Show, they're already in C, so.
What?
Yeah,
it's 130, guys. It's 130, man.
Already in.
And it was 132. What the hell is this? They're up in the business. Yeah,
what?
what?
Insanely quick blood. Blue Water like, I mean, I guess we didn't really have anybody on the C side. And Zamal takes down Heartless. A little bit of tricky movement there to take down the Sova. And 399 can't even use that dash either. So it's going to be a tough retake here. They have to cover some all already. I mean, 15 HP shouldn't be too hard to clear, but there can be a lot of damage done. It's some all through the smoke. Just lands a headshot onto 399. Okay, Tuzi. Double kill. Headshot with the Sheriff at the very end. Who? 1v2. They're all pretty low, but no, Tuzi, savior of Blue Otter. Little 3K to start us off. It was a quick plant shy, but it was quickly put to bed by Blue Otter.
Pigeons just kind of flew too close to the sun. Got a bit too hot inside spawn there. I like the entire coverage from Cuz. The issue is, well, I think it was actually Zamal I'm looking at. Cuz and Neon kind of goes hand in hand for me. But Zamal for Neon there started off good, got the bandit off of 399 as well. Unfortunately, did get challenged by, I believe, Zostal Zostal on the smoke. Tuzi, good clutch. The speed, though. Speed is the key from Pigeons here. If you're getting on site at 132, that kind of spells exactly what their approach is going to be to this attack side for every other round. You see Eco 5 Classics. I see F1 Ferrari car that's probably trying to get on B.
I was gonna say, bro sounded like Lightning McQueen, bro. Like he's like, I am speed. Quick push into mid though. 5 players from Pigeons want to make their way onto the site and make their presence known. Backside right now is 399. Tuzi's already got one. Second one for Heartless there. Gets traded by Cuz. Straight into the smoke though. Anderson ends up going down in their own cage, but the weaponry is there for Blue Water. A very quick round once again. Pace car set by Pigeons, but Blue Water lapping them.
If you're used to watching EMEA, you might want to see a doctor because things might be going too fast for you right now. Your heart might be pounding a bit too much. I think Fnatic at this point they might have left their spawn a little bit. Like there'd still be a few, seconds in the first round left. But yeah, we finished 2 full rounds and just America's challenges. I mean, this is insane from the side of Pigeons. The pacing is nuts. The approach, though, one cool thing in that round that I saw, Jaws, Cuz actually ended up finding an opening into A-Link, tried to maybe move through there, take the spike over to A, but it was already planted on that front B side. So we can see kind of the absolute all-in defense retake coming in from Blue Otter. They're really flooding fast. If they find a little bit of a mishap there, if they just lose one person on one of the sides, not going to be Tuesday this time. It's not going to be Tuesday. That's actually smokes down fast. You can see that clove kind of ring interaction on the map. You cannot smoke CT. You cannot smoke Heaven at all. This is tough for the side of Pigeons on their buy round.
Drone there's gonna get a little re-clear done. Spots a lot of players. And Tuesday's just waiting. Lying in wait. They're gonna go for a re-hit. Looks like it, but Blue Water have not moved an inch. And Bob is very far deep in C-Long right now. Like, can spot any kind of players moving and can teleport back to the site. Blue Water don't need to do much. Need to wait for these picks though. Anderson shuts down Tuesday.
Tuesday was shut down already. Might have been sleeping on the angle.
Gap in the cage. Oh, the dash straight into the box. A little bit of a concussion there. Unfortunate. Pigeons, though, on the site now. Getting picks, slowing down the pace. Realizing that maybe, you know, 6th gear, not so great. 4th gear, still pretty chill in a 40 zone, you know?
That's a 4th gear for you? Still seemed like 5th for me, but hey, they're chilling. I'm liking it, though. You're pointing it out. The slowness from them, the freeze. This kind of question, or put Blue Otter into a question as to what is happening here. You looked at Bob, the positioning she had too. Active in Heaven, lots of work still to do.
Mining in the smoke. Zostor spotted out. No blinds. Nice double swing. And there is the round on the board for Pigeons. Completely changing up the tempo.
Unique take from the team as well. Clove dying in a spot that actually is better to maybe pivot B for if you want to actually utilize those smokes from the afterlife. That being said, though, just freezing, going straight into a completely blind A hit. No smokes to be able to use after the fact as well because your Clove is not in range on where the dead body is. I mean, Blue Otter, what do you learn from that? Pigeons, kind of aggressive, kind of crazy, aren't going to do the normal thing. They might be wondering how to react next time if the same thing happens. Bob, though, push down, rendezvous, ready to go.
Deep insert. There's one kill. Should have checked corners there. Straight TP up to the box. Already found one. Nice little start.
Cage triggered.
I'm going to try and make their way into garage as well, but look at the stack from Blue Water. They're very well equipped to respond right now with 399 sitting backside.
Paranoia might come in, but there might be a gap for 399 to just get overwhelmed by. Omen, yeah, moving on his site now. Zostal is there to help.
Yeah, Zamal doesn't manage to land that one, unfortunately. Cage is going to create a little bit of space as well as that wall. Zamal with one. Zostal dead. 399 with the swing past the smoke. Another one gets popped down. Anderson with a kill at least. Should be able to get Spike down here, but Bob might try and make an entrance. Rewrap comes in. Bob with one. A little bit of damage is good, but here comes the teleport. Okay, dimensional drift popped by Tuesday there, and Heartless cleans up the rest. Tuesday not even required.
Blue Otter is now getting the timing down and just intercept Pigeons before their plane lands on the runway on any of these sites. I'm liking that retake in the garage fast from the side of Bob. You talked about it, Jaws, that these guys own so much space on B at that window space in garage as well. Bob starts the round with a really good push down, but then after the fact also ends up taking onus into her own hands, making the first push onto Pigeons, not letting them take any more space. Huge adjustments from Blue Otter compared to the first map. This time, a clash on A.
A beautiful stack. And unfortunately, some more little traps. Good push up from Zostal. Gets traded, however. Little chunk taken out of Kohlberg there, but same with Blue. I mean, 399, in fact. Hunter's Fury. Just letting it rip. Down May. Catches Tuesday. I mean, that's a little chunk damage done, but Bob, look how far she's pushed up. I mean, they're just punishing this lack of weaponry and timing as well. And another flank coming in. Anderson? Surely not. I mean, everybody is low, by the way. Okay, there's one. They got to turn around at some point. No! Tragedy has struck Pigeons. That was almost an insane flank. Maybe you get a double there with how low they were. Should have played the clown music for that round. I feel like the amount of
maybe played the Naruto filler music as well. I mean, right now that match or that round specifically, what are these side plots, these B quests going on around the map? I think for Anderson here, you're kind of wondering why not take the shot. You're probably looking for an accessible place to maybe pick up one of those guns after you get the shots down. I don't think Anderson expected the second person to be on the angle as well. It's tough to kind of really lock stuff down. on that range now. Slowing down again, that fourth gear you're talking about. Pigeons, they found it again.
Yeah, they're chilling, man. They just get a little info. Up C long. So they're going to try and make their way in pretty early, though. Zostal with the Judge sitting behind 2 walls in a smoke. An easy kill for the Judge. Make that a double. Yeah, good luck coming into the site now. Wow, that's one sad Sova. I'll tell you what.
Judge and Executioner there on the side of Zostal.
No. Please don't come for my gun, please. This is going to be a complete crunch. Nice flash. Okay. Yeah, nice swing. All right, Blue Otter on the board. I'm telling you, man, it takes one map, but when they get going, they get going. Blue Otter with another 5-1 already.
Pigeons need to find some way to get back into this. And a lot of the times, it's ultimates that end up flipping the momentum on your half. Sometimes, like Breeze, you can use them to just end the game. Other times, you can use them to start your game 5-1. Not the biggest differential. No timeouts from Pigeons just yet either. So I feel like either they're waiting for one more with Coburg and you figure out how to use it, or at least on this eco, try something desperate. Feels like it might be a B or A hit.
That's just a bit. A little bit faster than last round. Try and split main. Garage control for Coburg. Juicy's on a nice line, though.
Yeah. Bob understands there's something amok here near the seaside. Coburg's found some space in that bandit at this range. Should be good. TP's away. They pull people maybe a little bit away from A is what they're hoping. Might be able to end back there, but...
Ooh. Swinging a
trying to
miss
pick
there.
on B. Yeah.
Yeah, not sure they're going to be able to grab that gun, though.
See his
Rather
leg?
unfortunate.
No.
Guess
Anderson's found a timing in the smoke.
Spike planted.
That'll be what they need. 399 with a little bit of an angle. Eventually, backside, there is Anderson with, well, may have found the opening, but unfortunately, 399 finds the kills. Up and over, triple kill for the Jet. Oh, a nice shot on Heartless, but yeah, quickly shut down. Almost an ace for 399. As the bomb is diffused. Blue Otter lighting up the server right now. And they've kept the op for God knows how many rounds too. I mean, Tuzi is chilling.
They're robbing as well. It's such a tough thing to deal with. You might see Yoru or Tuzi available on A short. Suddenly, you pivot over to C. Yoru's there faster than you can be too with the teleport. So it's so tough. Gate crashing all the way across the map to be able to track where this Yoru is. And at the same time, Tuzi might not even pick up the op. Give it over to Bob again. Push down C long. Have that rendezvous. This defensive setup Blue Otter have is so nice. The potential that Pigeons have is so good too. We've seen it on A couple of times. They just have to really smash this in, work the trades. And right now, Zamal is just racing down short. Right into Tuzi's up. It's a fake.
Dimensional drift. Going all the way to heaven as well. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, flash out a heaven window as well. Someone's going to try and check on him here. Oh, there's one. And there's another. They end up trading. Okay, heaven player cleared. But look at this. Reaction play from Pigeons all the way to C. And they've made their way in. And look at the rotation from Zostal and Harness really late. Maybe thought that an A push here after that TP heaven play was laid out, but the spike gets planted. Bob through the smoke gets dealt with, and Zamal getting one online there is going to be good. A little sight hold here with one player trying to wrap through Garage. Oh, Heartless.
Okay.
Would Trish be still a drone? Spots one on site still. Anderson can do quite a nice little swing here, but Heartless takes him out. It's a triple, the bomb's still down. There's a 2v1, 1 HP. Zostal.
Get back.
Oh. Yeah, there it is. Nice skill. I mean, tried to like play with them through the smoke, but yeah, no way that was going to work, unfortunately. That's another round on the board. 7-1.
Drew away for the Hunter's Fury from Heartless again, picking up that Clove.
A valiant attempt.
Yeah. Valiant regardless, but right now you can see Pigeons kind of running into a wall. Not many other than, you know, some of the ultimates used for utility, there's not many damage ultimates used. I like that fake overall to get into heaven from the side of Coburg. Would have loved to see maybe a TP to get out of there once we're in that situation. Unfortunately, it was a bit of an all-in. Fakes, though, are working on Blue Otter. Pigeons can kind of see that. Question is, how much firepower do they have? How much utility do they have in the board to run a fake? Again, it took a dimensional drift last time. This time they're running into 3, picking up the pace. Samal finds 1 to open the round.
Yeah, they're turning up again. I mean, Pigeons, they went real quick on their pistols round last time. On to C. And they're just changing up the pace. Tuzi and Heartless now in an odd spot. 9 HP on the Sova though, but Hunter's Fury, I mean, you can play post here just so easily. I wonder if even Blue Water save the guns here. Maybe do a little bit of damage. They got a lot in their bank right now. They can afford to lose these guns.
They're Swiss banking for the moment. Push on to sight.
Nice kill.
Tuzi's gonna win the fight. 1 more back though.
Not happening. Not happening. Nice trades, and that's the second round for Pigeons now. Still though, like I said, a lot of money for Blue Water. Happy to go for some economy damage on Pigeon's side there, trying to go for a cheeky retake.
Sometimes teams want to lose that round too, just to make sure they remember what it feels like to win, you know? Absolute cope statement from me. Absolute non-true statement. Maximum cope. But again, the gap, 5 rounds, Blue Otter, the way they have control of the game right now. The only mistakes I'm seeing is some like pacing issues on retakes. Like Bob in that last round, they might have been close to losing at least with that revive from Clove. Was a bit too fast on Garage. And this one, the chaos from Zamal kind of caught Zostel in that Garage side. It's interesting that this timeout's actually coming in from Blue Water. 5 rounds in the lead, just unhappy with the way that this one went. Do not want to make sure that any of these gaps can be abused by the side of Pigeons. We saw what happened on Breeze. You give this guy a seed, right? You give him a little bit of a little taste of how it is to win, and they make it like a 11-1 gap. So no chance there again for them to have that lead.
Yeah, it does feel like a flipped game, though, I must say. A flipped map compared to the last one. All right, time up. Timeout over and done with. That was a Blue Otter's first of this map. Still in the op at the hands. Not to Virtusi this time around. Just going to Bob instead. Looks like a garage trip, and then looking down C long for the chamber.
The 8 takes so far has just been Zamal go down short. If you have a dimensional drip, do the same thing. Long takes have kind of been diffused from the side of Blue Water. Yeah, they're actually pushing it though. Scaling up long fast.
Yeah, took out the player in bricks. Nice little teleport away. Smoke ends up coming down. Recon Dart on the point, but unfortunately didn't find too much information. Definitely didn't find Heartless just sneaking away in the corner. Shuts down the Neon mid-ult. And Zostel, eyes on the prize here for Blue Waters. The bird's eye view. Anderson in a dire situation in a 1v4. Lucky to do some economy damage, but that's about it. That timeout worked wonders.
Really just bolstered up the gaps for this team. They understand exactly where they need to be to stop Pigeons. Although a heist of the spike will be nice for the side of Anderson. I'm not sure if he can fly any higher on this round. Gap to see. There's a trip in the way. They're giving this to him at least. The plant's going to be down. Where were you in that round, by the way, where Anderson 1v4'd on B-Haven? Do you remember that one?
Check this out. Dude, I'm telling you.
He read the flank, right? The trip gave him info, so he had an easy window pick. I remember that.
I hate to break it to you, Shia.
I'm going to keep doing this until it works one time.
One time?
Hey,
and then
up.
he gets the clip.
Yeah, you got a 2-piece here really quick,
Dude,
too.
they are triple stacking. There's just no way. There's just no way. There's
The
another.
80,
I mean,
80,
maybe it's possible.
simple.
Tusi, peek Anderson behind the box. No, not today. Shut down, Shia. You're not getting it, unfortunately. The Prophet, not this time around, but maybe next.
Time. He was not tall enough to clutch this round, unfortunately, just hiding behind that box.
I think the hat was sticking out, man, or something. The hat debuff, actually. His head's too wide.
Cypher with no brim.
Dude, check that out.
Nightmare paralysis demon for us all at the start of Valorant. I like this though. This is what I was talking about. A few cool things at the start of this round. First of all, disrespecting space. You have that Sova playing close. Makes it that much harder for these guys to entry cleanly. You have to go for a faster trade. Enables the people backside. The coolest thing in that round was Tuzi not flashing backside. 399 had that elevated position. He could have flashed for himself. You saw him take it out, put it back in. 399 had a good angle. They all just end up just naturally trading each other, no util needed. The positions on these sites for Blue Water are amazing. They are rotating really fast to get that effect though. So yeah, you can see from the side of Pigeons now, they can manipulate these rotations. You can punish Blue Water from trying to get some space, and that's exactly what they're doing now. Look at Anderson as well, all the way deep and short, already embedded. They have to get past Tuzi, but if they do, it'll be perfect. They get the A site, they win the entire round. What is this?
Flash, saying a teleport down. Well, gets a tag. Gets
What?
another. Okay, Cuz from across the map just gets eliminated. Look at where Anderson's position is, though. I mean, sure, the embed's here for 2Z, but Anderson is on the A side, but they actually have to get past this Yoru first. Oh, nice teleport away, but straight into the line of fire from Anderson, lying in wait. Nice little ambush. They're going to be able to get the spike down here too, although Hart's already up in heaven. Is going to be able to at least get a little bit of info for the team, but
Spike planted.
is there going to be a kill? Okay, revealed himself. Bob with the ult from CT.
Dart for that retake too. Paranoia ready to go. The utils here on the side of Blue Water. It's Bob that has to be online.
Checking every single corner, swapping out that scope for a rifle now. Ends up checking Graffiti. One away. Kohlberg ends up getting a double. 1v1. No op for Zostal. Goes for the wide swing. Anderson just trying to play with the food right now. And what a shot through the box. My word, it was a barely like a pixel of an elbow there from Zostal that gave us away his exact position. 8 and 3 on the board for Blue Otter as we head into our final round before switch.
Yeah, Pigeons finding a way to get onto these sites now. Some of these sneaky moves coming in. You might be wondering, why is Heartless even... Yeah, why even Hunter's Fury straight up? I mean, we had Bob with the sight line down on C long. Nothing happening there. The trip is not hitting in garage, and nothing happening B either. Estimate exactly where the team is. Make that bold call. You have to play ahead of Pigeons. That's exactly what Blue Water's doing. Still, Pigeons hitting rounds on the board, and this time they're just doing exactly what they did on the pistol. Going C fast. The Dimensional Fury coming in.
Ooh, yeah, no shot you surviving that one. Nice sound though for 399's already claimed one, but oh, well, there's Bandit Gaming for you. Kohlberg shuts down the ulting jet. 5 players on the site though for Pigeons. Looking for a small regroup here is Blue Otter.
Understand that, yeah, you have to play to that win condition. Don't give Clove a kill to get that revive. Past that, Zamal, ready, overheated, Dimensional Drift, gonna find him. But the spray's there from Heartless. The site now is gonna be retaken with some speed.
Trip on the ground there. Bob from Garage might get caught out by this. Nope, spots it just in time. They know the position though of Bob right now. She ends up swinging Y, gets 1 kill. Up in the side though. And oh, the no scope. Oh, not quite. Over to sick clear, but there you go. Blue Otter with 9-3 in the half.
Every single option just kind of covered from the side of Blue Water. Really good defensive half overall from the team. Understanding the win cons needed, not to play Haven, but to play against Pigeons. They are kind of doing sometimes the wrong thing, over-rotating too fast, trying to gain map space, pushing flanks 24/7. But that's because they know who they're facing, a team that is hyper-aggressive, a team that's looking for the advantage at every single moment in the match. Past this halftime, it'll be the side of Blue Water that gets to dictate the pace of how attack works on Haven. I'm curious to see what they have because, Jaws, we saw it. 2 Opera players, a slower team in general. Slow Haven against an aggressive team, you can lose a bit of control.
Yeah. Let's see where they want to push out. Looks like a little stack towards A currently, a little bit of split into mid as well.
The defaulty.
A little defaulty, yeah.
We'll see pressure though, but yeah, okay, never mind. We have Heartless kind of moving towards that side. They're just trying to see if they can run into contact somewhere instead of defaulting and holding back. Garage going to be a point of pressure. Take that trip down, and after the fact, maybe move out. Maybe real explore A. Okay, might actually be a crunch here. Drone coming in with.
The timing is crazy, man.
Wow. Yeah, and Tuesday on the angle from Garage. This is tough for the side of Pigeons, but they have a chance here. 3 people already ready to go. That retake might come in fast.
Yeah, 399 looking a little twitchy there. Tuesday finds the first one. 399 trying to swing out once again. A lot of players backside. Cuz swinging out. Garage instantly killed though. Nice little turn on there by Heartless. Now, unfortunately, it's over against the world. Not going to happen.
I think. Yeah, I said.
Double pistols.
I said before in break. I was like, it's gonna be a fast day. It's gonna be a fast day is what the claim was, and it might slow down. It was gonna be a fast one if Pigeons were online for this one, but if Blue Otter are playing like this, that means that third map going on to Abyss. I mean, it's a culmination of what happened on both Breeze and Haven. Abyss is one of those maps where it's a 9-3 half, 24/7. It could be Pigeons starting off on attack, and they get those attack rounds up. Then Blue Water responds crazy OT. For now, we can see both teams know how to play on at least one of these sides, play to their win cons.
Cheeky. We'll push in though. Wow, did not expect that.
Yeah.
Pigeons, okay. A little bit of aggression here. Sheriff body shot onto 399. Smoke back sight. C cleared. Cuz down. 399 now still trying to go aggro. And in fact, this has been the kind of story of the extremities push here for Blue Otter. Is 399 just going super deep, super quickly. And it's been up to Pigeons to re-clear this jet every single time. And it just comes down to the wire. And they just use so many resources or just take so much damage trying to do that. It's hard to come back in the round. And Tuesday with a wallbang. Oh.
Nice from Zamal, yeah. 2v2, slightly doable. Time is the thing, though. Tuesday up for the ace for this
Time
one.
is definitely a thing.
Yeah,
and unfortunately,
go for it.
One enemy remaining.
What a shot. There's just no time, though. Chilling on the site. Yeah. Buzzosta was lying in wait behind the box. And another round. 11-3 now. On away from match point.
Not like a complete force from the side of Pigeons from what we saw. To see some big Guardians coming in here. You might be wondering, why not just half armor, go for that Vandal as well? They're expecting maybe one of the people on Blue Otter to have an Outlaw, maybe have some dive options coming in on the side of the defense. You don't want to take that risk, especially on these long sight lines like A long, C long as well. Smart for these guys to tap in. But that being said, when it comes to the retake, when it comes to close, scrappy fights, they might not be as strong. Stunts coming in with the darts, turning people around, and Blue Otter still diffuse every situation. Koof, the only person left, and he's got so many people from so many different aspects of life seeing him. Yeah, the drift catches him off, splashes there as well. I mean, this is tough for Blue Otter.
It's unfair, man. It's unfair. Tuesday basically just dimensional drift. They're here, here, and here, and here. Okay, there's the kills. Easy as that. And Anderson's to 1v4. Like, that execution was just perfect. That's the value coming out from the dimensional drift there from Tuesday was just paramount.
Making it so hard for Pigeons to even be able to breathe. By the way, that was their full investment of their economy. Lost bonus is there, though. Gonna see them locking into a few more buys. Zamal with that Vukashu type buy. No armor, no stun. Fall and dash available, but that's about it. So fractured. Even Coburg, no armor, specking for the Vandal. I mean, if there was a time to buy an Outlaw, it might be this time, Jaws. I mean, this is...
Actually, yeah.
Defensively, these guys are in shambles right now.
An Outlaw would go a little sicko mode, I can't lie. Slower on the pacing. Still, though, Pigeons trying to take long here on A. Trying to get an angle again, but... Blue Water happy with this. Like, slowly but surely trying to track where people are. 3 people grass right now outside B.
For the flank
they haven't
as
given
well.
too much away. Ooh.
Yeah, actually call for this to cover the trip. So you could maybe go on the flank. The thing is, people might be able to hear that. Could think it's just an A smoke, and he's actually moved past it. Yeah, has the super flank. Gonna get the timing.
The roadside garage right now. This is doing a perfect clip. The perfect time to come alive, but no, Bob with a 180. Still gets a trade, though. His garage is going to get pushed. And unfortunately, this Sheriff in the window is going to do a little bit of damage, but not quite enough to seal the deal. Yeah, Zamal does end up finding one. 3 on 1, though, for the Neon, but they know exactly where they are. And Bob should just put this final nail in. I mean, there's just no way. Trying to fake a drop out a window there with a shot, but Bob's just lying in wait. The patience from Blue Otter cannot be understated. And there's the map. Blue Otter. They bring us to a map number 3 in a decisive victory on Haven.
Yeah, really good defensive rounds, good ideas on that limited attack. But at the same time, this is a team that's saying, hey, if you think you can slam out a map, we have that same pocket in the bag. It's also not their pick. So, I mean, both teams just performing so hard on what the other team has brought forward to the table. We go to one of the best maps to watch for those attack sides. Map 3 will be Abyss. Really good for both the teams so far, though. They can definitely hold their own on their sides, Jaws.
I mean, it's just the same story kind of written in reverse, like those first 2 maps. Domination from Pigeons, map number 1. Dominations from Blue Otter in map number 2. Abyss, surely that's going to be close. We'll have to wait and find out. We're going to jump into a small break. Map number 3 will be right around the corner.
Fight together.
Exactly what Core needs. Delivering us the anchor.
Through the smoke and off we go. Envy trying to get his classic round this time though. But the stand and fight, he's down to Ada. There's Alum, that's the Phantom. Brought up by the save
and trouble without his rifle. Way out, but the spike can still be held with just enough time to, and isn't by that bite act done. Early drop down and Ange catches all of it from hell.
Well, folks, we're going to a map 3. Welcome back to VALORANT Challengers League North America. I'm your host, Elizabeth, joined with Roy and Emily on the desk. And Emily, we just love stealing each other's map picks today. We say, no, we'll give you ours, we'll take yours. But we are going to a map 3 between Blue Water and Pigeons. But also, not only are we stealing the map picks, Emily, we're like decimating each other on their map picks.
Yeah, we just love turning tables here, apparently. And going to map 3, it could be a stomp. Maybe we get a close game. I don't even know what to expect anymore, right? We saw a complete turnaround from map 1 coming out of Blue. And basically everything that they weren't doing in map 1, they started doing in map 2. They started being quick with their rotates. They started brawling together. They literally, Pigeons could not get space without a fight here. And they were winning every single one of them on the side of Blue.
And we really highlighted and discussed the importance of like how mech heavy this first half was going to be. And it really just did feel like Blue Otter was winning a lot of the important fights. And just mechanically speaking, they're just so on point. And the way they exerted their control over the map was just kind of on time. Like it felt like everybody was kind of performing their role. Their rotations and the read overall were on point. Besides the few rounds that they got faked, it really just felt like Blue Otter had the majority of players where they needed to be most of the time. So it kind of makes sense when you look at it from that perspective on Haven, a map typically where you like the defensive halves are successful only when you're kind of getting the read and you're kind of getting the early picks and you're kind of crushing space away from the attackers. So it just felt like Blue Otter was in full control, a complete switch up from what we saw on the first map.
Yes, and you were just joining us. The last map was a 13-5, so getting a 13-3 on their map pick is a great way to kind of, even the scales, balance it out, and especially on their map pick. And we talked about it before, before this, they were 13-0 on their map pick by Nightblood Gaming of Split. But now we're going to the third map of Abyss. But talk about, Emily, let's talk about Haven a little bit. This was, I think you were saying that, like, Pigeons just could not get the space they wanted to. Like, you just saw in the replays there, they're trying to push in, they're trying to execute, but there's just something or someone always there to stop them.
Yeah, literally every time they tried, there was always a fight. They were always going into the rest of the round at a disadvantage when it came to numbers. And then Blue, honestly, they did a really good job at fighting on these retakes when they were kind of pushing that position, which wasn't often, granted, because of the fact that they would win these kind of big fights earlier in the round. But even on their retakes, I was really surprised. Utility-wise, didn't even matter. They did not need it, it felt like, because they were just going out together, trading each other out and winning those fights. And especially when I'm looking at map 3 going to Abyss, is it true that Blue actually got 13-0'd while it was also their map pick against Nightblood Gaming, I believe, that was split. Right? That was split? Okay, yes. Well then Abyss, no clue what to expect here.
Okay, let's try to stay in the moment here, guys. Let's try to keep it. We're still on Haven, okay? But yeah, I think also another thing for us to consider in this is that 2Z and Heartless heated up a lot in the second map compared to what we saw on the first map, where it kind of just felt like Pigeons were running rampant and everywhere, and there's kind of a infestation of Pigeons happening. Now the Blue Otters are making the kind of their comeback, and it felt like mechanically, at least they're on point. They're very heated up. Obviously it helps that they also won the second pistol, but yeah, huge difference in terms of mech, in terms of the eye test that we saw from Blue Otter in the second map. It almost felt like it was their map pick even.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at this, like, I don't know, we don't know what was said to Blue Otters between, map 1 and map 2, but whoever gave that speech, Emily, whoever gave, the kind of the rousing rah-rah to go into the third map of Abyss, I think they needed that kind of like light that fire under them.
No, they did. And it really, they put a stunt in whatever Pigeons kind of had planned going into that map pick, right? I think they just were expecting a little bit of a slower game, maybe like trying to go into like Haven, how they did on Breeze with that game plan, but just getting stopped every chance they tried to do something.
Also, something for us to consider as well heading through this third map on Abyss, guys, is the fact that this map is very mechanical in nature, right? We see a lot of 5v5s, executes, retakes. There's a ton of that happening on this map. Also, the mechanical resolutions happening in middle, where it's just a lot of just dry fighting or like walking up, taking contact kind of thing. Something that worked very well on Haven. And I feel like that same recipe for Blue Otter could also be applied on this third map. Now, another thing to kind of keep in mind here for this Abyss side is the compositional choice that is available for Blue Otters of super mech heavy composition. They have the double duelist. They also have the chamber with the Waylay Yoru. So there's a ton of fighting. There's a ton of, you know, just straight up team fights happening on this map, and I feel like that's going to matter, and it's going to be very apparent here in this third map, and it's going to decide a lot of who's winning those team fights on sites.
Yeah, I think it's really going to come down to these first interactions, just based on both of their comps that we've seen in the past. We don't see the kind of standard double controller, right, that can anchor those sites really well and have the team ready there to flood. We're going to be seeing a lot of brawls, especially towards mid, especially on the extremities.
Yes, and we are going to be heading into Agent Select for our final map of Abyss. Now, this could be a very quick map like the last two we've been having, Roy, or it could be a, you know, could have a nice Cloud9 NV overtime. It doesn't sound nice, Emily, you know, crazy. But we are here in Agent Select, Roy, with Chamber on both sides, as we have predicted.
Yeah, the chamber is the same, but the composition is so different, right? There's actually a ton of util for Pigeons to work with on this third map compared to the other maps where it was a lot more mechanical compositions with the Clove, with Cypher. This map, it feels like they have the KO, they have the Tejo, and the Astra util as well, and they're starting on the defensive side. So I'm eyeing out to see how Pigeons are going to leverage that extra utility that they have in kind of an advantage to slow down the composition for Blue Otter. Don't let them comfortably five-player hit the sites. Try to slow down their pace, try to find the picks, try to like play around your own game, around your own utility, and slowly dismantle the pace for Blue Otter.
Yeah, I feel like just looking at these comps, Pigeons are going to want to try and get as many rounds as they can on this defense half, because I feel like their comp really shines on that attack with all the post-plant utility that they have after they get those sites. And Blue Otter, they're going to just have to do a full brawl on their retake just because they don't have a whole lot of utility to kind of clear everything out. They have that double duelist that's going to have to be the game changers for them, I guess.
Well, folks, the brawl comes down to this map 3 between Pigeons and Blue Otter. Who can get their first win in this year's Challengers? Well, I'm going to send it to Shayo and Jaws so we can figure it out.
Yeah, thank you very much, Desk. Yes, will this be an absolute blowout, or will we see double, triple, quadruple OT? Surely it's going to go all the way. Pigeons and Blue Otter.
You got the Mr. Beast intro. You got the whole red circle arrow. Super OT. Oh my god.
Change the thumbnail of this video to me and you just going, oh, big red arrows everywhere with big circles.
I got 10 of the most aggressive people I've ever seen in North American Challengers. They're going to be going on Abyss and might go into triple overtime. I mean, okay. My question to look at this Pigeons comp, I see a bunch of Scottie Pippen. I see a bunch of Dennis Rodman. Who is the Michael Jordan? Is it Anderson? Like, we've got double initiators. Waylay's also kind of dashing in to enable her team to take space. Who is the person shooting? Who is the main character in the roster? Can Chamber keep up with the pace? I mean, that's the question for Blue Otter. Really cool, balanced double duelist coming in. I'm going to see hopefully some ops from Zostal as well. But this is a perfect map to watch these two teams on. You can see those scores on the top left. 5-13, 3-13. It's a very swingy map. Who takes momentum first is the big question.
Super aggro push from Pigeons up through mid. Still 3 stacking there too as Anderson rips the head off of Bob.
A little bit of A control 2 on the side of the attack. They have snuck in, but getting the spike down and getting some motion off of it. Double scan.
That's right. Okay.
What?
Oh, dearie me. That was, yeah, the recall was like right beneath them, unfortunately. 399 there shooting at one of his teammates by accident. It's like, kind of scared me a little bit. Whoops. Maybe calm that you're behind me. I don't know. A couple of big shots from 399. Still, the fear running through his bones is heartless. Scares the life out of him. And there's the first round. Pistols once again over to Blue Otter.
I might be scared to watch more of this game. I'm not sure if I can handle this. It's getting crazy.
Actual jump scare.
These guys are shooting at each other. We got a double scan. No one breaks the dark coming in. A refract into like an open highway space in the Autobahn. I'm talking about the lane where the cars are going 230 miles per hour. I mean, a few errors, funny nonetheless, but this is about to be crazy if this is how the game starts. A pickup for Blue Otter, and I think the key here is whichever team starts with momentum keeps it going. Much easier to do on attack in this map, and they've got an Outlaw all ready to go on Bob. It's about to be tough for Pigeons to defuse this.
Dude, Anderson was like, okay, I get flashed, I get everything thrown at me, all good. Walk forward. Bob on the line with that Outlaw. A little peek, perhaps, a little peek. Oh, not quite. Bob actually. Chunk taken out of her. And there's the salvos, and what a swing. Perfect utility usage there. Nice early kill. It's going to accelerate Pigeons, though. They've already made their way through our mid. They're going to try and force their way onto B.
Interesting situation because there's no way Zolstal can actually defend this Outlaw. They're going to be able to have it online. Zolstal might be able to get the pick towards the backside. Yeah, it takes a bit too long to reload. All around the map, Blue Water have spaced it out on their trades. It's looking good. Question is, what do we do next now, right? Yeah.
Momentum, man. Whoever gets it in their favor, it's been just swinging their way. I mean, what, like 5 rounds on map 1? The losing team got 3 rounds on map 2. Like, is it really going to be the same state of affairs here? Really nice opening pick from Pigeons, though. Taking out that Outlaw is a really good start, and then you kind of know, because Bob's posted up that on that angle, you know they're going B, but they're just unable to capitalize. I mean, they haven't really got the guns to, but still, Otter with 2.
You've had that like same day delivery though, brought the Outlaw right back to Zolstal, and I mean the question here now is that you talk about that 5 rounds. If you end up winning this bonus here, that is kind of where you push yourself to, and that is key. A lot of the time on Abyss, when it's scrappy, when the pockets aren't as deep in strategy, you end up seeing that bonus converted. You end up seeing those 5 rounds come through already. Zolstal getting one of those picks. Yeah, both people just end up coming together. The duelist towards the top side, pushing A as well. Anderson in trouble.
Go for a swing here too.
Oh my God.
And there's another one down. Looking like almost a flawless round here. Truly heartbreaking, honestly.
Yeah, look at the map where these kills are actually happening. Like, you have something in vents. You've got a double tag down on the side of B Link, and 399 gets one at A. They are pushing into the house of Pigeons, taking their food, taking their technology, and leaving. They're disrespecting these guys. I don't know. There's valuables, I guess, in there, too. I mean, you can see what my prow is when you look at it.
You sounded like the technology meme. Like the technology.
Technology.
People are scared of new technology.
Yeah.
Nice little plant there from Heartless. Yeah, Blue Water with just absolute dominant control. Combo probably at this point, save in the gun. Maybe looking for a small pick, but mid on lockdown by Bob.
I mean, what do you do here if you're Pigeons? How do you approach the game for a team that's so, like,
evolve,
aggressive?
Maybe?
The what?
They were dinosaurs before, right? Pigeons. So maybe you evolve, level up. Pit does evolve. Hasn't got an evolutionary form. Yeah, pigeons, birds, and stuff like that. Yeah, they used to be big old dinosaurs. What would you say is an
evolution of a pigeon?
An evolution of a pigeon?
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know. A peregrine falcon, maybe one of the fastest land animals. They can dive bomb at like 200 miles an hour or something silly.
Okay.
There's a bird fact for you. So maybe,
I would say, hear me out. Have you, like on your FYP, do you have like seals on your FYP at all? Like sea lions and seals? No?
No,
well, they move their heads a little bit like pigeons do.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, the seal tech.
You're saying a pigeon evolves into a seal?
I think so. I think that's what pigeons have to do, right? Blue otter, aquatic, pigeons get in their domain, become seals, swim with the otters. We can talk about real strategy if you want to, but I'll double down on
I mean, you can extrapolate as much as you want. I'm here for it, mate.
They got to swim, man.
Otter's still on 3. And the hero rifle now from Coburg for Pigeons. It's going to be set up on that B site, but a Blue Otter stack over at A.
Bit easier to just ball down A if you have the angle, but you're going to hear that trip from Chamber. TP off towards the B side, maybe just have a little bit of aggro and at least take A main. Ooh, the B exploration here from the side of... Oh, that's the rifle down. I think it fell off the map even, maybe. That's disastrous. You can't recycle the rifle.
Yeah, I think it did, yeah. Doesn't like the wall is going to be able to pick it up, and... Wow.
I mean...
Blue Water are laying out Pigeon Seed, bro, and they... Pigeon... they're going
They got to evolve, Jaws. They got to evolve.
They got to evolve, the only one. Man. Oh, so has been spotted in that window. Cuz has got Like, you can do damage, okay, here. Yeah, it's a nice little body shot, but unfortunately, straight on your face. Oh, no, double shorty miss. Tragedy has struck Blue Otter, but all good. Heartless is going to clean this side up. Sneaky?
Wow.
All good, though.
I mean,
Heartless still with 3.
Yeah, let's talk about Heartless a little bit. I think the number one thing to notice consistently here in Abyss as well, that if it's an eco going a little bit sideways, if it's a gun round and he's in the 2vx situation, always locking it down in the most consistent way. Always winning the fight he needs to win. If there's a percentage chance where Heartless has an advantage, locking in a 3K. That's a really good quality to have on a team that likes to play scrappy as well. Go for a fast advantage, capitalize on a win. I mean, last time we saw Jaws that it was just a space taken. There weren't 4 people here. This time, things are looking crazy.
Pigeons, yeah, they got to be playing how they played in their first map. Just very quick, very aggressive. But feels like Blue Otter have got this read. Like, they're very happy kind of waiting back almost in their spawn. Dimensional drift. Everybody's been revealed. Cards, some more. Go for the swing. Nice kill from Social. There's a saturate that hits back on Social's body, but the Omen's going to be able to get away. Really scrappy here at A main. Spike down, round over. Pigeons with 1.
Could have just joined a skirmish if we wanted to play this way, guys. It's kind of insane. I mean, that fight's happening in a 20-meter radius outside A. No pivots, even though we know there's 4 people on the A side. The egos on this team, every single player wanting to score, wants control of the monster's ball. It's crazy here on the side of Blue Otter versus Pigeons. We're going to go for A again. I'm looking at, what, almost 4 people leaning on the same side? It might be a repeat round.
They're not quite pushed up as far, though. I'm not sure they're going to go for a super far push, but you best believe Blue Otter are changing up the pace. Wow, they're just going straight in. Saturate in main. Smoke as well. Little recall and Hunter's Fury. Just trying to create as much space as possible. No one hit by that ult, unfortunately, and through the smoke goes Tuzi, and so does the spike. Wrong side of the map now, unfortunately, for Blue Otter, as Pigeons now try and collapse on their prey. A nice shot from Bob will take down Coburg, but Cuz still holding down this door. This spike is in such an awkward spot, and the likelihood of you getting this back is almost 0.
It had a contingency. It was Zolstal's ult, unfortunately used to try to maybe have a split, a surprise split on this map. No more from the shadows. No more chance to get that spike over to the other side.
Gosh.
Yeah, Blue Otter, they're forced to fight through this one. Have to get the spike and have about a minute on the clock to do so.
Trying to clear out people with these shocks, but Cuz dodges 2 of them. Saturate dodged as well. Fancy footwork. Can't dodge a bullet, though, sadly. They go a little bit too quick.
Ball up top, looking at this cover.
I mean, they got 30 seconds to go. Convergent Pathins are coming out. It's a 3-on-2. Pigeons still standing their ground. This spike positioning is just, it's horrible for Blue Otter. They can't do anything. Desperately, they're trying to clutch at something. A nice little shot there from Bob. Takes the head off of Samol, but it's all good in the end. That early push out from the Yoru, putting Spike in no man's land, cost them the round.
I mean, it's just tough. They tried to go for the guaranteed split as well with some heaven control. Conversion pads into from the shadows did not connect. No insurance. Have to basically just fight with a car that's breaking down, can't be fixed. And unfortunately, yeah, wreckage on the round. Bob had a chance towards the end there. 1 HP on Koff 2. Yeah. I mean, that was a constant gunfight. There was never freeze time between those 2 teams.
Right, ult rips. Oh, Anderson takes out the like for like. Bob down. Mid push for Blue Otter. Really deep already. Got a lot of free space, Shy.
And they've done this in the Brown previous, and that was the one where they pushed B-Link, pushed into A-Link really fast. And what's the response from Pigeons here? Instead of actually trying to hold that pressure, they've pushed forward into the site, expecting them to maybe push the Link and punish. Thing is, Blue Otter, for the first time, mega frozen, not moving an inch.
Oh, man. Smoke. Cuz sitting here with the op. Looks like a push here. Tuzi, 399, ready to pop flash through. Cuz takes the shot, doesn't even hit the clone, but is able to escape luckily. Anderson, 30 HP, got his eyes on Heartless right now. A double cross, in fact. 2 op kills, but unfortunately, Cuz does end up going down. Heartless goes for the wide swing. Anderson falls as the spike now on B, but the rat coming through for Pigeons. 399. Now in a 1v3 situation, basically running into the jaws of the beast. And the beast gobbles them up for breakfast.
I tried to knock a few teeth off the maw of that beast there before going for the spike plant. You might be wondering, why not just go put that spike on site? You have to try to maybe get an advantage with the position you have already. So close to a fight there. If you end up getting one pick, you're able to double back. And Blue Water, control at the start of that round. Translation towards the end did not go too well. And unfortunately, because of that, a timeout will be put through. I mean, what are the recommendations here? Fight a main harder? And the best thing so far, though, is the fact that they have this top mid space. And the question is what to do with it, because they can punish Pigeons pretty hard.
And they went super aggro on that A main push that one time. I mean, kind of worked out. Still, though, off for Anderson has been kind of frying. Well, yeah. A little bit quiet right now on the chamber. See if this kind of A main stack for Blue Water changes anything. It's their timeout once again. They called a timeout in the previous map after they lost their second round, thinking they need to change up the pace. But now it's been 3 rounds in a row. They've gone down. And, I mean, Pigeons almost tying this one up.
Pigeons have just kind of been reaping the rewards of matching exactly where Blue Otter are. For some reason, Blue Otter do not want to turn around. I actually might be hearing, yeah, from production, yeah, their S-keys are broken. So they have no idea, no chance to even turn around. I think they have a binding vow that they can't actually turn their mouses around if they see someone. So they have to lock into fights, Jaws. Their S-keys don't work, and they're pushing A again.
They got a tour de force. Couple of buckies too, you love to see it. Oh, sorry, that's a Guardian, but Bob with the ult, the tour de force, doesn't really find it too much there. Heartless does end up getting a nice little heady onto Coburg. Blue Water just forced their way into the site. Anderson with the op. What kind of dirty business can you get done with? Backside plant here for Blue Otter. They hear the drop. Well,
oh my god.
They see him anyway. Kind of tried to time that with the spike going down, but unfortunately, that is a operator now in the hands of Blue Water.
One of the best positions there in that round was from Zamal. I like the idea of being on top of that portion of sight, kind of punishing and using the Omen smoke from Zostal. Issue is in trying to switch your weapons, trying to move around. He was kind of discovered his elbow peeked through that smoke, through the dark cover right here. And that's where Zamal went down. Could have been the solution for that entire round. I'm liking the way, though, that Blue Otter peak. I talked about that binding vow. It's making their peaks strong. That being said, let them just come in. Let them use all their util. Pigeons. Let him just overdump too much to get onto the site. Fight retake after the fact. You have so many cool options. Double salvos, a molly to stall, hindrance, a pull. So many ways to stop these guys from hitting a site, but both these teams selecting to fight over and over again.
Cobod trying to take a fight in mid. Like Zostal's positioning right now, just waiting for this kind of A main push. Pigeons have done time and time again, and Anderson with another 1v1 in B main takes down Bob, who had the op. So with her dead, a lot less cover for a B plant. Looks like Blue Water, though, you know, still slowing things down, and now Zostal taking space in A main.
Just big chill. Again, I feel like we're playing a bit too close on the side of Zamal and Coburg. You have so much stall utility, you can let them take things down. This is when Smash kind of changes over to the defense side, having the onus to win the round. 37 seconds, you put the pressure onto Blue Water, but Zamal just loses his life after the fact. In mid, Anderson ends up going down too.
Yeah, 309 punching these rotates. Cuz should be mincemeats. Although, saying that, a little reversal kill, 20 HP. KO survives.
Right now,
a rotation coming through.
Yeah, 20 HP, as you mentioned. The one person to stop this. 15 seconds left. Just needs to land one shot here.
Heartless, does he end up checking the corner? Yes, they do. Cuz goes down. That 20 HP not working out. Requires one bullet, but Heartless just needs to hit one in the body. Luckily, Spike hits the floor, and they're in a good setup already. A high-low, one in heaven, one on site, and a small wraparound from 2Z, trying to clear out main again. Heaven control here for Coburg, but is going to run into Zostal in just a moment. This smoke really paying off for them, in fact. And there you go. Even the Tejo is going to get spotted here. Oh, the look away, the timing there from Zostal. Oh, not looking pretty. But Tuzi with a wrap. Do they actually know Tuzi's here? Is the big question. Tuzi gets one. Now they know, but now you're in a hot situation. One at the back, one at the front, one now going heaven. You still need to defuse. No utility in hands and almost no hope to winning this round. A re-swing, a little kill, but that should be that. Tuzi cleaning that one up for Blue Otter.
Tuzi with the insurance, things looked a little bit dire. I thought Zolsol's position was so good. Unfortunate timing there on the peak. But again, when it comes to the round itself, Blue Otter somehow spawning win conditions when they should not exist. I mean, Cuz ends up diffusing aggression, bandit upgrades, gets on the site, is on an off angle. Unfortunate whiff ends up letting Blue Otter have an approach to the round and a win to the round after the fact as well. Zolstal, though, is doing so good for being denied a lot of space. That from the shadows canceled sometimes. A lot of the times having to TP in and make the space himself. 12-4 right now, absolutely frying on this map, and it's always towards this A side that Zolstas finds that frag, finds that space. This time, though, pivoting over to B, Henderson is going to be the player up for grabs on the defensive side, up top of the bridge right now, looking to just maybe get a knock pick if this team moves forward.
Yeah, Bob changing things up here, went for the B main pick, or peak a couple of times, but
I know they got Bob on
sitting
A.
in A man now.
Yeah. Anderson is going for the off angle up top. A lot of the times, the bottom side might peek first. Drone going to see him for a second. Yeah.
Takes the drone out, spots the position. So that's the TP, though. Oh, my word. That was close.
Sticks it.
Now you got to deal with this. Stinks the TP. Zostal gets a free kill and free space on the site. This is fully in control of Blue Otter right now. As you can see, Pigeons trying to group up.
I mean, did they think it was a fake? TP comes in, we see drone, nobody moving on the side of Pigeons. They just thought that maybe Anderson could have got a pick and rendezvoused out. It's unfortunately not the case.
Yo.
What is going on in Abyss?
Saving, they're saving, man. They're saving.
4-man save?
Yeah.
Causes two, okay. With the wall?
Save? I don't know what to tell you. They're saving. I mean, we're not even looking at the map right now. We're just chilling. Looking at the beautiful scenery of Abyss.
I'm liking it. 4-man save for the moment. Might be going up into a tech pause slightly here in a second as well. We'll see what's up. Coburg picking up a few kills towards the backside of that 2.
Ooh, got 2. Okay, not so much of a save now. Currently,
there it is.
A
tech
small
pause.
disconnect. Yeah, it looks like Zamal is DC'd, unfortunately. So we're jumping into a quick tech pause. Make sure we got that sorted. That's super unlucky. Because I was obviously quite surprised too. It's like, okay, still have 4 and you got ult, like, so in theory you can go for a rehit, but
yeah. I think not sure if it's going to be a chrono break or what's going to happen in terms of the techie, but into approach when it comes to the rotate, I'm not sure if that disconnect even happened so soon that they couldn't actually go and help out Anderson on site. Regardless, some of the things that we've been watching so far in this map have been absolutely crazy. The pistol round, comedic yet chaotic. And then after that, this A main fight, Jaws, happens again and again. Both teams committing so hard to fighting first. And they just let that util flow, get the retake going. Doesn't matter. Egos are so high today between these two teams.
Yeah, always trying to take the 1v1s, it feels like. I mean, the Des was saying as well, like, how many rounds can Pigeons get on the defense? Currently sitting at an almighty 3. Because their exeg power with this comp, Shio, it is really good. The space creation is a little insane. So can they actually flip it around on the defense? Or on the offense, sorry.
I mean, I'm not sure they know that they have utility, because if they did, Jaws, maybe they'd be playing a bit more retake. That's the thing, you know? But if you're talking about Blue Otter specifically as well, from attack to defense, if they can get the space with what they have, I mean, that might be, a little bit different. He talked about the double initiator plus the waylay. We were asking about, who would be the main character coming into things inside this map as well. So far, it's looked like it is mostly, Heartless and Tuzi making a lot of the space. Solstal is taking that main role, though, in terms of frags. Everybody's just activating him, I guess. He's able to TP into his own smokes, dodge a lot of the chaos from the util. It's hard to quantify, though. How do you kind of make a take as to how analytically this game is going? There are no analytics. They're just shooting. Both teams electing to shoot 24/7. Kind of wild.
Yeah, we're going to jump into a quick break. Make sure Zamal is chilling and ready to rock and roll. The disconnect, a little unfortunate, so bear with us. We'll be right back. And we are back. I'm sure most of you know already there's a, 10-foot of snow across the United States and a little bit in Canada as well right now. So there might be a couple of disconnections, but we're all good. Zamal is back in the lobby, ready to rock and roll. Looks like a heavy A main presence. Again, they want to try and push the limit of Blue Otter. Only got 3 rounds under their belt so far, but they're spotted out by a drone.
From cancel by salvo. Yeah, and they're still pushing forward. This is crazy. One of the first wins that Pigeons actually get this side of a main.
Or a little orb for their troubles. But now, Blue Otter, they know the sight on B looking a little bearish. Anderson, the only one kind of standing tall here, but blinded up. And is going to need new pair of glasses to survive that one, unfortunately. It looks like a mid push here now for Pigeons, but it is a 3-on-4 with a nice little angle for Bob to check for the flank. And the easiest kill of your life there for Bob.
One enemy remaining.
That's absolute grasp that Blue Otter has on crunching both B, putting pressure down on A. One of the first times we actually see them rotate away too. So they are adapting a little bit to how this half has gone. That switch up though, coming in like the last 2 rounds, they might just be able to push it over to 9-3 in terms of eco on the side of Pigeons. You have to be careful here, right? Losing some of these guns, you're not going to be able to buy them back in the next round. And yeah, I mean, an absolute clean house, almost flawless if Heartless was alive there, Jaws. I mean, this is another smashing from Blue Otter.
Yeah, last round for all the switch. We'll see if Pigeons can really turn up the dial going into their attack, because I mean, that's what the desk was picking up on. Like, look, They can get a few rounds out on the defense. Maybe, you know, their attack, they can swing it back in their favor. But these weapons, I mean, yeah, you've got rifles across the board here, but light armors. Dimensional drift for Tuzi. Still Coburg with the wall, just not found a place to use it yet.
Waiting on it. I mean, half these rounds have been Coburg dying or last alive on a different site. Anderson alone on B again. No pivot there as well from Pigeons. Electing to just move down mid and no sight lines either from the side. Of Water. I mean, the trades are going to come in. Crunch is there, though. The crunch is nice.
It is indeed. Koof trying to look for a couple of kills. Heartless and Zostal do manage to make the cross, but still almost going for this double face. I think they're going to do it as well. Yeah, Heartless sees one. What a shot. Gets instantly traded there by Zostal. And they don't leave a spike in an awkward spot either. But still, a play on A and a play on B for Pigeons as Zostal and Bob need to make up their mind now.
There's options. First time we're seeing freeze time and maybe some chances for cerebral play across the map. And it's 8-3. That's the last time we'll see it in this system, in this attacking and defending team. The question here is, how much space can Bob get? Where is she going to go? They're going to completely end up diffusing all pressure they've had on the map so far. 35 seconds. And yeah, the decision is going to A. Picking out Cuz. Good option from Bob.
Yeah, really nice. Creeping up on mid. I'm just going to get a free rifle there. A little upgrade for them. Maybe has to get to the site before. Maybe, if you went heaven there, maybe you can catch Zostal kind of walking through the choke, but ends up getting smoked off anyway. Trivial plant here, you'd imagine. Paranoia already got sent out. Anderson dodges it. Gonna jump in the smoke. Zostal left lying in wait. And now the operator versus this rifle. Looks like Anderson's just gonna get out of there as well. And a nice little clutch. There it is. Don't even give him the chance to plant. 4 on the board for Pigeons as we switch sides.
Aggression's still there from both teams. Ego still red hot. That being said, with a reconnected force coming through, maybe there's rejuvenated headspace on the side of Pigeons as well. You saw how they could attack, and it looked good on Breeze. They were frying. Abyss, in terms of attack, again, I talked about it. A 9-3, 8-4 type side when momentum's really the thing at play. That means pistol round matters the most. For Pigeons, where are they going to go? Can they translate that pistol into more round wins? Can they take control of this game?
How fast are they going to go? Look at that as well, Show. Blue Order with 3 sheriffs. Oh, no, wait, 399. Trading up for the ghost. Or trading down for the ghost. Really like this. Bob in a really nice spot here too. Got the ire of that window. See if Anderson can find the shot. No, again. Man, Anderson's been winning these 1v1s. This is Bob 9 times out of 10. Cuz waiting for the rotate. Couple of shots into the body of Tuzi, so a little bit of damage, but still a 2-on-4 now with the spike planted.
Main character still alive. Zostal has a chance to get active in this one. Not going to have too much util to play off of, though. Not too much information on where people are either. Have to be close and clearing every single close angle.
And Tuzi's one tap as well.
Yeah, it's tough.
Gonna try and paranoia, smoke up. Tuzi taken out, and there's the recall, and Zostal not long for this world. A pistol round win for Pigeons. That's 1 for either side in this map.
That might be the closest game we've seen so far between these two teams, but also close in completely one-sided halves between both of them as well. Some of the, I think, early introductions we saw with Blue Otter on this map, very one-dimensional, very just we want to fight this space no matter what. Even given the option to rotate, they elect to fight. I mean, both teams have that same flavor on them. Both teams looking for their first BO3 win inside VCL today. And both teams are going to fry it, amen.
Well, there's one. TP away. Take the free kill. Almost gets another. Little nade into the smoke. Forces the retreat from Blue Otter. Bit battered and bruised now. And they're going to make a very swift rotation, or at least Bob is, knowing that there's going to be some sort of recourse for that aggressive A main push. And now B is going to get fully stacked with Blue Otter players.
Have a chance for a retake. Don't really have the firepower, though. Positions there. Yeah, utility-wise, maybe just one clone. Headhunter could do damage on Bob's side, though. I think the equivalent power of a Guardian when aimed correctly. And you've seen her aim. It's been good. Cuz though, challenges up against the Eco with a Sheriff. I guess you're allowed to do that. And this round might just be over.
Yeah, it's done and done. Ideally not giving over any ult orbs here, so maybe just dying to the spike, but... Go on, Cuz, you got 2 flash.
Okay.
The box. Nice, okay. 2Z, you want to give him another? Oh, not today. I still kill there, but yeah, unlikely to win the round. Just dying to the spike is all that 2Z can hope for. A swift demise.
From Pigeons so far has been to maybe lean towards B a bit more, understanding that both these teams have a similar setup. Fight hard A, maybe have some mid plays as a surprise, but the one guarantee will always be Anderson or Bob, aka the Chamber, on that B site alone. I think there was one setup we saw from Blue Otter or from Pigeons on defense where they might have had Astra helping out later inside the round, but to start off, that should actually be the weaker side to run down. Options for Outlaws were also there available for Bob. The question is, yeah, okay, a lean towards a B at the start, and the setup is different from the side of Blue Water. We have Omen, Zostal, the best player from the previous half, holding things down, still by himself though.
Yeah, Bob changing up her positioning. Like you said, so TP. Way back aside. Still drone to clear mid. It's going to spot at least one player. 399 kind of vibing out. Gonna give the an opportunity though to walk up catwalk, but 2Z punished.
Okay.
Nice. Good shot. Small at least kind of trays that, but positions now kind of given away. Pigeons heavy stacking towards B is going to prompt a response. And even Zostal being a little cheeky here. No trip. Trip is in A main, so a free kill onto Anderson and Heaven control as well. This is, or Nest control, I should say, with Harless picking up a kill too. Blue Otter now encircling their prey as Zamal tries to push out aggressively.
Maul pushing for space though. Trying to make up for the numbers disadvantage.
Recon's going to spot some more. Yeah, surely. Both very low HP, to be fair, but Zamal ends up taking the swing trade as Heartless ends up going down. Can Zostal actually clutch this up? They've got a pincer on both Pigeon players. Kaz and Zostal on the site right now with better weaponry overall, but not as much health. Bob with a nice little swing could land himself a couple of kills. Bob gets one. Can she get another? She does.
Oh.
Time on the spike, though. It's ticking. But no, decides against it. Way too late. Maybe a fraction of a second or so. Gets to save the rifle, but it is a consolation prize for Blue Otter as Pigeons close in on the lead.
Yeah, the eco looking good from Pigeons overall. That was a bit of a bonus tapped into that one. And Anderson is tapping back through with an outlaw, understanding the eco on the side of Blue Waters might not be the best. Liking their options on going to B as well. So much invested towards the A side. And because of that B option being spammed over and over again, you see a 3-man start here, at least for the side of Blue Water. Now, Yoru has the option to TP off, still strengthen the A side. I like it. They see the knife there too. You might just end up switching off. Helps Whaley get onto the angle. And the meta here for Astra, yes, is to lurk towards the side. So 399 will clear everything here. But Coburg has the better weapon to fight right now. Lost to 2Z.
Can they actually recover that rifle? Not sure. Pigeons haven't actually pushed through A main yet. They're eventually in it now, but they've not made any crazy progress. Milkman's going to get activated here by Cuz. Anderson with one. 2Z down. Heartless. The nice Sheriff headshot onto Zamal. Oh, Cuz out the window. Ends up dying. Mid-leap, unfortunately. And both players now on the site. Weak to this Outlaw. There's one. Pulls out the Headhunter. Gets the second. That's 3 on the board for Anderson. And a plant goes down for Pigeons. Bob in a 1v3. Has got the wrap. Has got time potentially. There's all 3 Pigeons players looking towards A main. Now taking Heaven control. So all their base is now covered.
Could be flank. One person watching. The 2-man clear here is very smart for the side of Pigeons. 8 on the board. Another insane round. The aggression does not stop with this team.
Hey, look, they're tidying this half up, man. 8-8. Both maps previously have just been blowouts. Close so far. Can Blue Otter get their head back in the game on the defense? Because this is 4 straight attacker win rounds now for Pigeons.
I mean, Blue Otter definitely have a medic on the way. Those ultimates are going to be able to just patch up the bleeding they're doing in some of these rounds when it comes to just gunplay and movement on the map.
Bro. Medic. He max tag, maybe.
Yeah. It's kind of tough though, right? Like there's still a few just kills off on both Bob, Zolstal 399, and Heartless. Orb control going to be hard as well because you have to fight for it.
Take flight. Enemy mark.
This time they're actually pushing up through mid from the side of Pigeons.
Spotted again though.
Yeah. It's tricky. It's tricky for the side of Blue Otter. You don't know what the actual rollout for this round will be whenever there's a mid start. You have to keep your anchors on both sides. And right now, in terms of information, it's an absolute cut for the side of Pigeons. They're not giving anything away, barely even peeking B. And as a result, Blue Otter is forced to explore 2Z. Walking into crosshairs again, but this time he wins.
Yeah, he gets a free one there. Spotted at least one other player on the high-low. So again, kind of chilling. So they've got a 3-2 as we see making sure to check their backs. The mid is being pushed, but Zostal gets a trade.
Full triple lot trying to get over towards the site, though. 2 players down, 1 weak right now. Koof not going to have too much to say in terms of a trade or a fight. And 2Z, information again. Dimensional Drift invested. Time to find out where the whole team's at.
Yep, straight through mid. B push now.
Hurting him.
Some more.
Hurting him with the ball.
Some more. Can't even move, unfortunately. Tried to get that jump onto the high ground, but it is Bob and 2Z laying waste to Pigeons' offense. And finally, Blue Otter with a defense round on the board, making it 9-8.
The drift definitely impactful inside that round to end it, but I like what I saw from Blue Otter past that everywhere else, actually exploring a few extremities. Granted, there was a trap set up for 2Z. I thought there was so much going on in mid, though, with both teams kind of committing to it. Not everybody was ready to take that fight inside B main. Zostal also getting value from their position. And Bob playing the perfect spot, anchored the entire time. Finally getting active, finally having a say in some of these rounds. Koof, this drone broken so many times, and if it isn't, you understand that mid is not going to be a place of pressure for the side of Blue Otter. That being said, if that's the case, you can actually push forward on it. That trip is being used in mid now. I also like that pivot, that change from Blue Otter. A lot of the times it's on main, but you're peeking past it. Regardless, a big switch of pace as well. As they wall up, the divide's down, and they're on site again now.
There's those two on the wrong side of that one, unfortunately. Pigeon all on the site. Flash through. Dodged. Cuz jumps in. Gets a kill at least, but 2Z's found 2. Anderson on high ground. Ends up dropping low, but they can back up. Nice little spike placement here. Means they can play in main if they want to, but Anderson still inserted. That is a nice flash. Just good utility to clear out the chamber there. And here comes the Alter. Heartless. Okay, just dodging that one. Sidestepping a little bit as the spike ends up getting tapped. But can 2Z and the rest of Blue Otter actually lock this one down? Still, you're waiting for these Astro bits of util to be thrown in. They managed to get half. A nice little swing from Koof. Might even just play with them too. Runs out of ammo. Doesn't matter. Cobberg's in nest. Gets the kill. And Pigeons tie us up.
What an option from Cobberg as well from that side of nest. You have no pull. You might not have a stun to be able to fight with, but you do have a recall to get on the angle first and have that element of surprise when the smoke falls. At the same time, Koof is there to be able to swing with his teammate, get that first pick, make Heartless an even easier meal to digest for COO. And I feel like this side of Pigeons is now online in different flavors. Can play post, can play a bit more reserved, but I don't think they'll start that way. It's time for aggression. They know mid might be a gap sometimes. Blue Otter, they have a brigade though. Moving down that left side, pushing past Library. This will be tough for Blue Otter and both, Pigeons to defuse.
Tordovos popped in mid for Bob. Lying in wait is 2Z as well as 399.
Double tour de force on both sides, right? The snipers are active everywhere. Anderson has his as well and is looking down that A line. Suddenly, these boomsticks will see each other in their sight lines as soon as he ends up on those stairs in top mid.
Oh, the timing is crazy. Do they know 2Z's inserted this far?
No way.
You can hear the footsteps. There's just no way. Gonna take down the chamber. Easy as you like. By the way, he's still stuck in drone. You still need to deal with this Yoru. 2Z tried to TP away. Couldn't quite get there, so it just ends up as a trade.
Had the TP option. Got a bit greedy with it. And yeah, she kind of realized, wait a minute,
get more?
Chamber doesn't have a drone. There's someone else still over here.
Massive info TP there from Zostal into B main, knowing that, well, it looks like it's going to be an A hit, and manages to dodge all that util as well,
left.
dodging the saturate. Most importantly, Spike connects with the ground.
Going way back in A main. What do we have as options? No salvos, barely a stun, no molly. You have to be able to actually play on site here. Playing for spam, you're electing and giving Blue Water the space to fight you. This might be tough. Time, though, ticking as Blue Water is not making a move to go in just yet. They're scared of entering backside.
3-9 trying to find a line for the op, looking mid. Or down main even. Harless going for the swing, and, well, Pigeons, they can stack up here. Time is a ticking. Well, there's Convergent Pass, and Harless just lies and waits. Notion's going to go for the defuse here. On the line, gets one. It's going for the stick. They're trying to spam, and Samar gets him. Pigeons with another. 10-9. As close as you can get here in map number 3.
C is sawing between these two teams, and I'm not sure who's ending up in the sky more often or whose butt is hitting the dirt right now. I mean, the aggression's looking nice from both sides.
Cheeky, man.
It actually is. Like, unfortunately, not seeing two. Unfortunately, no instant TP. Ult's invested, though, to actually bolster these guys and get them towards round wins. You saw the D's drift from the defensive team. You saw conversion pads from the offensive team as well. The attackers, Pigeons, when trying to play post on these sites, it takes a lot of costs for them to convert these rounds. And I'm looking at both teams. I'm not seeing too many ults left on the board. Blue are the closest with one away for 399 and Tuesday. That Hunter's Fury is there, but if you look closer to what they have, no guns, no economy. They can't use those ults just yet this round. I mean, they could press X, but that might be risky.
Be risky to throw all away in this round. You gotta think. Couple of sheriffs, a little bandit going on.
Here.
Bit of information gained with the drone. Easy taken out though. Tuesday playing a little bit forward, going for a pop flash round the corner, little TP. A little bit more information gained, and you know what? Pigeons say, yeah, nah, none of that. Thank you very much.
They might see it coming. Not seeing many people up inside main kind of screams that, whoa, they weren't trying to look and take it in the first place. 399, anchors up close. All on him now. Might have to land a few sheriff shots to get things started.
Or double flash through the smoke. Yeah. Harless ends up getting one. These pistols doing a lot of damage. In fact, 3 kills here for Blue Water.
Left.
It's a 2-on-3 now. Hunter's Fury. They're clicking X Shire. Trying to clear the site. Still, though, they haven't got a plant down. 13 HP is Anderson, too. Tries to take a fight on the ropes, but goes so low that a pistol is going to be as deadly as a rifle in this situation. Up the rope. Oh, there you go. Okay, there's the kill that you're after. Pigeons now playing around. Oh, doozy. I mean, still, it's winnable. 13 HP on Anderson. But Bob just needs to find him. Spots the elbow, goes for the swing. Anderson wins it. Pigeons with 11.
POV, you're watching a Tetris tower just fall over. I mean, what is that round? I've never seen that Tejo ability to stun actually kill someone yet. I know it's a new it's a new addition. They've added 30 damage that kind of skills off on the outside, but so low on top and so aggressive that somehow this ability too is getting kills. Self flash as well is unfortunate. I think the saddest
right
thing,
in the feet, man.
saddest thing about the round is you called it too, and we were alluding to it a little bit. Do you use an ultimate to try to secure something, especially when your eco's so low? No Hunter's Fury, Blue Water losing a bit of pacing here. And okay, Pigeons trying to set a trap.
Insane. Oh, what a flick. This Astra anchor takes down 2.
Oh my God,
And they
defensively
know
now.
Tuesday's
no
alone.
John, they've got no
gets the
smokes
TP.
either. Yeah, they TP'd out, but look at this now. The pick that they got, Zostal, no smokes. 399, no Waylay dash to retake. This is trouble for the side of Blue Water.
This could be a map point here as well for Pigeons. Gonna get the plant down. Heartless trying to clear out with a little drone, but Tuesday. Oh dear. Not a good start.
Back soon.
2 players now kind of locked on the site. There's going to be a dimensional drift being popped as well to try and spot our positions. Cuz revealed 64 HP. Has got an escape and an insurance policy. Oh, and actually just kills Heartless straight up. Close.
Tuesday's just
Okay, a little flash round the corner. Tuesday gets a third.
One enemy remaining.
And Anderson with one. I mean, Pigeons, they're in a winnable spot right now. Is Anderson with the ult? And they got the ult. I mean, you just can't win this now. Tuesday gets one. Gets half, sorry. TP's away. Doesn't matter in the end. And there's match and map point for Pigeons. One away from taking the series.
the ults are coming in. The players are getting goofy. Tuesday's playing Ring Around the Rosie on the site, trying to find some information.
I mean, this
Shots are landing too. Yeah, but this opening, I like the idea from Pigeons to try to get just a little bit of control overall on the entire map. A better idea from Blue Otter to try to take control of B main doesn't actually end up working out. The default from Pigeons ends up just getting them a bigger bounty there. And now they're going to end things the way it was started on them. A little bit of a fast A main fight. They have Anderson on the angle. Not going to find much, but that op online just lets them scale up, at least the rest of the team. And I say that, and they're not scaling. Almost there, guys. Here we go. Nice.
Pigeons with the buy that Blue Otter wish they had. Look at that. 3 or 4 Guardians. Light armors. 1 Phantom. It's the op. Speaking of which, Tuesday already down, trying to make an aggro push.
I'll run right into him. Nice flash.
Oh, and Heartless goes so low as well. Gonna try and clear out backside. There's the way they dash, and 399 been smoked off. They are past it, however, but they do need the kills. They do need some presence on the site right now. Straight into the smoke goes 399. Heartless falls as well. And Bob and Zosel step against the world. Zosel starts off with 1, but it is just trades. And now it is Bob versus the world. The whole series on her shoulders now, but it is looking inevitable. A 4v1 with a Guardian and light armor for Bob. Has really been the superstar player for Blue Otter a lot of the time. Most of that time with an op in their hands, but it's next to impossible at this point.
Teleport's ready.
Do you remember the round where Bob was in heaven? I think Pigeons will. Pigeons will remember. It's the round that ends up getting them their first match win inside the VCL in 2026. Insane from the team. The aggression on Breeze, the aggression on Abyss as well. Honestly, all 3 maps, Haven, they tried their best overall. It looked good from the side of Pigeons.
Yeah, and they coming into this series too, Pigeons hadn't found a single map either, so winning like this in a very close manner. First 2 maps, very one-sided, but Abyss definitely where they stood up and made their stand. It was something that the desk kind of talked about too. How many rounds can they get on defense? Can they actually convert on the offense? The answer is a resounding yes. Pigeons look clean, man. I mean, look, if you're setting tempo like that and your ability to kind of push, pull, force util out, and even have like anchor players, that anchor Astra play getting a double after the aggro push from Blue Otter, I mean, they look good.
They look really good. I think one of the biggest things for this team is that, yes, they've learned, they've tested, they've tried their offense. It looks really good. The aggression looks nice. The test is to get a deeper bag, a deeper pocket for some of these other teams we're going to be watching. Speaking of which, we have one coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere. The desk soon, more games after.
fight together.
Last player standing.
Exactly what Core needs. Delivering as the anchor.
Spam early. Up through the smoke and off we go. NB trying to get this classic round this time though. But the stand and fight, he's down to 8. There's Alum, that's the Phantom. Brought up by the save
and trouble without his rifle. Way out, but the spike can still be held with just enough time. And isn't by that bite act done. Early drop down and Ange catches all of it from hell.
Well, you know what they say about pigeons? Small bird, but small but mighty, took it from Blue Otter. I couldn't think of something in time. Welcome
Who
or welcome
who says that?
No one.
You don't say that?
Not one person, but welcome or welcome
yes.
back to VALORANT Challengers League North America. I'm your host Elizabeth, joined by Roy and Emily on the desk. And Pigeons, I think we didn't get to put our pets up on the board, but defying a lot of our expectations as talent, taken away from Blue Otter, getting their first, not only their first win in VCL this season, but their first map wins as well, Roy.
Error on the board. Okay, the first one is the hardest, guys. Can we just agree on that? You know, there's some things to work through, but they looked good when the things were going well for them. They looked fantastic. There are certainly holes in the way they're approaching the game, and I feel like with time, if they work on some of these errors that they're making, specifically on the defensive side, I feel like they could actually be a really solid team because mechanically they looked quite on point, and the way they're maneuvering the attack side on Abyss was fantastic. I was a big fan of the way they're utilizing the win conditions of their composition towards the later stages of that third map. It was just, solid showing from Pigeons.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like, they all have that individual capability of kind of winning them around for their team. Just seeing them kind of just have more of a game plan going into it would be really, really nice. But yeah, Anderson getting those first 7 kills on Abyss, I think played a huge part into opening up some of these rounds for them, especially when Anderson was shutting Bob down early there, not being able to have Bob up on that attack side especially. And everyone did play really well. Like, I was surprised, especially Coburg too. He had some insane rounds on the Astra, anchoring and locking down sites. And everyone just felt like, at least we were like bouncing off of each other a lot more.
Yeah, this was definitely like individuals popping off at different points in time for each team, it felt like. And specifically for Pigeons, even if you look at the stats overall for these 3 maps, you'll see that 3 or 4 of the players are like quite almost hand in hand in terms of stats, in terms of kill to death ratios, and in terms of the first bloods and the first deaths as well. So overall, really good showing from them. Again, I would really like to see them play more to their comp strengths on the defensive side with the amount of stall that they have and the amount of stopping power and the information they have to work with. But I feel like they kind of devolved that first half into something that worked more favorably for Blue Otter, because I mean that's kind of what their comp's looking for. They're looking for those fights. They're looking to resolve things mechanically, and it kind of felt like Pigeons were playing into their hand until that second half started, and that's when things looked completely different for Pigeons. You're utilizing their comp strengths. They're brawling. They're playing the pulse plans. It looked so much better on that attack side.
I mean, yeah, Roy, you took the words right out of my mouth. Just looking at that timeline, I believe that's a 4-8 half in favor of Blue Otter and just Pigeons turning it around. I think we also saw, if I may speak for us, the first Teo stun kill I have ever seen with that new change coming in, with that little moment in Heaven, which also got, first pistol round, just a brawl in A Heaven, which should have known was going to be a doozy from there. But also, Emily, something we were also kind of wondering before the game started was, was this going to be a close game? Was this going to be, a stomp like the other ones? Stomp as in just, very one-sided, but it did, especially towards the end, really evened out for both teams.
Yeah, it did. And I think before going into this map, we were talking about Blue trying to secure as many rounds on that first half as they could. And obviously we saw it play out in Pigeons, and they only got 1 round in that second half on the side of Blue. And Pigeons just did a really good job at kind of locking things down, especially on their attack half.
Yes, absolutely brilliant. And also one of the best try codes in the business with COO. Cuckoo is what Pigeons do.
Thank you for spelling it out for us.
That's what I do as the host. But we have our interview here for the post-match. We have none other than Coburg, one of the stars of the hour. Coming in, Coburg, congratulations on the win. First thing I'm going to tell you, sir, is I looked at your Twitter and you called yourself a fraud. I want to get you to get that out of your mouth now. Okay?
Hey. We won the battle of Coughing Baby versus Coughing Baby, and we're ready to go.
And congratulations on winning the battle of Coughing Baby versus Coughing Baby. But I mean, especially that first map, let's talk about that. That was a stomp of their map pick. Like, it was quite shocking, to be honest, watching that. Talk to me, what was their thought process when you saw them pick Breeze? What was the goal going in there?
Well, I talked to Mitch or Zostel before the game in the map bans, and I was surprised they didn't pick Split. I was really expecting it. I didn't realize they got 13-0 last week on it, so them picking Breeze honestly made a lot of sense to me.
Okay. Why did it make sense to you? Like, expand a little bit on that.
We haven't seen their Breeze, they haven't seen ours, and we really didn't know what comp we were playing today, so never really know.
You never really know. But then you get to map 2 and it's your map pick of Haven, and it's the exact opposite, right? Like, they just dismantle you on Haven. Was it a failure of your game plan? What do you think?
Well, our game plan of swing them and kill them didn't really work, so we had to think a little tactically, and that also didn't work. Honestly, we kind of got owned. I can't even lie. They played well. Not much to say there.
But then you get to map 3, which is a much more kind of even back and forth map. But in the half, it was 4-8 in their favor. So what was the discussion at the half with them? Because, like, you know, you guys have your first map win in VCL done, but you guys really want to get your first series win. What is the goal with the team when you switch sides?
Honestly, just good vibes. We've been in a bit of a slump recently, and we kind of decided today that we were just going to play like ourselves. And honestly, it worked. It was great. Shout out Kess, great guy there. Everything really just worked well. It was great.
When you say yourselves, do you mean, with confidence, with being aggressive? Like, what's like that identity factor?
We decided to go back to being a little more random. We tried to be really structured, and quite frankly, it's just not us. So bringing back the randomness, cuz go kill, kind of just works. Really just the Pigeon way.
The Pigeon way. Well, fly, pigeons fly. Congratulations, Goberg. I'm going to send you on your way so you can enjoy your win.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I grew up near New York City. I love a good pigeon moment. We're going to take a little bit of a break, but stay right there because there's YFP versus Nightblood Gaming next. Well, folks, it is time for our second match of the day. It is YFP versus Nightblood Gaming. And I'm here on the desk back with Roy and Emily to bring you all of the action. Now, this is, Emily, this is our one-to-one teams, right? They've won one, they've lost one. I believe they both lost to EG Academy, but these are, I think we were thinking about our predictions, Emily, this is going to be a hard thing to predict. It's going to be a fight.
No, it really will. Like, I feel like you can't go wrong kind of banking on either of these teams to come out on a win today. I think they're both at a similar skill level, especially after watching their previous matches, especially against EG, because yeah, you're right. They both went 2-1, I believe. So it was kind of hard to predict here.
Yes, and moving into the game with YFP versus Nightblood Gaming, I think these are, Roy, correct me if I'm wrong, I think, there are a lot of talks about, like, the SRs, the M80s, the sleepers, but these are teams we absolutely do not want to sleep on, because this could really go either way, like Emily is saying.
Yeah, I think aside from sleepers, these two teams are actually my two dark horses of this split, and it's kind of unfair to have two dark horses, but just bear with me. I think that the names on these teams are just so underrated. Like specifically Darkest, who has a pretty deep competitive background in Valorant. He's been playing for a while. Ferpsa, who's a little bit kind of inactive, but now he's sort of on the comeback arc, and he's he was one of my upcoming duelists to kind of look out for. And there's also Nabil, someone who's been competing in FPS games for a long time. He hasn't had any major breakthroughs in terms of career-wise, but he has any top team that has tried, any org that's tried people, Nabil was on that list. Like he's such a formidable player. He's a very strong player. He's very intelligent in the way that he plays the game. And I feel like the vocality on this roster, how dynamic they are, that's really the YFP secret. It's this individual power combined with this like sleeper levels of experience and just like really good FPS fundamentals.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the two players that really stood out to me was for Ferbsa and Jack, just the kind of chemistry that they have together. But another player that we have to highlight is Nabil. He really stepped up against EG, especially on that Killjoy. He really did good on the Haven map specifically. He was really good at anchoring, playing around all of his util and all of his teammates support util, and he was just really strong, especially on the defensive halves.
I mean, Roy, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but when we were talking about, team, like people we wanted to highlight, you immediately were like, I need people to know about Nabil. People, like this guy has been under people's radar. It is time for people to know about Nabil.
No, it's time people know about Nabil. Welcome to Nabil's world. We're all just living in it. I think, as simply as I can put it, I think the one thing you can expect from Nabil as like a person that may not be familiar with his name is mechanics combined with intelligence. Like he's probably the player you want in the Sentinel role. He's going to be the person that's making really good macro decisions. He's going to be challenging space, and he's very aware of the economy, of the ulta, of the utility that's in play. Like you won't find him making too many mistakes, and oftentimes he's very like cognitive when it comes to his decisions and kind of how he wants to approach round to round and how he wants to play out situations.
Well, Nabil will be facing Nightblood Gaming next. Again, kind of our dark horse stable we have with this matchup. We got folks, I mean, Emily, I kind of like YFP. If you've been paying attention to the Valorant scene for a hot second, you recognize a lot of these names.
Oh yeah, a lot of them have been in the tier 2 scene for quite some time. And while Roy likes to kind of talk about the previous roster, or the roster we just spoke about, I feel that same way about Nightblood Gaming, just because of the talent that we have here and what we've seen them do in the past rounds. They, like I said, have gone 2-1 against EG and had some really, really close games, beating them on that curve road on EG's pick, and then having a really close game trying to win their own pick on Abyss. What is up with challenger teams and not being able to win their own pick? This is so crazy. Very common trend here.
It's early days. Okay, we got to give them a little bit of grace. I think teams, maybe they have some scrim results or going off some like scrim data, and obviously that's not always indicative of how things play out in matches. And I think this is probably the meta where we've seen so much variety in terms of the approaches, right? And speaking of that, I think the one thing that we can all expect from NBG is sort of this well-roundedness, right? With Monsi IGLing, we saw him putting in a lot of good work in terms of strategy and in terms of the macro interpretations and the meta interpretations. We saw what Spaz was doing in the controller role as well, and now they're adding on as well Practo, Son of Car, who have looked mechanically so good, and as well, of course, Fireball Ops to round out the roster in the Sentinel role. The firepower from that player is beautiful.
Yes, the man with the actor style headshot currently on screen, Fireball Ops, is someone we wanted to highlight moving into today's game. I actually DM'd him yesterday. I said, just asking about his losses and what he's learned. And he said, for me personally, I learned not being afraid to make plays and take timings, take one round at a time and being confident in the fights I am taking. And looking at these stats, it looks like that is exactly what the plan is, Emily.
Yeah, specifically one thing you pointed out there with that conversation is take timings, and this guy does it. You'll see him push whenever he has a feeling or an inkling that he will find success, whether that's on the defense, whether that's on attack. We see him getting active in every round, and he just has so many impactful kills.
It's genuinely criminal how underrated this player has been for so long. Like, if you look at all his history in VCL and Valorant, like, he's almost always been that top stat player for his teams, like almost always, whether it was on the duelist, whether it was on the Sentinel role. Like he's been a force for every roster he's been on, and I feel like it's about time that he has this breakthrough where people start to talk a little bit more about him. And I think the interesting thing between both of these teams is we're going to see Nabil and we're going to see Fireball Ops probably battling it out on like the lurk roles and kind of on the anchors. It's going to be interesting to see the way that the dynamic works out between them. It's going to be, I think this is going to be a really good match. I'm actually excited.
I know, and another head-to-head we want to highlight is our duelist head-to-head with Ferbsa and Son of Car. Roy, you highlighted Son of Car is someone I think Sideshow made a joke about him on Americas one time because he's just been kind of, if you know, this is an incredible duelist. But also Ferbsa on the other side, you also brought him up talking about him.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of actually both of these players. I think like Ferpsa, I have history with him before. He was one of my former teammates. He's a really good vibes guy. He keeps things very lighthearted in the team. But he's like one of those players, kind of like Timotino, where he's like so nice, but in the server, he's just an absolute killer. Like he will get in your face. He will make the space. Mechanically, he's on point. Like he has the zoomer mechanics. He's jumping around. He's like very evasive, and that's kind of what you want from the duelist. And kind of same thing for Carson. I think that's really what makes this very interesting. Is that Carson's that upcoming duelist. He's sort of he's starting to put his name out there. He's finally getting a little bit of spotlight, and he's starting to display himself as a really formidable duelist player.
Yeah, and when I watch these two play, they are some of the most self-sufficient duelists I've seen, because I see them taking space all by themselves and still finding success, whether that's on the attack, whether that's on the defense. We see them kind of just go in with no fear, and a lot of the times they don't get punished, whether that's because they're playing around site, whether that's because they're using their own utility to kind of get the upper hand and get those first kills. So I'm excited to see how these two kind of combat each other and who will be the first to get punished.
I think we're seeing with, challengers in general, especially this year with the amount of challengers players that have moved up into tier 1 have just kind of found themselves. And this is the place that you find your talent, right? This is where, that cultivation is growing. The Timotinos, right? The Voras, I'm just naming 100 of these players, but, just as an example. But we are going to be moving into our map selection next for this game of YFP versus Nightblood Gaming. And Emily, Haven, Split, and Breeze. What are we thinking?
These are all maps that I think we have seen today that you can kind of just get away with anything as long as you do it as a pack. Like, honestly, after that first best of 3, I'm convinced that they can just kind of steamroll any site on any of these maps and they could find success in that.
I'm actually really not surprised at all to see the Haven pick coming out from Nightblood Gaming, right? Because I think they're 7-0 on the map overall since January, since the start of the year, pretty much. So they're good on that. They're definitely really strong on that map, but I would not be sleeping on YFP. I don't think there's enough data to justify this being a counter pick per se. It really just comes down to the calling. We saw, I think, a very close match with YFP and Evil Geniuses, if I'm not mistaken, on Haven. Yeah, it was 16-14 triple OT game. So there's definitely no slouches. Like, it's very easy to look at that map for YFP and being like, oh, well, they're 0-1 on that map. But I mean, it's a triple OT loss to one of the teams we consider one of the best in the league. So really not that bad.
Yeah, I agree. And then moving on to Split, we also see that it is a really dominant pick for YFP. They 13 forward EG in their last best of 3 against them. So it makes sense why they would choose this. And I don't know if I have seen, or no, but it's also a really strong game strong map for Nightblood Gaming as well, as they 13-0 Otter. So that one could be an absolute brawl.
I think overall, like, just looking at these maps, like looking at Haven, looking at Split, I feel like those two maps are going to be really close. Like, it's going to be a battle of inches. It's going to be a very tight battle. Every advantage will count. Every round win will count. So I'm expecting this to go the distance. I'm excited. I think we've set it up quite nicely. I'm ready to see some of this in action.
Well, we also did have some of, we were asked to do predictions earlier. I can't get English words out today. I apologize, y'all. But we were asked, it's just the only language I know besides a dead one, Latin. But we were asked to do predictions earlier today. And Roy, I have to put you on the spot right away. I mean, in I think Emily and I's defense, this was a hard choice, but you were the only one that went YFP. Why did you go YFP?
Okay, wait, before I answer that, I'm a little surprised that it's unanimously against me. I feel like this was a pretty close 50-50 in my mind.
Without you. We have a group chat without you.
Oh,
Like, how
right,
do in his day? Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is great. It's going to feel really great when I'm the 100% win rate on the day and you guys are just left scrambling your heads. It's going to be great.
I mean, we've seen it work for Sierra. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
There we go. I'll take that.
But yeah, jokes aside, I think we laid it out. I think the dynamicness and kind of the well-roundedness of the YFP roster, it goes very easily under the radar. And I think that for me is the edge. Like, in terms of mechanics, in terms of firepower, I think both of these teams are evenly matched. But yeah, when it comes down to the well-roundedness, when it comes down to that mid-round decisions and kind of where the nuance of the game matters the most, I feel like YFP has a small edge there.
I mean, Emily, I want to put the ball in your court. Why did you choose NBG?
Well, kind of the same thing we're saying, but for NBG, like, from what I watched when they went up against EG, they seem to not just be a one-dimensional team. You can see them. They have these game plans going into every map. They have something set up for them to kind of follow, and I think they do a really good job at conditioning and kind of forcing the other team to play into that. So if they can do that against YFP, like I said, very close matchup, but I just believe in Nightblood's game plan more rather than just kind of the sporadic, spontaneous play style of YFP.
I know we are like so excited to get into this game, and we have our agent section ready for us. I asked Son of Kara to ace for me. He said yes. I want to make sure we see an agent where that is as easy as possible. We'll make it work with Neon, but looking pretty standard, Roy.
Well, I'm glad you cursed Son of Kara. That's going to be interesting to see how he performs in this. How he performs in this first map. But yeah, of course, this is a mirror comp. I love this. It really puts the things to test. It's a great litmus test for the first map as well to kind of see where both of these teams stand in terms of the meta approach, in terms of the macro. Expect a lot of slow play, a lot of diversions, a lot of push and pull with the double controllers, shrouding, deceptions. That's the name of the game for this composition. And look towards those aggressions towards the A site, towards the try to get some space towards garage, towards C as well. So keep eyes on those map controls and kind of the yin yang around the map as teams battle for some space to eliminate that shroud of illusion.
Well, folks, they are on the hunt for their second win in Valorant Challengers League North America. I know exactly who to send to see who it's going to be. It is Shio and Jaws.
Thank you very much once again. Yes, YFP versus NBG. Going over to Haven once again. Shio, are we going to get more than 15 rounds? I hope so.
We might. That being said, some of these game plans from both these teams might just end up leaning one way. These are very strong rosters. I feel like they have good packages on both attack and defense overall, though, so things should be fine. As Roy mentioned, yeah, a mirror comp, Haven, a true test of a map for your team and how you play attack specifically as well. NBG, ball in your court, how do you approach? Yes, very easy to take and very fun to take with this comp, but requires some patience with Viper up in tow as well. Should be so much fun to watch. I think the most difficult thing in, the ethos of Valorant right now is playing Viper on Haven, trying to get those timings properly set down. It takes a little bit of brain power. Let's see if both these teams have it today.
All right. Gate's coming down. Early push out of A main here with the Neon. Slight sidestep. Wall is going to conceal NBG for the time being. But already YFP with 2 kills almost instantly, like straight off rip. An aggressive push out of A main. Nets them 3 kills. Son of Kara cross map kills Darkest. Monty lurking in the smoke, waiting for backup, but the spike is down, out of his grasp.
Stopping yet, just a little bit of reprieve, but shots to the smoke. Yeah, it's nice for YFP. Monty low HP, a few shots, but yeah, it's not enough. A nice opener for the squad, and that's how you want to start things off. A little bit of map control, a little bit of conditioning already. Will they fight A again? What is the situation? I mean, whatever it is, it's looking good so far. Ferbza with 3 on the board, and he already took over a few games already. Might see him do it again.
About things to kind of worry about, like we got a split map too. NBG are like, we don't really want to go there. We see how you perform in versus EG. We see your vibe on that map. Not exactly a confident builder, that's for sure, going into map number 2. So getting an early lead and even an early win here feels crucial for NBG.
Gotta have momentum, but we've seen these guys go the distance sometimes when the day gets late and both teams start to get a bit tired. They still lock it down and sometimes get stronger as the team spaz with a pick, but the rest of the team accelerating onto the site.
It's the gun though. Got the Phantom. Oh no, sorry, it's just the Stinger. Uh-oh. Well, Phantom down now. Once he picked it up. But look at the judge rip through NBG. Stallion riding his team to victory there. YFP with 2.
Stallion looking nice so far. It will be, I think, the gap inside the Sentinel/Initiator role between these two teams. You can expect Son of Kara and Ferbza to have a really good game, and they have multiple times over and over, but I'm going to be looking at Jack, Monty, Spaz, Practo, Darkest, and Stallion more so than everyone else. Fireball and Nabil are for sure closers in some of these rounds, but some of the more slower agents that enable Son of Kara and Ferbza to play, you got to be paying attention to what they're doing on this map.
Quite aggressive this time, just maybe even a drone out for Jack. No, just wants to hop and skip and a jump back. But look at this YFP stack. I mean, this is kind of nasty with it. NBG, they do have utility to kind of clear this out, but they might be just deciding against it. They've hit this A site twice and won it, so.
Hey, there's patterns on the map that you can dictate though, right? Like if we see nothing long, no action in garage either, I'd be thinking that, whoa, okay, either C's the trap or A short's a problem. Checking that trap, though. This might be a problem for them. Back to the fuses once.
Oh, the stun! The stun's himself!
No!
Oh, no. That is unlucky.
Did they know about the third, though?
Bill
That's the
is
question.
still tucked. Yeah, the third. Do they know? Oh, the shots. Oh, guess one. Traded. Son of Car. Who's his way up short.
My God.
And now Jack, 1 HP. He didn't need too much there to kill him. Oh, YFP.
Spike planted.
Well, they've only got one member left. Darkest. Down. Son of Car with the kill. My word, that was a lot of self-inflicted damage there. A little unfortunate.
It might be a silly day of Valorant in this one.
Maybe. I mean, look at that. You're feeling so sad, man.
That also has to be the most HD close-up I've seen of like a Viper wall module on the ground. Holy. Completely zoomed in.
Yeah,
what options for both teams? Yeah. We look at Dark is probably going to be staying, what, in Garage? Is the plan with that Bucky? Fractal maybe moving down along again. Okay, they're fighting. I mean, this is a good strat in the pocket of YFP. It worked in Pistol. Make it work again. Ferbza is online.
I love this aggression, man. I mean, NBG cosplaying as DoorDash drivers at the moment, delivering free food to YFP. Monzi in. Actually, they're going to be able to... On this weather, yeah. Well, it's sunny in California, mate. I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking about the map even, right? Through all this util? That's the weather, right?
Yeah, I'm sure, but... Tough, man. They're going to need a lot more than umbrellas to get through all this. I mean, look at the setup here. They have, that being YFP on B. 2 players already kind of anticipating maybe a B push here, but it looks like a C is where NBG want to end.
Yeah, I think that turret on 180 degrees might be able to see both long and the door. I mean, it can't be on 180 anymore, but it's pivoted a little bit towards that right side. Should be good to cover both. And unfortunately, I mentioned that for some reason. I don't know why. Nabil's not even alive, so
30 seconds left.
I'm off the Zaza right now, it seems like.
Sad turret. It's fine. We've had some Valorant today, so it's all good.
All
should be able
good.
to get a plant down. Recon ball doesn't spot anything. Here comes the plants and a very aggressive deep push, in fact, into CT.
Trying to find
space
something.
Cleared.
Yeah, you have to go for advantage again. Try to go for a play if your number's down. And I feel like from the side of YFP, they're expecting that. So they're being very, very careful moving into things. I'm liking the patience here from Jack, letting the rest of his team take the risk, letting Ferbza make the space.
Yeah, Ferbza is just going to dash in. Oh, what a shot from Monty, though. And now it's a 2-on-2. Make that a 2-on-1. Darkest on the site alone, puts up the wall, tries to separate the sites, spamming through the wall, in fact. Wall comes down, but so does Darkest's body onto the floor. What a kill from Monty there on that Neon.
Talked about it. It's not going to be, yeah. It's not
the
just
Neon
about
in, just a
Ferbza.
clear sight, but it just insta shut down. Beautiful stuff, 2-2.
It's so good. It's not just going to be about Ferbza and Son of Card today. Plays like that from Monty and Bracto, plays from the Initiators and the Sentinels will be the deciding factor inside this game. I'm liking that we already are turning a disadvantaged situation into a really well-played one from both sides. It's really cool they got the win, but the attempt as well, the style in which they won that round, both teammates playing in their own space amazingly.
Yeah, Ferbza out of there. Got a scope in his hands at least. NBG just dipped completely. Just got out of there. All good. Maybe he put some pressure on C. The Beatles turret, like you said, might be able to spot them. Not sure how close it is to that corner. And a Bucky in garage.
Bucky's been online for a while. These drones are being used really early on the side of NBG just to clear that early space. Nothing really dipping back in the sight when it comes to drone info. But that's where Son of Car gets active, clearing everything with that scope and Nabil in a space that you can really zoom into. It's going to be tough. The timing here might be good for him. Yes.
Really
Nabil
nice.
gets the pick, and that'll be huge for the side of YFP.
Push for another swing. Nabil down low. NBG still with 2 kills. However, you know, trading there, not too bad. Pistols against the guns. Even Fireball Ops going to 62 HP. Darkest decides, you know, damage is enough for me. Now Stallion even making room. Darkest. I mean, this is just dirty. Free rifle, thank you very much. 3 on 3. YFP still in this, although Spike is down on C now. Double push.
From
Jack. Spot Jack.
Yeah, he's in the backup, but again, one player chilling, waiting. The rest going in on their own time. Before it was Monsi who made the difference. This time it's Stallion with the first pick.
Blind didn't quite connect in time. Paranoia on site, hits fireball. Ops doesn't shake that off quick enough. YFP. Full stack pistols there. End up taking down NBG with a thrifty as that bomb is defused.
Seems like Spaz's mouse might have fallen off the table. No issues. Happens to me all the time. It's all good. Bring it back in the next round.
Just the patience there from Nabil was just so nice. And then, yeah, just creating your own kind of destiny there. Walking out of main, walking out of B and just finding a player, trying to rotate. It was super low. A lot of players getting chunked really early on by those sheriffs and just picking up some free kills and some free guns on the way.
And now you have to kind of translate these leads, translate these rounds into even more, get the momentum going. You use that and do that with ultimates. A few available on the side of NBG. They touch a site, it's a problem. Bracto gets that Viper's pit down. Got to be careful, got to interrupt them as much as we can. And I feel like these guys expected that interruption to come through from A. YFP have been so good at playing that side of the map, challenging A main over and over again. That's why we're so far back. Bracto is on one of the sidelines, playing through his wall. But the rest of NBG have moved towards the other side of the map, going for garage. The darkest sight line. That drone's gonna cover things as they move in.
A little bit of chip damage there. Through the window goes the Neon. Son of Car with that Bucky. Got ult online too. If Darkest can kind of sniff anything out here, they're just going to leave Son of Car inserted in garage. Hoping to maybe find a pick off.
Herbs is in an off angle here up top as well. Has the stun. Can follow up with things.
Don't do it. Don't give it to
on
him.
all sides. Son of Car.
Oh, Darkest challenge. Oh, still gets the kill. Son of Car. A couple of pellets connecting there, but not enough to actually secure it. Stallion with a kill onto Practo. 25 seconds to go now as the bomb attempted to be planted on B side, but Spaz gets interrupted by that molly. He's going to be able to get this down. However, enclosing a YFP now. Just waiting for the spike to go down and Stallion to find an angle. Chip damage onto the back of Spaz, but didn't move out in time. So that's a free kill for the Omen. And now they're encircling onto Monty's position too. Who's in a deep grass right now. Looking for a trade is... Oh, Darkest.
Timing.
Oh, no. Didn't check the corner spots too. There's... Whoa, no. Tragic. They were so low. It's all good, though. Fireball Ops is going to get the cleanup. That's one. That's two. Three, in fact. Now looking for Jack. Jack touching the spike and Fireball Ops saves the day for NBG.
There's one person you want to count on. Timing, no timing. It's Fireball Ops. Every single time. He does not miss. He took the power of Monsi, took his aim, I guess, and added it to his own repertoire. Used it for that 4K. Absolute miracle of a round from him there. Very interesting start off, though, as both Vipers on both sides of these teams end up stopping the Neons, who had some trap plays going on.
Don't show it again, man. Come on, man. It's all good. It's that Fireball Ups, though. They were low, bro. They could just one tap him in the body.
Just liking the approach from both sides. Neon embeds trying to do the most that they can with the util that they have. This time a switch up from the side of NBG. No more A hold, no more A space. We elect to use the wall as a distraction and go towards C.
They're just kind of full sending it. A little bit of information gained there through the doors. That turret tagging Darkest. Paranoia and Nabil didn't stand a chance. Oh, good luck. Hit available for Darkest, but getting on site though, Shy, is going to be rather tough. 5 volts available now. And there's scope for Son of Car. I mean, this is just going to be devastating. There's one. There's 2 kills. God, the Outlaw. When it hits Shy, and it looks glorious. Nice round from NBG.
When it hits, it hurts. And right now, it looks like YFP hurting on the eco a little bit. We'll have a step out to just buy back into this one. And some ults on the board as well. I think Darkest can be able just Darkest could pit here somewhere to make sure they have map control. Could be the front B pit, could be somewhere on A short as well. There's so many different pits to put down to just get control of the map. Haven, it's all about control. Talking about these ults too, Nabil having the option for lockdown. YFP have to really lock in. This could be a very good flip round. Talk to the coach a bit. See where do they want to put these ultimates and see how they want to deal with what NBG has. We talked about YFP. You mentioned them, Jaws. Look over at NBG. They got 5 ults.
Yeah. Can't counteract that lockdown as well. Can't delete it with the Hunter's Fury. Jack is one orb away, or 1 kill away from grabbing that. So could attempt to counteract it with a lockdown of your own, but then kind of the counter to that counter. Monty has Hunter's Fury. So a lot of answers here for NBG side of things. Curious of how YFP, like you mentioned, how they kind of pivot. They've got guns on their side, which is the most important. And we'll see if A main control is going to be something that they desire here. But Furbster right now, op on C-Lock.
Switching up the pace and the tempo a bit on the defensive side. Maybe talking about where they want to put that up as well. No overdrive available for the retake, but having an op on this angle is nice. That being said, the wrong guess. The price is not right for YFP. It might be 4,700 credits too high. NBG speeding things up towards the A site.
Stallion a little frustrated with that smoke. Molly being popped really early, but still in a very good spot with a paranoia. There's the lockdown. What does Stallion do? He's got a teleport. I mean, he's got ult too. Oh, Son of Car way too far up. Paranoia is going to connect to stop the instant push as the pit has been deployed on the point. Look at that. Stallion peeks out of the pit, just gets his head ripped off. Monty with 1. Darkest skulking around in the darkness. However, that reveal is going to net a kill. Monty ends up going down. Now the defending Killjoy ult can be placed. They might not even need it, to be fair. A teleport away on to the site for Spaz. 33 HP in a dream and a plant coming in for NBG.
Thinking about the ultimates, they tried countering them and not even using them earlier on, but as numbers dwindle, more guarantees come through. NBG flips it over to the C site. We have the same space from Fireball, and he's given us a show before. Timing here for him is looking good.
Or gets 1, spots another, knows there's at least 2 other players around that corner, so playing the timing here is going to be important. 3 players stacked in Garage, though. A very decisive decision by YFP, but do they check the corner? There's 1-2 for Spaz, and now a 1v1 as Fireball up swings and kills Nabil. What a round for NBG yet again. They look so clean in these clutches. The man disadvantage. It feels like every single round they don't have a man advantage, they're winning them.
How to just sacrifice someone in spawn every single time. Cult of the Lamb style, you know, get a buff. Coming into the rest of your run. It actually is crazy. That time as well, it's their duelist who ends up taking so much space on the map. They don't even need it to be able to run a fake. It's kind of insane. And it was like, what, a 2v4, almost 2v5? The team is so nuts at converting these rounds. You're right, Jack. Question is, where does their adventure begin again? NBG, 5 looking for 6 up against Nico. You want to avoid Garage, want to avoid A. You're going straight into B. One of the least stacked sites you'll see on rounds like this. And the spike's about to go down. The round should be theirs at barely even the start.
Toxin screen down.
Surely they don't randomly clutch up. Whoa. 2 players in Garage. 1 pretty low. 1 for the swing. Make that a second. Oh, Prac though. Nerves of steel.
These are so good. Him and Monsi. I mean, you saw it in the clutch. But in general for the team, Prac though, Monsi, Spaz. Yeah, Fireball even. Pillars that Son of Car can just, B-hop, Lucio-style wall ride around. Like, it's crazy the way this guy plays with his teammates. And even if he doesn't want to, he wants to do his own thing. That outlaw or an operator, it buys so much space for his team to play even better, too. I mean, the relationship these 5 have on NBG has been amazing to watch so far in Challengers.
Yeah, 4 rounds in a row now for NBG. Hunter's Fury, Odin for Jack. So they end up setting this up. Oh dear, Stallion might be on their lonesome here. Heavy reliance on this C setup here from Nabil, but once again, NBG attempting to take some early presence in A. Son of Car. Oh, what a shot from Stallion. Actually shuts him down. Second time in a row there from Son of Car. Ends up going down. in that exact same spot. Teleport from Stallion, though, a little bit over eager from the Omen. Ends up getting traded, so now 4-on-4.
Wanted a TP somewhere maybe that might have been a bit more safe, but I'm liking the aggro angle. You'd never expect during a Hunter's Fury for a solo side Omen to re-peak, so kind of insane. Stop the pressure, though. No Son of Car means no fast hits on these sites, means you have to slow things down. At a minute, you already don't have enough time to really play too slow.
As soon as they get inside on the site, though, they can just lay down that pit. So, yep. POV, it's Easter. All right, they swap the turret. I just want to take that one out. There you go. Okay, turret down. So, a little less information gathering for Nabil.
Alarm bot will be a problem on the left side.
Yeah. Trying to spam for the mollies, but there's 2 mollies actually set up on C. Alarm bot dead. Hunter's Fury unleashed. Might tag someone in grass. Maybe not. Repeat.
Sometimes, yeah.
Darkest season. Yeah, there's just no way. And there's the pit being activated. Spaz now with the spike on the ground. And attacking back into this. Without that Hunter's Fury, it might actually be a little bit tough. Arrow ends up going in, slide into, Spaz ends up going down. Oh, man, these neon ults have not looked pretty, unfortunately, Shio. That Odin doing enough covering fire, though, for YFP to defuse.
I'm liking them just playing in twos, kind of back-to-back inside the smokes to maybe not allow the Neon to get a free pick like that. But as a result, you do see from the side of Practo, it's a bit caught out. This time, though, locking things down. Lots of ultimates used to secure that one. Or almost even try to have a secure situation on it. Everyone has to build back now, get back into the economy. You look at the attack side. I just love tuning with the attack side and what their game plan is. Defense as a response to that result. Looking a bit more defaulty. On a Sova Omen now locked up. This setup coming in so late from the side of Fireball Ops. You can be confident, though. You can hold down the C site.
And heavy presence. They end up killing the turret on C and one of those mollies by the looks of it as well. Does actually prompt a small rotation from Ferbsa, just planting himself on C right now as they try and bait any YFP players to maybe pay a little bit more attention towards short.
I mean, what is Spaz trying to do in this one? Surely not pushing the smoke. I think I'm liking the pace change from YFP as well. Usually they're trying to do something on one side of the map. They might just peek a door to go for a peek, but everybody playing really patient, running the clock down. By the time we get to 45, that pressure is on NBG to make a move.
Alarm bot in garage. Burb still there. Being a living turret right now. Fireball Ops, Spaz trying to go through. Monty's going to join him. 1v3 right now is Fireball Ops through the wall. Or through the door, in fact. Ends up killing the Neon.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds to go. B push for NBG. Darkest ends up going down. Util in hands. Odin spam through the wall. Takes a little bit too much damage, though, so Jack has to be a little bit more careful. Practo just forces their way through and maybe even just look for the reload here or a little bit of a wide swing. No! Jack with the Odin still manages to secure the kill, but unfortunately, there's an Omen backstab. Or a, sorry, not backstab from Son of Car. As NBG secure yet another round.
That was tough because I feel like YFP for that had the numbers, had the right approach as well when it came to the retake. We're almost there towards the end, but the value that NBG is finding in their rounds is looking so good. Again, some of these senties up on the board, Fireball Ops, Practo, really having an influence on how these rounds end. I'm liking the initial approach from Son of Car and Ferbsa, though. They could change the tides here. They just have to be played around a slight little bit more. 7-4. We'll see if YFP make the adjustment or they just keep business as usual.
Looks like heavy presence towards C this time around. A long being taken by Ferbsa. Yo! Got the dart the second time. It's all good. It's all good. Molly's being used. Everything kind of thrown in here. Darkest on platform right now with a pistol in their hands, but didn't quite end up connecting their heads. So that is not going to be a kill. Not at least a free one. There's now 5 players from NBG on the site. And, well, it being the last round and a half, these guns, they're still looking fairly scary from a YFP, but actually getting into the site is going to be more of a challenge than they really want.
Cover going out.
Oh, nice slide.
I mean, very nice slide. Job's not done yet, though.
Oh, it is now. Yeah,
Job
almost instantly. Job's done. Job's done. Job's good. NBG, you know, with 8.5, YFP only collecting 4. I mean, what do you make of the pace here from YFP?
I think that NBG are just making some really good decisions that are giving them options and are testing YFP at the same time. It's an audio test, seeing if YFP are on certain angles. If they are, we go for option 2. If they aren't, stick with that option 1. YFP don't have that option select. They have one decision. If it's good, it's lit. Yes, they have a few positions around the map, but I think NBG Jaws have that depth right now that YFP just aren't matching.
BG trying something a little spicy here. 4-player push out C long. I like it. I like it.
What are your thoughts on Mr. Worm?
Looks pretty chill. Kind of a vibes guy, I'd imagine.
It's 2 minutes.
Probably knows a good book.
Yeah, true. He's probably an early bird, or he hates
Jack,
early birds.
No.
And Jack might too. I mean, son of car sliding right in.
That
Look
is
at the
so
switch up,
sad,
though.
man.
Look
at
at
that.
YFP.
Hey, we've switched sides again, guys. We're on the defense now.
And they're actually pushing out spawn, so they're hold up.
Wait, hold on.
Started planting. I'm not sure if anybody actually heard them starting the plant. They're all so far away. They have no clue where the team is. They tap the spike, and these guys still don't know where they're going. I don't think I've ever seen that round.
Okay, they're going to take over A. It looks like they were going to plant C, like you said. Just quickly tap the spike, but then just gunned it towards A. A 3-1 kind of split here through spawn. The turret is going to reveal at least one player, but do they know there's a couple extra? Fireball Ops going A long, not spotted at all. And Fireball Ops, 2 bullets, 2 kills. And Graffiti completely taken over by Fireball Ops. That's a 4K, and that's a defuse.
Honestly, the whole world is this guy's op. He is a beast of nature. He is not normal. That's crazy from Fireball. Insane shots. Don't even think he missed or wasted an extra bullet. And as a result, NBG pushed themselves a bit more forward. I had him as my X Factor player for this match personally. I know Son of Clark can take over a game. I know Spaz is a very consistent player overall in how he plays around the smokes. Practo works well with Monsi, but when you need to close a round out, when there's someone on the flank, Fireball Ops just does not miss. You see that right now, 15-6. He has now, what, put 3 rounds under his belt for the team in clutching? That's insane.
He's honestly going to have no more ops after this, mate. They're all going to be 10 feet under. Very aggressive push out here. Son of Car. Oh, missing every single shot, sadly. Judge, though, out from heaven. Oh, nice stuff. 1 pump, 2 kills. As Practo looking for the ace. They know where they are. Give it to him, Jack. Come on, my son.
So I'm probably excited for YFP today. It makes sense. Dude, I mean, this is so cool. Again, from NBG, the setups that they have, people like Spaz, you know, Monsi, even Son of Car, they can get insane. Practo, Fireball Ops are always going to be playing for that end of round win con. That's the type of game they like to play. Everybody else can get whimsical, crazy with it. It fails, that's fine. These two locked in, they convert, everybody's mental is okay again. 10-4. I'm wondering when this next timeout comes in for the side of YFP, because you lose one more round after this, you are broke for 12.
Yeah, it very much feels like level 3 whimsy coming out from NBG right now. Gonna be real. Just feeling themselves, honestly, with these rotations and just how aggro they want to play as well. Fireball Ops just taking space, taking names. Son of Car, double shot. Hits the reload, smoke for cover. Also taking a little bit of poke damage there from Darkest. But still, they got weapons.
I mean, yeah. This is a bit tough, saving for the next round. But honestly, the question that keeps ringing into my mind is, how do you fight a rabid gorilla with life insurance? You know what I'm saying? And I know that's a very stunning thing to consider if you heard it for the first time, but this team from NBG has Son of Car doing whatever he wants, just absolutely owning the jungle that is Haven. And then
Who's got
if
the
things go
insurance?
wrong,
Me or the gorilla is my question. Well, I will come back to that. Fireball Ops ends up going down to a heady. Nice shot from Darkest there, but a judge in the smoke. Prakto's been here before. And Nabil knows it too. Don't want to test the judge in the smoke. Prakto peeking out. Okay. Whoa, gun down. B main now. However, 4 stack, sorry, towards C long.
Left.
I was going to tap into how the insurance works for this one. It's usually Prakto, and he's not here this time, so Gorilla got to go crazy. Son of Car has to get some picks here.
Spike planted.
Monty is on kind of a nice little flank hit. Nabil might be caught out, although there's a judge. Oh, Nabil still managed to take one, though. Spaz trades, but you're happy with that if you're Nabil. Remember, you are on pistols after all. So now in a 2v4 situation, very winnable for YFP.
You're very happy if you're YFP. Exactly. You've got so many picks. You need to convert this one in. One of the most aggressive players has a scope to play with. You can't really get in fast. Furbs up. Diffing Son of Car. No scope needed.
Talking about how this round might be unwinnable for YFP, but kind of shut us right up. End up planting the spike as well. NBG losing this one. Couple of guns as well picked up by YFP. They got a judge. They got, well, actually, they got a Vandal. So a Vandal judge picked up, and that Marshall upgraded to an Outlaw as YFP put a round on the board for themselves.
5-10, and I think the thing that's working for YFP the most is waiting for that first pick on an NBG. NBG's win con are those 2 players you see at the top, Fireball Ops and Prakto. If YFP works slow enough, they can identify where these guys are, hit their site first, and not allow them to save their team at the end of a round. Both Fireball Ops and Prakto have been playing with so much information, playing as the last 2 players alive. You make them fight first, there's some trouble. Nice from Nabil, good trade from Monzi, a rainbow of a feed on the board, and as a result, we're now down to a 3v3.
Yeah, still with presence in a long 2 for Darkest and Jack. Monzi, he can at short. Just going to put the orb down and actually pop that up too. Trying to sell this fake a little bit, or maybe just trying to take short instead. No, they're trying to sell this fake, but it looks like both Monzi and Prakto, they smell something's up. No immediate push. No sign of anyone short. So they're going to leave Fireball Ops kind of posted up on B. Is going to have an angle here on the players with this pistol. I mean, Stallion with his Sheriff ends up taking down Fireball Ops. Carry down now for NBG as the plant comes in. It's going to be actually just a blast out of the wall too. There's a trade from Jack and Monzi, but I mean, Monzi's now 30 HP in a dream versus full armor, full HP, and 24 on Stallion. 2v1 as the plant comes in on C. And that's the round.
Stallion looking so good, and yeah, information not available for the side of NBG. I'm so surprised that the core of Monzi, Prakto, and Fireball Ops does not end up winning a round, especially with them all alive, being able to play off of each other. Again, the win con here is looking so good comparatively for YFP. Get that first pick. Isolate just one fight. Snowball on from there. They've done it once. They can do it again. 4 chances. They need to tie it up, and then 2 more to lock it down.
Maybe more if you're going to OT, but I don't want to call it just yet. Liz has already jinxed it somehow. I think she jinxed the weather too. She probably said it was good weather, and then the entirety of the US on the eastern side had snow. Not sure. I'll have to fact check that one. Yeah. Bucky in garage. Give me some more shotgun action, please, Prakto. Doesn't look like anybody's really going to test him, not even Darkest. 4 players in a long. But again, playing it slow, but NBG have the read, at least for now, with 4 players stacked there. Drone to clear.
Enemy marked.
Ooh, sees players leaving too.
Value so far, some of these drones have gotten on both sides. It's the beginning of the conversation as to where to hit. Short, a big trap for NBG, and they might lock into that the more this round goes down. The C retake has been strong. Yeah.
He's walking into this one. Does he see the tip of the gun? No, he doesn't. It's like half a pixel away. Oh, misses a shot. Doesn't matter. Bunny hopping around. Prakto still gets the kill. And now they can rotate towards A potentially, knowing that there could be a response, and a very quick one at that. YFP taking down Son of Car, but Fireball Ops still in a good spot, waiting patiently, finds the headshot onto Darkest, picks up the gun, but already on the site of YFP. Bomb is going to get planted here as the lockdown ends up coming in. Overdrive for Ferbster, blinded up. Fireball Ops ends up escaping, but the lockdown is destroyed. What a shot from Fireball Ops, but still taken down. YFP still in this game in a 2-on-2. The weapons advantage very much in YFP's favor. And now Spaz with a Stinger versus 2 on the site with 2 rifles.
Tap in with it. Smoke to play with 2. 1 right below Hell, and it's not going to be possible. The crossfire looking so good for YFP, and they're winning rounds in so many different ways. You have things like that where it's a 2-on-1 and they act fast. They have slower burns. They have good retakes, overheats as well. To try to reach into the round and pick it for themselves before things go down. So I'm liking this from YFP. I was expecting maybe a timeout for NBG, but maybe they don't want to give the staff of YFP a chance to talk to the players. So not about ops. The thing is, what do NBG need to change? Well, for me, it's making sure that Son of Cart is winning some of these first duels, using a lot more utility earlier on, playing for your info a bit later. They have the chance here now. Ferbza is moving over to Garage. And they have some prospects able to be in positions to take him out.
And Firewall Ops vibing out with the turret right now. Zamoli at the doors too. It'll be a very explosive entry for YFP. They're going to get in. Ferbster spots the turret. There's the swing. Fireball Ops with 1. Wants to play a little bit safe, but does end up getting stunned up. In fact, that's a double stun onto the Viper 2. YFP, knowing that the stun came in, they make their move, make their mark as well on this site. I mean, they're putting down that lockdown really early on. Spike eventually gonna hit the floor as the rotations now come in for NBG.
Got to keep it locked down. There's a little chance right now between both squads. It's slow. Time for NBG is a thing. They can't spend too long to get into this one.
Carriage cleared. Dark is now about to face 3 players. Jumps out the way. Sun still connects though. The Beal's trying to save his other player, and save he does. In fact, Darkest doesn't need no saving. That's a triple kill. Garage completely cleared. Monty backside 1v4 connects with 1, and even 2. But the spike, not enough time. Ends up running straight into the crosshairs of Darkest, who picks up their 4.
Monty, I think, is going to be a generational talent. If, and not even if, when he's up top in the tier 1 somewhere in the world. Reminds me of Rien's, the way he approaches his aim and some of the positions he ends up taking up on the map. What a good Sova so far. And this time I want to see what the team has to lock it down. Last time on YFP, there were a few ults available. We got to see exactly how they used them to kind of take the match onto their sides and have momentum for their attack. This time, for NBG, 3 crucial ults in their pocket. Where do you pit? How do you fury? And where is the overdrive? They're going to answer those questions and hopefully have some of the players on the bottom of their board rise up.
Yeah, these are, I mean, Neon ults in general, this map haven't been too great. I think it's been, what, like 3 maybe? Been maybe like 1 kill? Yeah. Been shut down off rip most of the time. Timeout there for NBG. Even YFP, like you said too, just want to harken back to that real quick. I mean, giving YFP a little bit of a breather. That's 4 rounds in a row now. Something has to change for NBG, who were on a heater, a tear on the other side.
They had control, and they had guarantees. The best thing about YFP right now is they're challenging their guarantees before the disaster happens. Fireball Ops getting overwhelmed by utility. Those stuns are hitting people like Stallion. I mean, it's unfortunate, or Spaz, excuse me. Monty as well is a bit too much to deal with, a bit too much to chew with the time that's available.
All right, 3 players, 4 players pushing up A long now. Monty spots that out though. Gonna drone out, make sure, double check the notes. Yep, they're all there. Well, most of them are at least. They're gonna put a decent smoke there, but it feels a little bit too far back. Monty's gonna get overwhelmed here, so he's gonna try and have an exit plan, although Molly's gonna cut him off. Gonna do a little bit of damage at the very least, but chip damage at the very best. These pistols, and even the stinger from Spaz isn't gonna do too much. Darkest gets the spike onto the ground, and now it's up for the retake.
Snake bite will delay just for a little bit. At least for the first time, a lot of people are on the same page, and that overdrive can go crazy. All about how much can you find.
Got it, you got it.
Another one.
They're gonna rip it. Oh, Sonikar shut down. Yeah, YFP just with perfect angles to deal with this aggression coming out of CT. That is a round on the board for YFP. 9 and 10. They are bringing this one back. That's 5 rounds in a row.
That was just what? Pistol that kind of interrupted them, so not even the worst to blame them for losing those 2 first rounds. NBG, look at their side though, right? They had the 4 in the row too. Defused the bonus, things look good after the fact. I just need to see this team have their protocols line up again. Use Son of Car, use Spaz fast, and trust the rest of your team to be able to close out the round even with a numbers disadvantage. I mean, they're obviously in the spot of numbers disadvantages over and over again, but not gaining anything for being in those spots either.
The stand could be deadly. Oh, massive from NBG. Hunter's Fury as well is just going to get ripped by Monzi. And yeah, that's going to put a dent in the plans there, unfortunately. YFP with a very sad spike location. I mean, look at that. Good luck. Have fun. Ain't going to happen, unfortunately. Although, no gets one.
Yeah, you never seen the 2v5 on a Ava when it was 9-10?
Come on, man. Wait a second, hang on a second. Shock dart from Jack, kills Spaz, hang on. There's an op, I mean, surely not, right? No, there you go, there's the swing. Show, you gotta stop, man. Yeah, it's not, he's gonna call it one day and it's gonna be correct and you'll get the clip. But not today. NBG with 11. They finally managed to clinch a round back from YFP and an explosive one at that. I mean, almost a perfect response. Orb goes down, another smoke comes up, and Prakto's just in an immaculate spot.
Big trying, putting himself in like a good spot to just both assist, but also make sure he's eating parts of the pie for himself as well. Get those ultimates sprinkled all across the board. I wonder where the pit is in case it does come out in a non-retake fashion. And there it is.
Oh,
wow.
What a spray down from YFP. Hit on C, you're like, okay, well, there's maybe 2 players here, maybe just the singular. Fireball ops with the setup, with the turret and whatnot. Probably got spotted in cubby there. Stallion with the TP and sticks it as well. YFP have the pincer. TP up to heaven, Stallion. They've got to clear this. They just have to clear this. He cannot be alive in heaven when this hit comes through.
Trying for it.
There's 2 players pushing Shio.
It's 2 of them.
Just gonna hide in the smoke, maybe on the ledge there. Maybe he has a drop-out insurance policy. No, Spaz quicker on the trigger. Stallion dead. Heaven in control. However, the pit on graffiti and back sight. This is a tough ask and a slow rotation for Prakto as well, leaving his own pit behind.
I guess what? You kind of jump out the pit if they end up going heaven side and catch them falling down. That being said, yeah, if
save him.
Defender spawn is a complete blowout, if you can't enter the site, might be time to go to the save rebuild. It's tough, man. It's tough overall. 10-11 then for YFP. Next time, though, they will not have that Viper ultimate to put down and just end up winning one of the entire sites.
Quick little save. That'll be another round on the board. YFP up to 10. And, well, NBG, that lead that they had early on, slowly encroaching this YFP's attack side. It has been honestly spectacular.
I really like some of the things I've seen from this YFP squad. The fact that NBG are still kind of inches ahead just shows how well they were playing some of the moments in this match. Big streak diffused over, and now I feel like the ball is finally in NBG's court for just a little minute. All they have to do is make sure it lands, make sure it goes through the net. Immediate ace space. That says a lot for the side of YFP.
Does indeed. That isn't going to reveal anybody, but NBG, the Son of Car on the side. They're 3-stacking here. Oops, they're trying to sell this fake. Oh, gets taken out though. But look at the utility on B. Couple of monies. Alarm bot now down. So maybe time to rethink here if you're YFP. Still got plenty of time as you made that fake pretty quickly, but they're going to try and drone in and maybe try and get some more info. Oh, Stallion. That's a TP and a half. Wall's going to cover him at least, but it's going to go down in just a moment. Sees 3, trades 1.
Important flip round for both teams. Position now gained for some sacrifice on the side of YFP. No chance for Stallion or Ferbs to even out the round. We talked about it. The Sentis, the slower players, they have to make the difference here in this matchup. They're looking for something before the spike goes down. But check this out from NBG. Completely far back. 2 players knowing that B's the problem, staying on A. Staying inside garage window. Not even giving YFP a chance at an early pick.
Where's the... Oh, that was a little bit of a mistake there. Just trying to jiggle it. Thought maybe the second, like, little pulse wasn't going to get him. Nice swing. Okay. A bit with what? Practo. Now on grass. Is going to have an angle here, but you're trying to get through this molly. Fireball ups and Practo, though, as always, coming to the rescue for NBG. Teleports to the high ground. Jack finds another. 2 on the board. Spike still down. Fireball ops needs to make a wide swing, and it's going to have to be quick as well. Time is being played here by Jack. Fireball ops, 1 HP through the cover, and Jack with 3, tying us up to 11.
Looking good for the side of YFP. NBG also putting up a wondrous fight. That being said, when it comes to momentum, what? Is it a 7-1, 6-1 conversion for wins and losses on this half between YFP and NBG? I'd be a YFP believer if it was me myself. This time, though, NBG will have a chance to at least regroup. 11-11, make a switch. Spaz ultimate online. Careful, though, for YFP. Don't want to give them any kills here. Maybe even just looking for a flawless. Herbs up so close to an ult. Hunter's Fury from Jack also active, and they've been so good so far at turning these ultimates into round wins.
The LoP gameplay like this. A lot of pings in mid right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that could be about. Maybe trying to find the alarm bot.
Yeah, Practo kind of just lying in wait. Ooh, a little leg. Fireball up. Gets a chunk taken out of it. Practo dead in garage. Tried to push out by the looks of it. There was a small swing. Not quite sure, but regardless, there is a dead player in garage now. YFP lose another in Stallion, and well, you got to still check these corners though. Son of Car just gets outgunned, just outrun too. And now it's up to Monty to try and clutch out. Nice kill in short, but long getting pushed in. Ferbs, sir. Yes, sir. Shut down again. These neon ults not looking so hot, but this push here from YFP definitely is. Jack gets the spike planted.
All on fireball ops, and he's done it before with worse odds.
Still 50 health, no armor. Jack with the Hunter's Fury too. They can play offside. They can just play for the tap.
There's no way.
Darkest. Darkest does get chunked. Has to be a little bit more careful than that. Heaven control for Jack. Orb ends up coming up. Fireball ops. Peeking the little beanie there above the smoke. Knows the odds are against him right now as Darkest tries to go for the swing. Playing on the site. Fireball ops needs to do something, but time is running out. And unfortunately, the magazine is as well. 1 bullet left in the chamber. Swaps to the op. Waiting for something to happen. But that time never comes. Darkest with the kill, and YFP up to match point.
I mean, what an insane comeback from YFP. We almost had this match written off with just the poise that NBG had coming into things. Like, the first half was good. Some of the response to the pistol rounds were good as well, and YFP have really leveled up their push-pull game and are doing a really good job at getting some of these first bloods and making sure they don't give up any of that extra space. Urza really popping, but I feel like it's the entire team right now. Even Jack is having some very few key impact frags. The whole team has situations where they're just winning so much more than NBG.
And the next map is split, Shire. What was it? 13-4 versus EG for YFP the other day. I mean, if you're NBG, you're like, well, we, squeak out a little map win here. YFP looking rather clean on split, so we'll go to Breeze, right, as the decider. But YFP just run away with this. You're in a whole world of hurt going into map 2. We'll see what they can do with this timeout. NBG taking their second one.
Gotta be careful on this one. Do not want to let YFP get that map up, especially on a map like Split. Jaws is right. And the options here so far on attack, Dark is specking into the operator. Might punish some fast peeks or maybe holding for teammates against the judge at long range so you don't get punished too. It's actually going to start at short this time for now. But that wall, it should block it off. You might not be able to see enough. And they don't use it at the very start of the round.
3-2 split. Monzi. Testing.
Poison orb emitting.
Fracto with a judge once again on C. 3 players from YFP pushed up. Whoa, whoa.
Poison off.
That was close. Flicked away at the least opportune moment there, sadly.
Okay, I like this mid exploration late from NBG. Trying to find something. Trying to take the game in their own hands, and Herbza has an idea about it.
Yep, gets 1. Make that 2. Make that 3. Thurbs 1v3s. The B main push. Unbelievable stuff. YFP have set up for success. 12-1. Locked down, placed on the floor. Practo at the back of it has got a judge. So clearing that distance with that is going to be next to impossible. It's going to be on for Monty here to try and find an opening. Gets 1 at the very least. Judge gets another. Practo with 2. And now it's a 2-on-2. The tide's quickly turning in NBG's favor as Monty finds another. There's no shot they clutch this one out. Dark is now in the 1v1. Monty low. Still with shields, though, as Darkest sends them home. YFP. It was close to being a clutch there for NBG, as close as it could possibly get, but they still come out on top. Map 1 secured.
I just can't believe that from YFP. Roy, it's just a knower, man. Every single day, this guy's brain's getting bigger because this team's skill set gets bigger the deeper they get into this game. Starting off rocky, making sure they have the courage to end up with that win. And the way they just retook the map, made sure they were picking apart some of the duelists and some of the entry players from the side of NBG was amazing. Their counter game plan, Jaws, was so nice.
It's like everybody takes turns clutching as well. You're like, okay, well, now it's time for this type. Now it's time for fireball ups. Now it's just ridiculous, man. And you're thinking the round's over there. It's like, well, actually, we got a judge and we can somehow still get back in. Insanely close nonetheless. But now we go to split as our map 2. YFP's specialty, it must be said. We'll have to wait and find out, though. We're going to jump to a quick break. That map coming up next.
together, fight together.
Last player standing.
Exactly what Core needs. Delivering as the anchor.
Spam early. Through the smoke and off we go. Envy trying to get this classic round this time though. But the stand and fight, he's down to Ada. There's Alum, that's the Phantom. Brought up by the save.
And trouble without his rifle. Way out, but the spike can still be held with just enough time. And isn't by that bite act done. Early drop down and Ange catches all of it from hell.
Well, folks, in comparison to the first series of the day, we are going the distance. YFP take the first map of Haven, and I had a premonition to make a nice coffee, and I think I was pretty damn right about that. Welcome back to VALORANT Challengers League North America. I'm host Elizabeth, joined with Roy and Emily on the desk, and Roy predicting YFP looking like the smartest man in the room today. Congratulations, Roy.
Oh, why, thank you. Why, thank you so much for this nomination. I would like to thank YFP on that performance. An amazing showing, actually. I mean, I'm not even sure what to say. YFP, they start off with a pistol. They looked phenomenal, and then suddenly, boom. NBG's in the game. Fireball Ops is firing on all cylinders. Things are swaying back and forth. And then kind of the similar thing in that second half where it felt like finally YFP started finding their footing. And yeah, it ended nicely for them.
Yeah, on that first half, YFP was really good at that early aggression, especially towards that A main and A long area. But I felt like they kind of overstayed their welcome, and NBG was really good at punishing that. They were really good at working the map, using their Sova utility to kind of clear out potential aggression, or maybe an op even. And they went into like contacting execs and popping off that, and it was really good. However, I do think they got a lot more rounds than they should have on that first half. Simply because of Fireball Ops. This player that we're seeing right now get a 4K on that pistol. Like, it should have been a 6-6 half, but Fireball had so many great rounds. He had 1v4s, 2v4s, and just kind of popping off.
Yeah, this might come off weird, but I feel like it shouldn't even have been that close of a game. Like YFP should have closed this game out pretty comfortably. And just like you mentioned, the 1v4 from Fireball Ops, the 2v4 from Fireball, and then also the 4K on the pistol round to turn things back in favor. Those are such massive rounds for NBG, and obviously that speaks to the level of individual play coming out from the NBG roster. But ultimately, the early rounding and the mid rounding was very YFP sided. They were just having a very hard time converting some of those late round situations and kind of comfortably closing things.
I mean, in the way they closed it, we're gonna get to the last round here eventually, but this last bullet through the box, essentially, before they switch, it is so, we'd love to see it, because switching to the shorty couldn't get it done, but that timeline, like you're saying, Roy, it shows you the kind of the way the rounds ended, but it doesn't exactly tell the whole story. We can't put like an asterisk and say like, also Fireball Ops like did a 1v4 here, and Fireball's got a 4K here, but in Dungeons & Dragons, Fireball is a wonderful spell, and Fireball Ops is a wonderful player, but it wasn't enough, Emily. YFP just were able to kind of like push it out.
No, they were. Their attacking half, they really brought it back and kind of started steamrolling and gaining that momentum. They were really good in their execs, and especially in their post plan. Like the amount of times I see Practo just kind of demolishing YFP, or sorry, not Practo. Verbs are kind of just demolishing NBG as they're trying to flood back into the site. It was insane.
I think Perps's impact on this goes so much further than the stats show as well. Like there's so many situations where, we came into this game, we highlighted some of his evasiveness and his maneuvering and his movement. And there's so many moments where YFP could have been doubled or tripled, and his movement was the one that kind of bailed him out. And I'm thinking back towards that A control where there's a player getting baited for perfectly by Monsi. Like if it wasn't for Perps's movement and kind of heads up to check the corners and kind of, be as evasive as possible and utilize the neon movement to his advantage, things could have been disastrous for YFP. So I think that speaks a lot to the individual impact that Perps is having on this roster. And yeah, even like stats wise, first blood wise, like he just put in so much work for YFP.
Yeah, we saw him trying to do that on the defense half, but unfortunately he was just getting shut down. But attack was a whole new story. We saw Ferbs using all of his utility to kind of get space on site, get those first picks, and if not, he would have that space and have his team kind of follow up behind him every single time to get those trades. It was really, really sick to see every single SF YFP had.
I love it when we say you got to watch out for players, and then they do exactly what we want to highlight. And I know Ferb's mom is in chat, and we are so. I mean, Roy, this is your former teammate, correct?
Yep, correct.
And this is exactly. I mean, pardon me for speaking for you. This is kind of like what you expect to see from someone like Ferb.
Yeah, honestly, this is gonna sound crazy, but this actually is like an underperformance from him. I still don't think he's even gotten to his peak. Like, no, I'm not even joking. I've seen this kid pull off some crazy stuff. I think once he regains a lot of his confidence and kind of just gets into that peak form, we're going to be seeing absolutely beast mode performances from him. And I mean, even on this map, he went 7 and 3 on opening kills. He's +3 on the kill to death ratio. He's making space, and he got punished in his ult so many times as well by Monty, who sat him down and still finished with so much numbers on the board. Like, kid's a beast. He's just a beast. That's just all there is to it.
There's so many beasts in the server, and it was excellent to see. But that was Nightblood Gaming's pick of Haven, and lose it. They, as close as it could be, lose it 11-13. But I think one of the casters, forgetting if I think maybe even Jaws, said that we are going to YFP's playground of split, Emily, with them starting on the defense.
Yeah, and I don't expect to see a player like Verbs kind of slowing down now. They've gained that momentum on that attack half that we saw on Haven, and I see it kind of continuing into split. Even though they're starting on the defense half, I see them going for these early fights and trying to shut down NBG early.
Guys, I feel like the split is about to be kind of crazy. Like, if you look at the history of both of these teams on this map, you see that YFP 13-4 Evo Genius Academy on this map, and you also see that Nightblood Gaming at a 13-0 against Blue Otter. So this is not really a slouch map for either of these two teams, and I think that the comp clashes are going to be interesting, where you see NBG kind of rocking this sort of old school meta with the Killjoy, with the Raze, with the Sky. But then you look at YFP's composition on this map, and you see the new gen comp with the Fade, Breach, No Senti, and Waylay. So I think the clash of styles, and with how strong both of these teams have looked on this map at times, I feel like we're about to have a banger, low key.
I mean, not many teams can 13-0 someone on their map pick like it was. I think we're talking so much today of Blue Otter. But I mean, like you're saying, Roy, this is going to be a, knockdown, drag out fight. You 13-11, people like doing hero plays, what it may be. Split, I expect to be no different. I mean, if you're NBG, you almost got it. Like, that was a very, very close, even that last round with the judge, with it, Roy. That was a closer game.
Yeah, I feel like NBG also has so many good ideas, and what I want to see more from them is have less reliance on these individuals to have like 3Ks and 4Ks. Like yeah, obviously it helps to have players on the team that are doing that, but it's not really a reliable win condition. So I'd like to see them still set themselves up for like some more favorable end round positions. I feel like in terms of the early rounding, they're doing a fine job. They're mid rounding extremely well, but relying on one person or relying on individuals to bail you out of these kind of late rounding is tough. So I think that I want to see more cohesiveness in these late rounds for NBG, and that's going to be a key factor here in this split.
Well, we are heading into Agent Select. Roy was talking about that new gen versus old gen, and you see it right here, Emily, that Waylay on the side of YFP and the good old Sky and Raze on the side of NBG.
Yeah, I mean, the firepower and just sheer amount of util coming in from YFP's comp is going to be hard to stop. Even on this defense, we're going to see a lot of trap plays with the Astra suck, the Fade suck, the Breach utility, and Waylay just stunning and dashing on people. On the side of NBG, they're going to have to try and find a way to bait all that utility before they can start X-Hacking. Otherwise, they're just going to get overwhelmed.
Yeah, one thing that goes under the radar as well for these compositions is the fact that Breach and Astra both have relatively global utility, with the Breach Concuss and also with the Astra Stars that could be anywhere at any time. And this is a bit of a tiny map, so expect a lot of that defensiveness to come out, the trap setups, the trap plays, and also the information to be laid out by Jack as he unravels what Nightblood Gaming will be putting up on this attack side. Because if they're not flushed out correctly, this could be a huge problem for YFP. You don't want to get push and pull too much without a sentinel, so expect NBG to kind of bait the trap setup and bait out the macro while they set themselves up nicely for those post plans.
Well, folks, can YFP get their second win in VALORANT Challengers League North America with a clean 2-0, or will NBG bring us to a map 3, forcing us to a breeze? Shio, Jaws, take it away, friends.
Thank you very much. Verbs are not reaching his peak just yet, according to Roy. I mean, man, if he's not reached his peak just yet, man, I want to see that peak in real time happen here. We're jumping on to Split. This is just going to be gross, Shia.
It absolutely is going to be disgusting. I like the points that you made on both teams. For me, I want to lock in specifically to YFP and what the desk was saying as well. The absolute what is the word even? Overwhelming. I was going to say obtuse, but overwhelming force of utility that this team has to push any site they want. Breach on this map as well. Without Omen is interesting, but having him as an option just makes you win more if things go correctly. I'm excited to see how they function. On defense, it should be good. Let's see how things roll.
Oh, this is an early push. Hello, Practo, where you going, buddy? What a first push there from YFP. And that's what I kind of want to see there. Just constant aggression. Bill is just going to step up here. Oh my word, just separated straight up into Spaz is at least going to get the trade. Sheriff handed over to Son of Car. Plant is going to come in from Fireball Ops, but still, Monzi in heaven is going to have to get cleared out first.
Shot pen from him there. Wow. Nice pick from Son of Car as well. NBG activating.
Flash is good though. Flash is real good. Gotta kill that turret though. Don't want to die to that. Dark is taking a little bit of chunk damage from it. Now the crunch can begin. Monzi in heaven. Got one on site in Fireball Ops with that Sheriff. Monzi trying to find the flank angle on Darkest now, who is pretty low, but the execution is going to come a little bit quicker than maybe he's expecting. Darkest eventually found. Oh, that was close. Monzi still with the kill though. Flash ends up coming in. Two-man swing from YFP, and that's the pistol.
Their win streak just does not stop. The way they have control in this game is just not ending, and it feels like, although NBG have a two-tiered system, right? You got some people in the front, people in the back that love clutching as well. For YFP, everybody is online all the time. I think this comp is scarier on attack even. Like, it has a lot for retake on defense. It could be even scarier on attack. So NBG, they're kind of on a time crunch here. They need to get some rounds on the board, at least 5, I feel like, for this half to say it's been a good one.
Yeah, they were speaking a little bit about it on the desk, just trying to force them to use as much utility as possible. The Astra suck, the suck from the fade, like, it's just so much to kind of deal with. Stallion testing the waters a little bit here. Spots the turret, ends up taking it out. A little bit of chip damage, but this is Son of Car. Double blast pack in down to ropes. Space in 2 as YFP just get delivered that kill practically for free. Oh dear. Judge. Oh, the stun is just glorious from YFP. Darkest almost with a quad kill. Unfortunately, ran out of ammo, but did enough damage for this to be a nigh on impossible. That is the back-to-back rounds.
And no chance for anything else there for the side of NBG. Some good damage all around, though. And yeah, again, split one of these maps where that push-pull works so well. Saw a bit of it on Haven from both teams. YFP, of course, doing the better version of it on their halves.
They're changing it up again, Show. Look at this. YFP. 5 players just going to gun it down, or 4 players, sorry, going to gun it down mid with the lone anchor in Jack on the A site.
Not even an anchor. I feel like he just gives up the site, plays retake, just plays for scan. Any type of information. Understands there's some people going towards that A side. Omen, even from this POV, yeah, Spaz is watching what's happening over at mid. He understands there's a take going down with how much util fell through.
Yeah, quickly though, back up to ropes. YFP now in heaven. Gone back to kind of the normal order of things. So on a nice angle with the Judge too. Don't want to run into that, especially with the Saturate in their hands. Dashes into main, spots one, hits one shot. Enough for a little bit of chip damage, but Practo will start off first the round with a kill onto Darkest. Son of Car also pretty low, but the spike gets planted nonetheless.
Top through. Trailblazer coming in. Return to sender a little bit with that seize as well. Elbow control is really important here.
The util is getting dumped in that screens room. Son of Car backing up a little bit. It's got the firepower. Only 10 bullets left in the mag, though. Can Jack actually get a bit of an angle here? Oh, dearie me. Perhaps not quite, though. Didn't look the other way, sadly. He's got the 50-50 and lost. Stallion in heaven gets picked out of the skies as Monsi finds one, and that'll be a round on the ball for NBG. Jack probably just going to go down for the spike. Doesn't want to get a Venolt orb over. Just one on the board.
Looking good for the side of NBG so far. Want to keep some of these rounds as flawless as you can and carry those guns into the next one. Get that power steamrolling. So when it comes to the comms that we're seeing on both sides, Fireball Ops has some hard stoppage past that in terms of creativity. As a Sentinel, can't really do much to stop the extra stuff coming in from YFP, especially on some of these takes. KJ, so good at controlling things. A lot of her util just used on the spike. Maybe you want to put it over towards some of these extremities when people are coming in after that spike is down.
Yeah, kind of a heavy stack once again towards A. Operator. Oh, the blind's just too good though. Dash into the wall.
Wow.
Son of Car gets one. How is he alive? 6 HP is Son of Car. Not sure how Burbs are made out either, to be frank with you. Full set of util here for Jack, but it's just gonna plainly take down Practo. It just kind of walked out into main there. That was a little unfortunate. Both of them kind of missing each other for half a second or so.
The one person I want to look at right now, Fireball Ops, so much space taking over on the map. Exploration of B main. Might be a chance for these guys to pivot, but they understand usually there's one person inside B heaven. If they think they've seen Spaz jump spotting, or not even, that's something they think they see Stallion a little bit backside, but she has taken the fight. They understand the setup is a bit more B-sided. As a result, double pump fake back all the way to A. The movement from NBG in this round is nice. They'll have an advantage, but it's a scope they need to stop. Just Ferbza here means it's 2 angles, and he might choose wrong in terms of timing on watching the right one.
Well, there comes the smoke. Spaz, son of Car already out. Good initial shot, though. They weren't checking for the smoke peak. So just walks away with his life and now can wait. YFP regrouping to go for a retake. Plant comes in for Monty.
Spike planted.
Gonna be looking fine for now. Last time it was all about elbow, and the flood in from YFP was almost good enough. This time they'll have better weapons. They have numbers. And NBG, unlike the last map, cannot take more space.
Still a bit of util available for Jack as well. Got the horn on. There's the elbow fight. Spaz backing up, giving it a little bit. One ends up coming in. First, just makes his presence known in main. Just kind of donk walks in, kills 4. Okay, well, that's the round.
Sure.
It's just the aggro there from Burbs was a little absurd.
Are you understanding why the desk is highlighting this guy? The reason why Roy is up in the business, so hyped on Ferbza. I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing. How about you?
Oh, I mean, come on, man. He just walks out, kills 2. It's like, yeah, okay, all right. Fights 1, guys. You can all come in now and defuse the spike. Thanks, guys. I'll take my paycheck in the post. It's all chill.
It is insane. The movement is so silky smooth as well. Minimal damage. And dare I say it, I know that NBG started things off, Jaws, looking really good against YFP. If you take away their first half on that Haven, it kind of seems like a tear gap between these teams. YFP's running circles around NBG. I need to see them activate some of that earlier Haven protocol. Go for a few fights yourself. Change up the pace a little bit. Sacrifice Son of Car and Spaz. Let Monsi and Fireball clutch. Play maybe as a overall team on one side of the map. It might just be enough. I mean, look at this in mid as well. Unrun on both sides. Ferbs are in the right spot once again.
Yeah, hiding from the dog. No, okay. Dog eventually ends up checking. Now Spaz can move up. Little teleport away. Good flash. Good for a trade. Jack and Spaz get a kill. Ferbster down. Op on the ground. Seekers deployed. And a push. Look at this. YFP kind of giving this. 2 players still on that B site. As those Seekers are going to find Jack. And Darkest, in fact. And hello. Hello. Stinger. Are they trade? Can he get a gun? Nope. No, they cannot. And now Fireball Ops. You said you want to see him clutch? Well, here we go.
He's got a chance, but again, I look at this team NBG. I'm reminded of astronauts. They work well with space and in space as well. When it comes to this A site, they're always just trapped overall. Yes, Fireball Ops. He has the chance of making it to the moon. He's going to just try to climb all the way towards the heavens, and he's in there. And Nabil will get one of the picks on site, but take just a picture at Fireball here real quick. Might not even have to use him. Monsi is activated.
Do we know where Stallion is? There we do. Yes. Okay. Fireball Ops. Nice check on elbow. Looked like maybe Stallion had the kind of backstab, but
yeah.
All right, round on the board. 3 and 2. Not out of the woods just yet at NBG. Still a very scary map for them to be taken to.
But it's been looking nice. I'm just liking the way that YFP are up in the business, taking this space and not allowing NBG to get more than they deserve. That round is a bit more tough just based on the rotations. When you look at these 2 teams at their peak, Jaws, what are you feeling right now? Are you still happy with the fact that we both said NBG are the ones on top? Or is YFP still in your heart?
Not really. I think Roy has done everybody dirty here. I think Roy's onto something, man. I don't know. Well, I mean, YFP's economy looking just like when I walk out of a TCG store. A little broke. Nice shot. Ferbs are down. So on a car with 1.
Too many
Only
cards back,
Sheriffs
though.
in a classic. You should be chilling. In theory, right? In theory. We've seen crazier things on Haven, so don't want to go too crazy with it. Practo, with a very conservative approach to this A space, is going to see Darkest. Does he realize Jack's there? Should do. Flash comes in, connects straight down to Suet. He's going to run.
Lots of emphasis on YFP and giving away the heavens and playing for the sites. Might be troublesome here, especially when you're in eco, but if the shots rain true, the Sheriffs look nice, it's totally fine. Movement has to be awkward here from the side of NBG. It kind of is as they hit the site. It too flawlessly. The last one's making it towards B side from heaven.
Yeah, I mean, unlosable at this point. Just looking to die to the spike, I'd imagine. Yeah, Flash did end up hitting Darkest, who's trying to get some hot shots in. Yeah, I mean, trivial round. Now,
yeah, surely no chance.
I mean, surely. I don't want to
surely.
Listen. I don't want to say anything. 5 all ups to the flank too, so yeah, ain't no way, Chief, unfortunately.
At some point, yeah, I've seen so much retail.
I was like, come on, man. Surely go for the knife there, surely.
And not today. Jack has to maybe go back. I mean, thing for him is that he needs to maybe get at least 1 kill here. He can't find it. Or less. Yeah, he was just 1 off ultimate, so come on, Jack. What are you doing?
You can trust my boss.
Talking to you, not Jack. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. He's Jack with 2Ks, mate. I'm only 1K.
True, he's okay. You're all right.
He's better. Yeah, he's the better version of me. He's got 2Ks in his name. All right. Let's have a look at the setup here for NBG. Tied us up 3-3. Maybe an aggressive B split here. Stallion still happy to kind of anchor on this B site, just jiggle peek, get as much info as possible. Still Molly ends up coming out. Turret as well, destroyed.
I'd be aiming towards B right now to make them change the way they hold it later. And they want to use ultimates. Again, dog not found much for now. They're taking that B space just to be able to use the lockdown. Now, one of the most unique things about KJ on this map is that a lot of her lockdowns are kind of 2 for 1. Yes, you take the B side out, but yes, you take out B. Heaven to the Beal. Huge shots.
Yeah, Showstopper shut down, but quickly traded. Teleport ends up going in, backside of B. They've managed to take the space here, but still lurking, waiting is Jack in CT side. However, this pit, they're going to have to now kind of deal with this. There was a C's that did end up connecting there with the Viper. But a mid lurk from Monty is going to at least secure 1 kill. Flash into heaven. Darkest, though, turns it, kills the Sky. And that heaven control remains theirs. But still, Fireball Ops with another flank. Ult onto the site. Stallion pretty low. Looking at Fireball Ops now to try and be the clutch factor for NBG. It doesn't need it. A 2-on-1 with Spaz fully healthy on the site. And that is a lead taken by NBG.
Half the time, that angle is just so tough to be able to deal with. And I'm liking the fact that NBG are locking it down in the business. Timeout from YFP. And we saw this happen before as well. Very early, like what? 3-3, 3-2 timeout. Maybe it was 3-4 exactly last time as well. They want to make sure that they're not letting the game go in terms of a game plan. 1 extra round could mean the difference between these 2 teams. Again, NBG looking for around 5 on this half just to make sure their entire comp and the way it works is good enough to rock defense more hopefully. YFP maybe trying to stop them overall. Jaws between these 2 teams, ultimate-wise, YFP could have a nice wave here. But you mentioned it last time, right? That Hunter's Fury that they used on an eco in the previous map kind of cost them a few more rounds. They don't want to do that here either.
Yeah, they got the pier, the convergent path, like the Nightfall, like it could be very explosive if they want to go for like a crazy retake or even just kind of holding down a location. But maybe they just want to run it down here, just try and get as many kills and as much money out of the bank for NBG as possible. We'll see what the stack looks like. Yeah, look at that shutdown. Real nice. Didn't check that corner, sadly. But they still ended up trading, so all good.
Across the board.
Ult main here, I wonder, or like mid.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Like across the board, they've got 2 really good ults. probably want to get some contact at least. So this guy with the dog might be the wave. But they're playing it very safe on the side of NBG, maybe expecting these ults to see what happens.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it. Dodging out of the Prowler.
There.
Bomb A side right now. Couple of stingers. So, you know, you are buying for next. See if Son of Car can get an angle too. Just pop him up here, and still, Nabil is in mid with this Viper's Pit.
One of the best ways to use that pit as well to just slow down any type of aggression.
What a
Huge
shot.
from Nabil.
Yeah, he does end up getting traded though, but that's a gun down in mid. Oh, they're not even going to test ramps. Yeah, they're like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. We know there's a Bucky somewhere. We know there's something crazy going on. I mean, Spaz is kind of looking this way. Oh, they see the barrel? Dashing up. Oh, not enough time to hit the recall. Way too far away as well. Did a little bit of chunk damage, but that was about it. Spaz picks up that one as the spike hits the floor.
Forward step 2, fireball ops, always good for one.
This guy,
almost fine too. I mean, his embeds are insane. Time's ticking though. YFP's got to move.
Yep, 1v3, Stallion, the Sheriff, but without any life left. Unfortunate stuff. NBG now. All right, they've really started to pick up momentum with 5 rounds on the board. Okay, YFP were expecting to be a very formidable foe coming into this, considering their performance versus EG, now with 4 ults online.
Now, the fact that they're just kind of translating some of these rounds are getting close, doing some eco damage at least to some of these players. You look at Monty's money, you look at Spaz's money. It's huge, especially when they're not using the ults. This round, though, you kind of have to. 8 rounds in, about 4 more to go. Are you going to be able to build any more? When will these ults be used? Some of the people on side of NBG are already working towards their second ult, right? Fireball ops. Going to be very close. They might be having it before the side of YFP even does anything, but that requires them to be alive or make set plays in the beginning. They choose to stay silent and let Ferbza do the talking. What a nice push-up with the op.
Slowest peak of all time there. Does net them a kill. NBG now just kind of walking on in. Fireball ops just walks. Just walks places. Bro's got the strongest passport in the world. Can just walk whenever he wants. But unfortunately shut down that time from heaven. And YFP now can just foot off the pedal. Hold up a second. Don't need to make any aggressive, insane plays here. We can just continue holding our lines.
Issue is, the less you get crazy with it, the more of an opportunity NBG has a chance to climb back. I know it's just one person. It's Ferbza. He's insane. A miss here into a trade opens up the round. 30 seconds left, though. Time is of the essence. Dog is there. Do they stay disciplined to make it? Gun swap as well for Monty. So rifle for the duelist is available. What is that?
I think maybe got saturate.
Yeah.
Stop the momentum completely. So that is a very sad attempt at a push. And they're just going to go for the save. They've got no more time left. Yeah, saturate was, well, a little devastating.
Sent him to the moon. Like, actually, such unfortunate timing.
Slow-mo fell. Like, oh, come on, man. You're really hitting that one straight after the dog.
That's tough. 4-5, though. YFP. Kind of chasing the car down like dogs, right? They're happy. Usually it's dogs as an insult, but these guys are looking good while doing it, playing to their outs, and really focused on getting that prize. Again, I'm surprised they're winning these rounds without even using a single ultimate over and over again. When will they? Will they ult this half? Is there an achievement in like the VCL?
Surely. Yeah.
VCL achievement list, do not ults and win.
That's like 100 gamer score minimum, right?
Yeah.
Fireball ops with 1 Stallion down. Ops still on the line though, 30 HP. The raise nade, Son of Car. Yeet and delete. NBG are found 2 as the opener already, and 2 of those ults now not available for YFP this round.
Pick them down. Look at this, so encroaching on the site. Such a long time left, and they're already just all ending the fact that this is going to be a B hit. Pivoting allowed here from MGG. They don't have to go towards B, but they just might after that pick.
Last player standing. Here.
Oh, Jack. Caught on the line. Yep. There is no shot you're escaping that one. Good round from NBG. Picking up that Raise-Nay kill was just crucial to their success. I mean, not having the op to hold the angle, and then, well, YFP has to gamble. Like, we just gotta just all run to B, man. Like, they're gonna hit this, surely.
And the op is such a nice wrench in the mix so far from the setup that is the game plan from YFP. You're used to maybe seeing some of these guys in twos. Suddenly, it's just randomly, you know, Ferb's not in the business with an operator. It's tough for them to be able to deal with it, but they are diffusing the situation really well. It's patience, it's time. That time might be countered by a set play here if they just let these guys group up. Look at the spread out, though, from NBG. They want to understand this round before they attack it. They want to see where everyone is around the map.
It's so slow compared to like Haven. Jeez, it's like we've frozen in time. Hit the Zonyas.
Poison's toxin screen down.
All right, MBG. 4-stack mid. Lone Fracto hanging out A main. What did you say earlier about are we in the EMEA?
Yeah, I mean, this is like I think even slower than. Not gonna lie. They'll take a little bit of space. The fact that they're just even covering Fractal's lurk, he's got the Viper Orb wall lineup and he can't even move and do anything. Might have made a shot and then they might have heard a reload. But as you can see, I'm saying lots of might because I have no clue as to what the game plan is on A. I can see it on B though. Let's push in, maybe to hold back and group up with our Viper if that's the case. And they are doing just that, yeah.
That's a good rip of the ult too. Big information gain there from YFP. And Nabil is on a really fantastic line. Monty's going to wide swing there. And oh, dearie me. Hook line and Singer. YFP. Just a real NBG into the slaughter. And Fireball Ops can clutch at the best of times, but
10 seconds left.
Not against 5. Ain't no way.
Just looking for some type of consolation prize. Yeah. I mean, not going to happen with a triple swing.
Yeah, not happening. Not happening. There it is. Another round on the board. YFP bringing it up to 5. Last round in the half now. Almost tied up. That 4-round streak from MBG looked good, but, I mean, it's got to be said, the timeouts, they've been working. YFP, come back.
I just don't want them to turn like into an EG situation where you always have to have the coach. You always have to have a coach to have like a good approach to some of these rounds. These guys can come up with the best of strats. We've seen them do it before on VCL too. That's where one of the wins come from. That being said, rocking into this one, the line of scrimmage so far back. The Viper now staying so deep in spawn because she knows the Rays might want the one again.
Poison's off.
Gonna really halt this push up in mid. Even using the snake bite as well. 7 bullets in the mag. Probably wants to hit a reload at some point soon, but still, patience is a hunter's best virtue. And MBG are looking to pounce on mid.
Like these mid approaches from the team, but my question that's still hanging is, what are the extremities doing? Seeing too much of Fractal getting picked.
Shio.
Yeah. I'm going to keep this A line, to keep the pressure down. It's nice. As a result, everyone should be going towards that B side now. But they believe it's a fake. YFP are reading that this is a fake somehow, but double down from MBG, they commit. Fracto down, so they've waited such a long time for it. And on the site, YFP can't be stopped.
The heaviest of anchors on B site right now. Takes down 2. Monty at least clears him, but still, Seekers sent out. 2 of them going a backside, and okay, they know exactly where they are now. Convergent Paths is gonna get sent out, but did it actually connect? Monty is gonna hit the flash, but not before Fireball Ops does end up going down. Monty alone in backside, hits the reload in front of 3 people, and that'll be a round, tying us up at the half, 6-6.
Not just tying us up, even just sending MBG into poverty somehow. We got to see how much they have after this. 100, 600, 250. I mean, it is tough for this team to play the game. Might be able to see something cool from the side. And everyone?
Stallion is sitting at 1-8, which is a little insane. 7 assists though, so you're chilling.
I'm also analyzing like pistol eco, like they have rifles. It's actually getting laid out here.
Hey, Bandit's like a rifleman is all I'm saying. Like that thing hits like a truck.
Ty Cross didn't even get a check-in on me, man. That's crazy. It's all good. We'll see what the players are up to in just a second. Want to make sure that everybody is online and looking good. While this happens, I want to get this this take on you because you played a few games on the new patch too. Bandit, like what do you think is like some of the best spots to rock the Bandit? Your agent pool. I mean, I haven't even got to ask you.
My
this.
agent pool.
What do you play, Joss?
You mean Chamber?
You're a Chamber. One trick, really?
I've been playing a little Viper recently too, actually. In our Prem games, little Viper Breeze gaming. It's pretty good.
But what do you?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it depends if you're going to go.
Wait, hold on. Okay, let's do it this way. For Chamber, what does the Bandit go for?
I'm not picking up the Bandit, bro.
You're not picking up the Bandit? Okay, because you want the headhunters, it makes sense. Viper, what about Viper?
Probably not. Again, if I'm playing Viper, maybe a little light armor buy type beat, or maybe a Ghost.
Interesting. Nice. Okay. And then did you say any other agents? Did you say Breach? Did you say Breeze? I forgot. Okay. Okay, no, I like that. Chamber, Viper, you're kind of, getting crawled with it.
90% Chamber.
Okay. Hey, my man Ames.
I'm trying to be Leaf, okay? I just want to be my guy. I just want to be Leaf.
You should watch Kron.
Yeah,
watch Kron
actually.
But you might fall asleep because it's EMEA. I understand it. It's the whole thing. Americas, we go fast with it.
This guy's hitting them when they're asleep, bro. They're gonna wake up and see this guy's been slandering EMEA. This is crazy.
Will they? No, I love the region. They show us some of the best stuff in the entire world. Okay, I think when it comes to these guys though, you notice we might not be picking up the Bandit on either side. A lot of people, the light armor, it's used not just for the gunfights, but some of the util that gets thrown in as well. You want to make sure you're still up at 100 HP. I've noticed that like agents that have 300 like credit abilities are really good with the Bandit. It's not as prevalent. Regardless, let's look at the speed of this one coming into things. Insta dash, 33 seconds on a minute with the clock. I mean, the pace here from the side of YFP is a light speed.
And no one on the site as well for NBG. There were 2 players that came through ropes by the time they actually had Heaven control. Even Jack taking screens too. So NBG looking for a full retake. This is a large stack towards screens too by you. There is one player still, Stallion, kind of hanging around, but this is an absurd push. NBG kind of flipped the map right now, just kind of come through A main. Darkness, this is kind of devastating amount of damage here. It's going to stop the defuse coming in, but Practo is going to find the first kill. NBG flooding back into the site. Fireball ops with that Bandit. That range is good. Double taps Jack, low in screens, make it the third. The headshot's good, and that is NBG taking the pistol.
Kind of wild they actually did that. I like the fact that they committed so fast on what you said was that re-wrap around from A main. My question is, YFP, we have what is a really good push into Heaven. We can be playing way up top, like segmented with pistols. A little bit of an issue getting up there, though. I think there was just one player, maybe it was Monty up top on A ramp, that stopped so many people from getting a shot off from that window angle. I mean, a really good committal from NBG, and I think still a really good showing from YFP in the way they hit that site. Very fast. Everybody had their rolls. That spike went down so quickly. Insta rotate from NBG once again. You have to remember, I think it was the Blue Otter Pigeons game we were watching. You can get into trouble once you start to get into these fast rotates over and over again.
Oh my stuns. You're going to have a concussion. Avil is 1 HP, by the way. Yeah, quick swing from Monzi. However, Darkest Stallion, despite the gun disadvantage, still making it hurt, and they picked up a Bulldog and a Guardian for this. This really fast exec with all the util, by the way, from NBG, from the Killjoy on this site. Doesn't matter, still get the kills.
Talking about util too, Jack has a lot to offer here on this retake. 2 Prowlers. Seems to be able to use, but none of it is here.
Is beautiful from Son of Car. Triple kill with the Stinger. That's a flick and a half. But it is still NBG picking up a back-to-back round. A lot of economic damage, though, by YFP, with only Practo surviving.
It's a Chanel bag anti-eco, though, right? It's expensive. That's the issue. 4 people going down, 1 person losing armor. That's going to be a tough one to kind of come back from. Really cool from Son of Car, though, with the spray. I was thinking that some of the more of the util will come out from Jack. This round, what do? Yeah, look at it real quick. Rifles on one side, other side, triple pistol, 1 Stinger, and a Judge.
YFP's map choice, and that game against Envy looking clean, but Can they actually finish this one out? Still NBG with the lead. Like, gonna try and play a little spicy here with Practo pushed up with a judge.
As long as YFP get the right information, pick the correct side, they won't be in trouble. Their challenge is realize there's a mega stack mid, and they've understood that they've done a lot of damage. Some of the patterns you see on this map are people hiding either 5 on each extremity or setting up crossfires like this in mid when they are on eco. Do they have the right read? I like the fact that they spend and invest in 2 separate players on either side of the map. You've got Jack all the way at A, making sure he's watching any action or listening for noise, and then down there Stallion at B, also watching for a push. They hear the footsteps now. Paranoia comes in with nade. They understand mid is where the pressure is. As a result, moving all the way onto A, things are free for Ferbza. Plant should come through. The challenge from NBG up in A heaven.
Yeah, very little challenge from NBG. More than happy to give over the site and go for the big retake here, but a double swing from Jack and Nabil should be good. There's 4 players around this corner though. Oh, instantly though, Nabil ends up going down. Jack with a re-swing, kills 2. Practo with 1 though, on to the fade. 3v3 now with a couple of sheriffs and a judge versus full rifles, and Stallion waiting in the wings, lurking around the sides. He ends up getting 1, and Darkest with another. Hang on, Practo though, still with the rifle. Darkest and Stallion, they're gonna just try and delay for as long as possible. Defuse is gonna come in. That snake bite's gonna hurt a little bit, but Stallion coming up big for YFP. That deep insert, like you said, lurking heavy B at the very end of the round, springs up out of nowhere like a jack in the box. Ends up clutching up the round.
YFP are doing a really good job at understanding like what they're playing against. They're doing these 1-3-1s when the eco's bad on the side of NBG. They're going for these 5-man hits fast when the eco's even, just to have a bit of an advantage when they hit the site. Their approach to the split is super nice, and now they have a 3-2 crunch is what it looks like towards the B side. Untested for NBG so far, could be good for them to pop it through if they get an advantage.
Oh, they do manage to push their way into Mail. Fireball ops on an angle though. YFP.
Nightfall here. Nightfall could be huge to be able to just confirm the site. Scanned as well, and they know that's the Sentinel. They might just send it. That stun will come in. Flash 2. They're scaling, and suddenly they force these guys off the site.
Yeah, NBG once again backing all the way up, giving the site over. A little bit of spam there from Spaz from CT, but that's about it. Viper's Orb 2 is going to be tough to get through for Spaz.
Yeah, some of the aggression is going to be late here. Look at how far away the raise is. Son of Car, Operator, is nowhere near sight. Ferbza has found a timing.
An insane timing. 2 players right in front of him. That's 1. Almost made it a second. Monsi still reeling. 4 HP. That was 1 bullet, and that was a double, but it should do. YFP have a good little cross here as 2 players from Heaven are going to try and flood into the site. Arcus does end up going down. Son of Car. NBG are going to go for the tap. Nabil. Oh, didn't quite check that corner. Operator in hand. Jack gets 1. Son of Car, though, is going to finish off the round. NBG with yet another re-hit on to the site, giving YFP all the space that they want and then snatching it from underneath them.
It's so smart, but I'm just baffled in the fact that YFP played that really well. They had that lurking for Ferbza. It seems like they got that site almost flawlessly as well. It's looking like some of these retakes from NBG are just so tough to deal with. One of the reasons, too, is Son of Car is just activating, being such a threat on the map. I like the fact, too, that NBG work around him, get to mill, escort El Presidente to get into an angle, get the rifle on him, too. The fact that he has this operator makes it that much harder and more mysterious to hit the sides of the map. A 1-4 now for the side of YFP. How will this one work with just pistols and a bucky?
Showstopper available. Son of Car. Wow, the timing there was immaculate. Boom bot. Uh-oh. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, Ferbza gets out of there without a scratch on him. Showstopper avoided. And quickly now, YFP slowing down a little bit. Anticipating a potential NBG group up. They're going to send themselves all the way through mid.
No one's there. They've all responded to the reaction or to the action that's happening over at A Heaven. three people kind of jumbled up, and there's a little bit of chaos, disarray on the side of NBG. Where are they? Noise cut. What's going on? One Prowler in mid. It'll actually send more people towards the B side. Look at him. Look at Monty right now. He has no idea where they could be on this map whatsoever. The noise crunch is there. And right now the lean is towards B. NBG have the wrong read.
30 seconds left.
They might have to just let this site go again, but they don't mind retaking show is all I'm saying. Darkest with a test. Monsi misses. All good though. Ferbster pushing up. They're just going to get the plant down, and once again, we're in a retake scenario.
Two people to watch right now. Darkest, obviously, who has the op, but Ferbster, who's gotten into one of the best spots for this Bucky, up against the judge.
Oh.
No way.
Oh, no way Ferbster wins that. What? This crosshair was right on him. Spaz isn't getting traded. An op on the site for Darkest as he's looking towards Heaven, but there's only one player there. Flash blinds him briefly as Spaz on the corner. A little swing and a miss there. Spaz just bee-hopping around the site. Stallion, he's got a sheriff in main. Monty isn't going to know what's hit him. What? A double bullet there hits him with the kill. The defuse. Spaz gets hard, but they need to be able to survive. Another defuse coming in, but Jack at 28 HP. Fireball ops looking for it, but Spaz. And the win for NBG. What an unbelievable retake yet again. They just can't keep getting away with this. Show, look at the diffuses there. Four in this round already.
4.5. One round that went over towards YFP's way. No, you're chilling, man. It's been a bit of a round. It's been the same round, I feel like, over and over again. I get it. And the fact that this time, you know, big ups to YFP. They did this with pistols, Jack. Pistols and a Bucky and a Dream. That refract kill gave them that operator, and now YFP, although they're making it onto the site, it's got to be frustrating. Imagine solving split multiple times and getting that, you know, solution, that problem solved, taken away from you. You know when you do those tests online in university, this is a niche pull here. You got to follow me with this one, where you type in the right math answer, it says it's wrong, you look at it, and it just says the same answer you wrote. You're like, what the heck? That's what I wrote.
You put an extra space somewhere and it was like, it didn't count for white spaces.
Extra space, like you use the wrong font size. That's what it feels like is happening with YFP. Think about it. Pistols, they find an op pick, they get your shotgun into spawn, shotgun finds value, you still can't win the round. I mean, that's got to be tough. You don't want it to shake the mental. And already, so much momentum just getting diffused by NBG. Right now, for ultimates, YFP have options. They've got conversion pass to take a site. They've got that wall as well to put down, Cosmic Divide, to make sure that site takes a little bit longer for the side of NBG. That being said, 4 times on site, Jack, and 4 diffuses.
Yeah. Retake Randy's. Hits. In mid. Dash in. Haunt connects with 1. Rakdo. Or dodges. Oh, no, he didn't. Actually, kind of a little pixel there caught him, but still got the kill. Doesn't matter. Verbs are down. Hit remains in mid. The ideal of the clearing here is going to be rather tough, so got to pick a site at this point. Oh, it's going to be an awkward interaction. Flash ends up coming in. Oh, fireball ops with a wide swing, though. Man, you can always counter fireball ops.
He dodged the flash for that one as well. Phenomenal, talented player.
Yeah,
Rest
seriously.
of the team too. Yeah. Rest of the team behind him making good moves as well. I like the fact that Son of Car is on such a passive line on B. Just watching the one thing that could actually ruin Practo's day. Practo's got the judge inside mid. They've got a triple up on the spike. Even if the enemy team had open ult, these guys could just, you know, sit on the spike together. There's no way they're taking that thing back. 30 seconds should be a save. And I'm wondering, Jaws, they just did this round off a timeout. It got completely thwarted by a very basic strat from NBG. Usually that A main peak takes like, you know, two flashes, a paranoia with a raised ultimate coming in, a showstopper. That was a basic bird with, you know, most opposite of
bird and a swing.
A bird and a swing, yeah.
That was it.
It's tough.
Yep, and that's another round. Well, all good. All good. Didn't need it anyway. 11 rounds on the board for NBG. It's feeling like a map 3, Shio. It's feeling like we're going to go to Breeze here. Because this NBG defense has just been titanium. It's been impenetrable. They've been able to get back on into sight. like you said, 4 times. Get the defuse 4 times. They've got ults. They've got lockdown. They've got seekers online. What do YFP do?
YFP just have to turn their good stuff into even better stuff. It's not just about getting the space or getting the kill. It's making sure it actually translates into a round win.
Oh,
And
what
that's
a
one way.
shot.
You don't want it to start for YFP. Son of Car cannot miss.
Just trying to go for the dash up to mid as well. It had a Bucky too. So it's really trying to get in the mixer, but beautiful shutdown, Son of Car. Now rotate into ramp. Go on, test him. You won't. Close.
Able to move forward. Look at Seekers coming in.
Seekers, yeah. Son of Car. The BL down. 3 players B main right now. Those Seekers are going to hunt it. And this is giving them all the information they realistically need.
Slow down YFP though, and that's very much needed. 47 seconds now. They have to regain some of this map control. Jack finding Son of Car. Insane shot, but look at this push up from Sewers. Yeah. Somebody help Sewers. Watch Sewers. It's Monsi.
Oh, Stallion's in for a world of hurt here.
30 seconds left.
Oh. Be careful. He's one that's huge. Paranoia might come out. It's actually
There's
the molly that's there. Yep.
He's a plant shy. They're in Mel right now. The 2-man up. Stallion runs in straight to his demise. And the swing in heaven. NBG map point. This is looking a little too easy on the defense, Shio. YFP with an unbelievable win versus EG the other day. This is not the same team I feel like we're watching right now. Look at this. Oh.
Some of the comps are going up against different, but the fact that they're getting so much value out of every single round is just huge. Still a bit more to be asked for. 5 rounds away, 5 chances for YFP. All they need is just 5 on the board. How does this one start off? You look at it, the preamble. Took a 1-1-3 again. Breach able to stun that entire top ramp, and we dash in behind it. Super flank from Furbza. I love that take. The stun distracts. He gets in. You're not sure if he's on top. Rafter, you're not sure if he's dashed to sight. Fireball ops. A tough ass.
No
a triple
way.
spray with acid on the floor, man. There is no chance. Somehow, though.
One enemy remaining.
I was about to say YFP might throw it. They're fine now, right?
You got to get it popping at some point, and if it's not last round, it has to be this round. You're on map point. The offer. I mean, that's just sad. Unlucky. A little bit too far out of his grasp, and maybe they even push here. I mean, he's got a shorty, but they're gonna do it. I mean, surely not. Nah, they're gonna play it safe. They're thinking about it, but they're gonna keep 5 alive, keep guns up. And that is a round over to YFP. That momentum swinging in their favor, but can they keep it going?
For the first times after a long time on the side that they've had that momentum actually equal something. 4 rounds away.
Oh, they're chasing. Nah, there's no way. Whoa, they were hunting. As soon as they heard a footstep, they were after him like a bloodhound, man.
We got that 1-1-3 coming in again. So I'm not sure if this is same strat from YFP. If it's not broke, don't fix it. But a different setup for NBG. 3 agents up on the side. People able to help Son of Car. His operator online once more. Crazy.
It feels like our first series where it's like, well, we're down like, what, like 4 rounds to like 12. You got to come alive. This half is feeling like that. It doesn't feel like YFP have 8 rounds under their belt. This NBG have been taking them to the cleaners. There's been some heroics from YFP though, but they just need to keep it up. Getting a little bit of information. Just on A main.
Poison's off.
Got ults, but when are they using? They got wall to even just get onto the side if they want. If they want to be explosive here, but you got to care for this retake. It feels like you just need to fight them. Don't let them try to go for the retake. Oh, the Nightfall does end up hitting the site there. That wall is going to cut off a lot of the surrounding area too. YFP with a couple of kills. Son of Car completely blocked off. The only angle for him to look at now is ramp.
Spike planted.
That spike will go down to Wall gonna fall in a second. Ultimate there, as you mentioned, for Fireball Austin. He wants to opt into it, but the 3v5 might be tough. Getting on the site might be hard too. He's gonna save it for a different round. Nabil picks him up
as well, right?
Yeah.
So you're like, okay, well, that's fine. Like, you used 2 ults. I mean, you got the Breach one coming up soon. They got Convergent Path. They got Pit.
It's all good. I mean, listen, count the ults. How many ults are there possible for YFP? Nice from Stallion. Nice from Stallion.
Nice.
How many are possible? How many are possible right now in the next few rounds?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, NBG could stack a good, what, 4?
That's what I'm saying.
3? Yeah.
YFP have
they
to
farm the ults,
section them out. Like that's the whole point. YFP have a possibility of 3. Darkest one away. Ferbs has his. Nabil has his. So that's what? 12-12 going to OT. Still have to be careful using one at a time.
Right.
NBG, you've got 2 coming in a little bit far away, right? Get the orbs, get the trades, get them up. They're big defensive, like impact ults. Practo, Viper's Pit, take away a whole portion of the map, push people into Son of Car, who has that raised ult. If they take time trying to figure out what's happening with Viper, Killjoy ult them. Get the lockdown in the business. So many options there, but NBG need to play these rounds semi-well at least for some kills to get up to that point. That'll be the difficult part. That being said, YFP, the way they've been playing, sometimes, Jaws, they don't even need ults. They don't need ults to win. They can just frag out, and that would be a crazy win con too. Imagine being able to stack ults at 11-12, push forward for that win. The OT is coming, is what I'm feeling like. The OT might be coming.
Hey, calling it? Okay, I like it. I think at the end of the day, though, NBG with the timeout again. I mean, not again, sorry. It's their first one. You saved them all the way up until this point. I don't know if I feel the OT, man. I want it from YFP, but feels like it's going to have to be a miracle. Well, we'll see if they end up just using this convergent pass to open up a site, but it's going to be a slow, methodical play here from YFP, not overexposing themselves too early. A little bit of presence in mid.
Their approach now it is supplement having bad weapons with just amazing macro and good trades.
They missed the Viper?
I think they might have.
They missed.
Yeah,
No.
she's in. Monty, not like this. Oh, they're coming back to A now too. YFP, we talked about.
100%.
Yeah. Winning around without an ultimate. This might be why.
Doesn't know what hit him. Didn't check behind the box with the dog. A completely open now. B main is being pushed, so there could be a 2-player wraparound here for NBG. But this is a YFP free plant. And the build does it again. That's another kill for the Viper in heaven.
Can't be stopped, and what a round to be able to win. What a way to get your team on the board. Ultless. Doesn't need the pit. Don't need to make a path. The Thunder is not rolling for this one. Spaz might force it to. 3 people encroaching onto the site. It's a 3v4. Those odds usually good this match for NBG.
Good snake bite. Delay. Spaz. Heaven control here. Stallion. Oh, the timing there is nasty from Son of Car. Tried to go for the util, and unfortunately gets taken down. Nabil, though, with a 3rd. Eventually shut down, but Convergent Paths are going to connect. And Fireball opts to just chilling in main. Nowhere to go. And that is time. YFP with another round on the board. Make that 10. As Darkest picks up the final kill. Of a timeout?
Oh, no, timeout, yeah.
They got one more?
I mean, you might not want YFP to get a timeout to figure out how to use these ults in the best ways in terms of what you might be changing NBG from round to round. Big thing I'm looking at here, too, between these 2 teams. The fact that NBG, I believe, are moving into some of these rounds with a few mechanical mistakes, a few gaps. Specifically, those things have compounded up now to where their eco is almost breaking. It says 10-12. If YFP win this next round, then NBG should be on very, very poor guns. And if that's the case, YFP seems like 1 round win equals 2 here. This is where you rip these ultimates.
All you 2 are stacked towards A. The Killjoy over there for Fireball Ops has got the lockdown. They've got the TP, of course, with Spaz. They're actually 1 away from the showstopper too, so... Oh, that is a good start. Practo already down, just shot through the wall. A shutdown in heaven. We'll see if the pressure continues up in B. Looks like Monty's going to try and test them.
Know that for Practo, that wall's also on the A side. With him down, that site gets weak. On the site, gonna be pushing in. Not on Rafter just yet. You look towards the hell side. Spaz is moving into the smoke and has found Firms out. Monty diffuses the situation as well. Maybe waited too long, and yeah, there's a hesitation from Darkest.
Darkest down as well.
This might be match
down
points.
in male. No, Bill has to come in clutch here. He's going to spot Monzy briefly, but now Spaz knows exactly where to look as well. And now a 1v4, a Herculean effort needed now. Stallion does kill one, but with 18 seconds to go, the plant needs to come in and fireball ops, and the rest of NBG can just play time. To add insult to injury, the lockdown comes in, and there it is. NBG taking split and sending us to Breeze.
So close from YFP, and what a half from them as well. NBG, though, are just locking it down, playing split the way it was created to be played. Defensively, just phenomenons at getting defuse after defuse, stopping site hit after site hit. This roster is no joke. We've seen the strengths of both of these now. That map 3 is going to be a banger to see who's actually playing superbly between these two teams.
And I was with you too. I was like, okay, hang on a second here. Maybe we do actually go to the OT, because like you said, their economy was breaking. It required, what, one more round. Just that last round there. If that flips YFP's way, then not NBG are not on a good buy. And then you can roll it into OT and then hopefully win from there. But it's going to be a map 3, and we're going to Breeze.
We'll be right back right after this. Stay tuned.
Fight together.
Last player standing.
exactly what core needs. Delivering us the anchor.
Through the smoke and off we go. Envy trying to get this classic round this time though. But the stand and fight, he's down to Ada. There's Alum, that's the Phantom. Brought up by the save and
trouble without his rifle. Way out, but the spike can still be held with just enough time. And isn't by that bite act done. Early drop down and Ange catches all of it from hell.
Well, folks, we are going to a map 3. So I hope you have your Red Bulls. I hope you have your coffee. So I hope you're at least going to stretch and do some jumping jacks because we are going to Breeze. Roy, Emily, we are here. This is our first map 3 of the day. Very clean. NBG, that map, Roy. We made a 6-6 half, and then just eventually it was looking at the end. Maybe it would go to OT, but NBG just take and steal the
map switcheroonie. You know, it happens from time to time in here in VCL. But this was such a really good showing from NBG, and some of the stuff that we kind of criticized and we kind of pointed out as a weakness in that first map really came to life here in the second, and it's specifically the late rounding. You know, I talked a little bit about the lack of seeing a lot of cohesiveness in the late rounds for NBG, but on Split, it kind of felt like a whole different story where they were so much more on the same page, that the retakes were so on point for them, and there's also the individual pop-offs as well that were shown here from the NBG side. So overall, nice showing.
Yeah, and they worked really hard to make that a 6-6 half at the start. They had really good presence and conditioning around the map. You know, the standard Viper looking through A, dumping her util, Killjoy taking B main with the turret and mollies, and that made it really hard for Ferps to have even a bigger impact with op than they already did. And they also kind of did some fun plays, like catching YFP off guard by walking 3 behind the Viper util after conditioning. They had really good ideas on their half.
I think, Roy, you said at one point it was more mind games, this map. It was more kind of like push and pull, see what's going to happen.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when you're watching the Valorant game and you get to see the Valorant dance, where like it's very obvious that people are thinking and they're starting to slow down, and you know, there's very clear some ideas of what's happening around the map. I think we got to see a lot of that in this map compared to the first one and compared to the first series that we watched, where like people were slowing down, people were trying to find solutions that were a little bit, I don't want to say unconventional, but just like less structured, where it was a lot more in the moment kind of problem solving and less like game planning. And I think we got to see like a pretty overall a high level of Valorant.
Yeah, and I think YFP struggled to kind of shut down Son of Car there on the defensive half. They found so much impact with their op wherever they went, picking off a jump spot mid, repositioning after the initial fight. And I feel like YFP could have done a little bit better of a job dumping all their util or doing some sort of aggressive take at the start so that they have a space to play with. They could sell some fakes. They could try and just push through and split a site. Just something a little bit more to their game plan that I just wasn't really seeing.
There's a D&D joke somewhere in there about, you know, like something. Oh, there's a spell somewhere in there in 5e, but probably, there's one called Summon Greater Demon that I immediately think comes to mind for Son of Kara, because Roy, was just unstoppable at some points.
Yeah, before I talk about Son of Kara, I just want to say that D&Ders are like marathon runners. Like, if you know anyone that's a marathon runner, they'll tell you they're a marathon runner. And if someone plays D&D, they'll let you know they play D&D. So you know what? I respect it. But yes, Son of Carson, he put in so much good work. But I do want to talk a lot about the kind of like, if you look at the scoreboard, it kind of tells the story. I feel like this is one of the few times where we get like a very clear picture where it's very obvious this was a very team-oriented result. Like, yes, there were moments where individuals were, you know, getting 2Ks and 3Ks, or Ferpsa walking on water in the retakes on getting a 4K. Like there was a lot of those, but ultimately, if you go back and analyze a lot of the post plans and the retakes that NBG was pulling off in that second half, it really was just so much team effort going into a lot of these round results.
Yeah, and I do gotta give props to YFP though, still making it a really close game. In those last few rounds, they did find really good openings in NBG's defense, especially with the lurks coming in from Nabil. But unfortunately, that last round, like they just walked into the smoke, and on the side of NBG, they just kind of re-aggressed a little bit there towards that B heaven and just shut them down. Something that YFP definitely were not expecting after how the past few rounds played out, with them kind of playing a little bit more reserved and not trying to like re-clear for info.
Well, folks, we are going to be heading to the third map of Breeze, which is a map we've already seen today, Roy, but this is also one that we have not seen either of them play.
Yep. This is that we've not seen a showing from either of these teams in an official, not even in tier 3 tournaments. So where I'm at is I'm kind of thinking about which way they're leaning with compositionals, right? Because we're seeing an emergence of different ideas and different compositions. We're seeing some people pull out the Astra Viper, double duelist. Some people are pulling out the double initiators. There's people that are also trying to work this map with single Astra and Sentinel player. So I'm actually curious to see which way these two teams are leaning with the comp interpretation and how they're going to be playing out the map, because it will have a huge impact and you know what win cons you have on the defensive sides and how you could play out some of your attack sides, especially when the map's kind of emerging and people are starting to understand the importance of mid and really the only way to accomplish anything on this map is by actually going mid, because you can't, it's very hard to get out a single choke point towards A and a single choke point towards B.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. I want your take a bit here, Roy. Do you think it's going to come down on Breeze, a map known for kind of having those aim fights? Do you think it's going to be more game plan oriented here that will kind of secure the win for whatever team has the best one? Or do you think it is going to kind of go back to its roots, like what we saw in that first best of 3 today, where it was kind of just a full out brawl?
I think it could be brawly, but I feel like Breeze is kind of like the new identity of Breeze doesn't feel like old Breeze where it was like super mech heavy. Like I think there's still a lot of fighting on lanes and there's a lot of fighting on sites, because especially with how long range some of the whoa, sorry, I'm cutting this off for 2 seconds here. Breach, Cypher, Viper, Neon, Sova. That is a spin on the comp that I've yet to see. We've seen some people trying to breach, but not the double initiator with Cypher on the board. I'm curious to see what kind of plans they have. Obviously, the Cypher and the breach, they do pair really well together. There's always triggers off the cam, off the traps. Also, if you want to push and pull with the Neon and the breach, there's also Cypher anchoring down the other side. So I'm curious to see what YFP is up to on that defensive side.
The thing that really stands out to me, though, is the solo Viper, because it is so hard. I mean, even with the map changes, it's a little bit easier to kind of anchor towards these sites, but it's so much easier when you have an Astra one or an Astra Star to kind of help you play around a little bit more on both sides, and also attacking. Like you mentioned, there is going to be a lot more mid presence here, because that is an important piece of the map to have, so you can go into splits, so you can kind of just be able to work the map a bit more. And I don't know how they're really going to have to go about that with having that solo Viper. I feel like they're going to be kind of forced into these execs, and NBG's comp, I feel like, is perfect to counter that.
Well, folks, it all comes down to Breeze. Who can get their second win in VCL? Is it YFP or NBG? I'm going to send over to the Shaws duo. It's Shio and Jaws.
Okay, that was my fault this time. I actually have a mic mute. I just don't want to be like sipping my drink and stuff and it come on broadcast. Okay, my bad. All good though. Thank you very much, Desk. Yes, we are back. YFP, NBG, second series win potentially for either one of these teams. Now, they're a little bit shocked about the composition coming in to Breeze. How are you feeling about this breach comp?
Dude, not even C9 would tech into this breach comp. This one's kind of crazy. I'm also in a bit of a shocker looking at this. I mean, I can see some of the theory of it on the defensive side specifically a little bit further than the attack. I mean, the idea here is that you can stop, hits from coming in on the extremities really well with breach. Sova's there for the re as well, and as a secondary tier of information and stoppage, but you're going to have Cypher and Viper on either side. I feel like it's very easy to be able to trip these solo Sentinels up a lot of the time. It's going to be very hard to fight for mid. And already, just a little bit of ambiance on the B side against the Cypher. So many people are pulled there just to support him. You can easily push-pull on the map. You can already see there's a problem for Stallion. And yeah, Ferb's also getting caught on the rotate. The biggest issue, Jaws, for this one is going to be YFP are going to be easily manipulable all over the map. They will be over-rotating to fill the gaps of this comp.
Yeah, they've already kind of been pulled apart here. I mean, Monty's on a nice little wraparound too. Double doors have been taken by YFP. Dark is already on site. A nice little right click around the corner though. Prakto ends up going down. Fireball ops with the Sheriff. And here comes the util being dumped to try and take a main back. A nice kill though. No half here coming through from YFP. They got to do something. Darkest ends up getting another, but now a jump spot from Spaz should be enough time. Gets the kill anyway, and NBG win the pistol.
It'll be a close one there all the way towards the very end. But yes, again, just think about the way the match started, not how it ended. A simple tap of a clone on B, and Sova's giving up top mid, right? Like Jack's going all the way over. Breach is trying to line up the stun as well. Suddenly, Neon has no help mid doors. Imagine They pushed up mid just a little bit. They just lurked it, and Ferbza was dead. Fireball as well. Very good pick towards the end of that, but a nice start too in fighting the anchor Stallion on side of A. Again, pay attention. Same setup. B side, it is an eco. And even in ecos, they're not going to be that creative with it. What can Cypher really offer in some of these ecos that a chamber wouldn't be able to with a headhunter, right? It's tough. They're all over here though, and Stun's in the way. They could find a pick.
Toe moving up, finds a kill already. Even the spam here, Stun does end up connecting, but the BO trying to creep out of B main, but quickly shut down. Son of Car also falls for NBG, but it is Jack in a 1v4. Free plant, some free orbs as well. What about what's building up? That'll be the second round over to NBG.
We've seen sometimes inside kickoff the fact that coaches call a timeout on the third round just to make sure that people are on the same page and we don't fall into bad patterns. It's about to be coming in after the fact in this one. I don't think we get it on this round. Let the bye round play, but if there are mistakes, might have to supplement everything that happens. This could be a very dangerous situation for YFP. Is there anything you see in the comp, Jack, that like, at least on defense right now for the side of YFP, that they could be doing that's different, that's good, that's like really above and beyond?
Maybe just a bit of aggression with this breach, try and stop the early space creation by NBG. They're not exactly holding breach in that kind of position right now. There's obviously the Cypher util set up on B right here. We'll see if there's going to be any kind of mid presence. Looks like Monty just happy to hold it down with the Outlaw for now as elbow is taken.
My question too is I must be missing a synergy between Cypher and Breach themselves. Could be just Breach playing off of the util, the trips to be able to shoot, but works so well with Neon to be able to stun, and then Neon gets on the line as well, right? But check it out. I wish I could draw the minimap. You have Breach all the way back site. Neon is on doors. The synergy is just not there. Your duelist is so far away from your initiators. That's kind of tough. Right now, control so deep from the side of NBG, and they
crazy. And Jack loses that too.
And look at this, down mid two. Son of Cars there. Luckily, Ferbza wins this one, but the control, the effect they have on this map, Stallion can't move. Jack is trapped inside arches, and they can just easily take the push. Takes the trip too. I mean, if Cypher can't even get a kill on the pushes here, this is looking dark for YFP.
It really is. Yep. Tanks the trip. Says, don't care. You're right in front of her face. Not exactly a hard target to shoot at. And now you're looking for the retake. NBG know exactly what that's about. Their retakes last map were just ridiculous.
Oh, okay.
What shots. Oh, okay. Fireball ops goes down as well. 1v2. Outlaw in hand.
There is time.
There is time. You're going to look for a body shot, then quickly switch. But no, Stallion up on the wall. It's like a gargoyle up there jumping on Monty. All right, YFP, they're on the board.
A mobile gargoyle. Oh my God, I can't even say it. Mobile gargoyle. Holy. It's a scary sight to see. Nice finish, but the start is what the issue is. I have an idea on how to fix this a little bit, which is maybe you swap the Cypher and the Viper. The Breach then plays near doors because I feel like Cypher needs more help than the Viper does at stalling, which is crazy because Cypher's a hard sentinel. But if Breach helps out the Cypher, the trips are harder to find. At least Breach can play with Neon. Or, secondary thing to do, instead of swapping your entire comp, look at Neon. Neon is now swapped over to where Breach is. Breach can stun the entire elbow line. There's some ideas there. Or we fight mid. Where's the support though? It's just Ferbza. Is that guy this good?
He's going to be facing the 1v3 there and flashed up as well. Nope.
Stun's late.
He'll be the best player in the world. And yeah, the stun was late and full blind there onto the Neon.
I mean, okay, the stun's not even late. It's reactionary. That thing takes like so long. It's like me running track and field, man. That lap takes way too long to get on record. You cannot have a reactionary stun with Breach there for Neon to play off of. Way too much space to cover. Jack, though, off angle. It might just be mechanics that get YFP through. It's not enough. Trade.
Not enough. B site's completely open. Darkest is going to try and find someone on the cross, but gets dealt with himself.
I sound like a guy in the street, Jack. I get it, right? Oh, the apocalypse is coming. The end is nigh. You've only seen 3 rounds, and I'm already preaching how this YFP comp might be disaster class in trouble. But I generally, other than moments like that,
There's a kill.
Yeah, there's
We
a
got
kill.
one.
Other than Stallion popping off, these guys getting headshots through walls, like the actual core theory of this comp, I don't understand.
Well, Stallion is going to try and make a meal of this. Unfortunately, left hungry. Fireball Ops with a kill, and NBG just feel like they're in full control.
Actually, look at their comp right now as well, right? Double dive possibility with Practo, Son of Car coming in. The wall kind of masks the Yoru. Son of Car or Practo can actually flash through Neon Wall as well. Monty can help everyone out with breaking crossers with the dart. It's a standard comp onside breeze for a reason. It has so much versatility. The ults are also so good. Meanwhile, YFP, Cypher ult, not really the best overall on the defensive side, right? It's not going to be able to bolster you down. But the stoppage from Cypher on B is something that is warranted. I feel like Yoru and Neon can just skip it, though. At least on Ecos, let's see what YFP can do.
Slowly creeping. But NBG are not going to kind of fall into this one.
Why should they?
Playing it slow. Yeah, exactly. Playing it low, playing it slow. Stallion, and maybe now the point is like, I need to be the main playmaker. I need to find these skills. I need to find these fixes, and they're going to play into NBG's hands.
That hands will be, or the hands will look Practo-like almost. He is the main person for this one. Has to try to clear, and we'll find the shoulder and the shot.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, it's a pistol, so you got to be tough with that one.
Enemy remaining.
Oh my god! I mean, if it, I know it's
Just
Eco.
falling apart.
It's
man.
Eco,
It
but
is
like
in
you're
Eco.
kind of seeing, yeah,
It is.
you're seeing the effects of the composition. I mean, the one thing, right? I like that you pointed it out. The fact that NBG is not moving. You mentioned this, Jack. It was your word. Gargoyles, right? Although it was Stallion who was kind of, he was kind of looking like one walking on that wall. They're also very static, right? They don't really move at all. As you said, made of stone. You'll have Cypher never moving. You'll have Stallion never moving, and someone needs to be mid. That means in this Gotham City filled with gargoyles, there's one Batman that NBG need to wait for. That's Ferbza. He's going to be sprinting around the map. We've already seen him get caught twice. Their win con is to wait. These guys are, you know, scrolling TikTok, watching Netflix at the start of every single round. They don't need to do anything.
They got a second monitor documentary popping, and yeah, just vibing out. Well, it's going to be a very quick round. Oh, Stallion is so low. Perfect pick up there onto the Viper. No wall for them to kind of re-engage with now, as YFP are going to have to look for a retake. Spaz with the spike down. Perps doesn't have a scope here. There is going to be an op on this line, but now you have to deal with a pit.
As the upside down Among Us pit special, if you flip your map over, or you flip your map like kind of over, looks a bit sus.
Dude, that's a minus. That's a -2, bro. That is a
+7 at
-2,
least, man.
No,
come on, it's
no.
a perfect shape.
Well, they're going to try and bust into
though.
this site, and it doesn't matter. Apparently, first is him. Apparently. Well, there rolls the ult as Spaz now has to try and deal with this 1v3. Mercer ends up getting taken down. Jack's going to be able to at least get half, but no, not today. YFP on the board, despite in what looked like a fairly dire position to retake into, YFP still come out on top.
A Viper ult sometimes makes it a lot easier for the enemy team to be able to scale onto the site. Rolling Thunder also used there to make sure they secure what's happening inside a main. Maybe I didn't know ball about the comp, but in terms of like having an advantage, I think I would prefer NBG in that spot to not put the pit down. Just fight with each other. You know this comp has to stare into you. I think actually one of the best things about this comp might just be retake. I think the over-rotation is one of the strongest things it can do. You have so many stuns and darts to figure out what's happening in a pit. You know exactly where people will be. Aftershock clears so much of the site that forces people to peek you. So that is the strength of this YFP comp. Staying alive and getting to that point, not getting faked, that'll be the challenge.
They were going to go fast again. Firmso wins that. You serious? Son of Car was right on top of him. Fireball Ops is going to get picked up as well by Darkest. And now it's a 3-on-4 on the site. They managed to create a little bit of separation around them, though, as the spike yet to be planted. Spaz ends up picking up the kill. However, they still need to cross Perpser. Ooh, even Hunter's Fury Bibbity bobbity boop, bouncing around. Oh, last shot doesn't manage to connect. Okay, here comes the plant from Monty.
Spike planted.
Ain't coming in though.
Overdrive.
Watch out for darkness.
Yeah. Goodbye. That's a triple. And now one left remaining, and that's a quad. Herbster really is him. See why Roy was bigging him up throughout this series, in fact. YFP is saved by the Neon.
Not going to play the map that much at all. You're going to be playing into YFP's hands. The more players that are alive, the more help Verbs can get to getting onto these sites. There's a stun for him. Aftershock, dart, shocks, even Hunter's Fury in some of these rounds to be able to get him onto an angle to get just a few kills. You have to be able to work this map first. These fast hits, they're tantalizing, they're tempting, but NBG can't fall into the trap of just sending people on site.
And I like YFP too, like slowly rolling out their ults. They used 2 in the last round, but they still got Pit. Still got Cypher off. So you're in a fairly decent spot. Oh, dearie me. Darkest is 1 HP. Literally couldn't be lower there for YFP. Good bit of mid-aggression from NBG.
Going for just a tad bit of info on this side, but again, as soon as you hear it, you might want to move in the way you are in position. Yeah, we see that. Just from this side, Ferbs that does hear it up is going to end up at what seemed to be the wrong site, but everybody's actually rotating back over to A, maybe playing around the timing a little bit, but 2 information agents on B side, none of them seeing anything. Util could also be used to clear stuff out. It's an obvious A hit, I just feel like, from the side of NBG and YFP already.
Yeah, there goes the wall. Cut the sight line off completely. Burbs are now maybe thinking someone is going to come through mid, but everybody from NBG just walking in through A main. On players on the bricks. Couple in default. Well, triple stack in default, and there come the stars. Now the spike can be planted as Ferbs tries to peek out and tries to get an angle, but the walls are just blocking him. Shocks are coming in. Son of Car stunned up, but it's all good. There's no approach here after that stun. As Spaz ends up popping out through the smoke. YFP still trading those Monties in a 1v2. Make that a 1v1. There's now Nabil. I mean, 150. He's got the armor. He's chilling. Monty at 125. Taking the shots from across the map as YFP get another round. And they keep the operator.
Huge from YFP, and again, one of the rounds where scrappiness kind of prevails. I'm so surprised he even had a chance at that one. Ferbs blocked so many times by his own teammate's wall, then a Viper wall coming up, then Astra smokes from the enemy team as well. It's wild that the team was to say in some of these rounds, but it just goes to show the natural talent of every single player. Maybe you need to be comfortable with what you're playing in, and at the same time, maybe you need to call a timeout and figure out why your opponents will not fall over and just let you win the game. Right now, between these two teams, it should clearly be, in my opinion, NBG sided, but YFP are cooking something good.
It's like, hey, we're the retake team now. You were the retake team on Split, and now we retake on Breeze. 4 times they've won. That's 4 defuses. Yeah, timeout for NBG. Just want to get their heads locked and back in the game. The first 5 rounds were just a dream for them. It didn't really feel like they come up against any kind of resistance, but as soon as they started to speed things up, table stand.
Got to make sure you're at the right pace for the whole team. Got to make sure you're also playing to your opponent's weaknesses. This is the retake comp. Breach is really good at that. Not using his son early for much. He's playing very reactionary there, but then he gets proactive. Like my guy Darkest. In moments on site where he is needed, it just takes position. NBG need to abuse the positions of YFP. They need to start now. This half almost done. You need some type of lead here.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
Yeah, how much are they going to slow down? Still a pit available for Stallion if they want to use it. Could just even rip it in A main. Looks like a little bit of exploration from the Viper. As Son of Khan makes his way up mid. So 2 players, in fact, from NBG very deeply inserted in mid already.
Could actually end up getting them out with a stun as well. That's one of the reasons this comp is so good. It's really nice at the re-clear in the mid game. Never had to try it, though. They will just with the drone for now. I think that drone might have got canceled as well. We'll have to double check and see. But double or not even double drone, double any, one having the drone as well, you get a lot of information on the defensive side. 3-man stack here on A. Sticky agents. Fracto able to sandpaper smooth down one and just roll on past them.
And started in double doors as well. Looks like 2 NBG teammates are looking to propel themselves through this.
You are divided.
Oh, ends up coming in. Whoa, Darkest stands tall. Ends up getting traded here. Stallion in a good spot. Hits the clone, swings doors, gets one at least. And now 2 players coming through A main. They're not going to have to wait too much longer before getting on site, unlike Nabil, who's just making his way from B.
Spike planted.
Pups are already on site with an operator, looking for a stun. Doesn't find anything. Still with the op in hand. Is going to mean YFP are in a good spot, but unfortunately now with the location revealed, Monty can just swing this corner. An easy headshot for the Sova. And now Nabil versus 3. And Recon Bolt connects with his face. That is rather unlucky. An unwinnable situation now for the Cypher, and he knows it as well. So YFP looking to hopefully just save this rifle as they back on up as NBG, after the timeout, pick up a round.
4-4 galore. I mean, it's insane the fact that this game is this close. And aside from YFP in general in some of these last few games, it's not just about the ult. It's not just about playing well. It's about wanting to play what you want to play. I think that's the theme of kickoff and VCL and everything so far at the start of the year. It's doing your own thing. The meta, solvable by anybody. As long as, like, what, you're not playing, they give you an agent that you don't want to see.
Agent, I don't want to see Jet.
We have to play Jet. Let's just put on the
Reyna.
Reyna's cool too, man. Oh, there's no way.
I like Sentis, bro. Don't put Vice in there.
He's never going to put Vice in there.
Dude, Vice, she's cool, bro.
A B hit by just being one that's au naturel. Hit that site. Don't even worry about faking.
Lot of spam. Look at the stuns backside. Oh my. Okay, Nabil didn't stand a chance there, unfortunately. Needed, yeah, nobody from YFP stood a chance. All right, well, at least Darkest kills 1, but I think that's just around as good as over with a bandit and a classic versus full rifles. Nice little chunk, fireball ops, but yeah, it's as good as over.
We say that sometimes, and then the most miraculous things happen.
They haven't got guns. There's no way. I mean, they're just going to die.
Could get guns right here.
They could. They could. Bandit Gaming? No. I mean, the band. Just a little one tap to the dome. I mean, possible, but unlikely.
6 now as NBG end up pushing that lead just a little bit. Monty and Fracto, the ones kind of separating themselves from the pack. Firewall Ops also inside that business. A lot of these guys understanding the tempo and the pacing of this game. YFP, same old, same old. The setup hasn't really changed too much from the anchors. Getting usurped over and over again. Some coups on Crab, and at the same time, on that tower, on backside on B, it's getting strappy in this alley, man. The people will have the one-way too, yeah.
Third time's a charm. Upset, just kind of hanging around and spots the teleport. Just perfectly set up. Triple for the Neon. And there's 2 players left in main with his name on it. Spaz really low. Jack steals that one. Classic right clicks. Nabil steals the other. A clean round from YFP. An attempted, like, full rush from NBG onto B site. Completely thwarted.
Try switching it up. It's tough. And it's a Cypher, hard brute force, one of the oldie agents where you can switch things up and make it very difficult for you to find profits that way. They'll try for B again. I think they're banking on, there's no way they have another person starting here helping him with those trips. That's the reason why sometimes you end up dying so fast against the Cypher. It's just someone else having their crosshair out at a wall. We've both been there. Who's next? We've reaped the rewards. They'll go again.
They're in. Smoke's back, sight. Nabil doesn't want any of that smoke, so ends up backing all the way up for a little bit of help. Oh, hello. Fracto in and out. Okay, a little bit of information gained there. Probably knows the Sova's back there too. Monty on a nice little angle here, just in case anybody does come for the long flank, Shire.
The long flank shall happen. issue with Monsi is that he'll have that ultimate too. If the round gets a bit deeper, the best thing right now for Stallion to do is just wait. Wait until he hears that Fury, and that's exactly what he's going to do. There's the Fury. Here's the explosion from Stallion.
Nice stun there. And Hunter's Fury. You had your bow out for a little bit too long there, unfortunately, Sober. It's a 4-on-2. Make that a 4-on-1. Spaz is left alone. Defuse coming in, and the stun picks up the final kill. And a 6-6 half yet again between YFP and NBG.
I don't know how you're finding the magic to call some of these rounds from the side of YFP when they're down, Jack, but it's amazing to watch. They are doing such a good job at fighting pocket embeds as well. Again, I feel like in a different comp, they play even better. But maybe you're trying to lure your opponent into bad tendencies. Maybe you're trying to have hard anchors no matter what, so you can focus the middle of the map. I feel like a team that does really focus that midsection of the map finds a very easy time in controlling a lot of breeze, especially with the way it's structured right now. Look at the comp spread so far. It's like, what, 4-1? No idea why. The approach usually should be good. They're reading a B hit, and that B hit will come through pistol style, though.
Pistol style. Flash. Oh, hello. That's a lot of players. Yeah, Jack spotted in the nest as well. And here we go. Rosa already in. Oh my goodness. Fireball Ops just ran over. Trying to get distracted there a little bit. Oh, Jack! That was a collapse.
Spike planted.
One tap, 2 kills. Take one of those. Okay, YFP.
Looks really good. And they're just finding so much value. I thought the X Factor / aim diff / things are looking special were on the side of NBG, but YFP proved map after map, round after round, they not only deserve to be here, something from a higher up place is offering them this win. Round after round. It is crazy, man. They're looking so good.
Flawless round from YFP. A mean attack inside. Well, at the end of the day, look at how NBG was split. They let them take the site. They hit them with the retake. Let them take the site. Hit them with the retake. That was how they got it done on their defense. Can the same prophecy come true is the true question here, Show.
It'll take some work. Again, to analyze this comp on attack, I feel like this is where it's a bit stronger. The only thing we've seen that's similar to this, again, I mentioned them at the very beginning, is C9. They operated for double duelists, though, and not just solo neon. But the breach, I feel like, is such an interesting thing on this map now. There's so lane-based. This lane might be a traffic jam.
Oh, that's a lot of people. Unfortunately, the shorty shots aren't hitting there. That's an explosive entry by YFP. And yeah, yeah, a little frustration wheel of the mouse. I don't know what just happened to the rest of my team, man, but they're cooked. They got cooked in a little duel out. And there you go. Another flawless round by YFP. Back to back.
We'll push it forward again. We know that these teams take time having their limelight with momentum.
Oh, look
and
at
just,
that.
yeah, this is nuts.
Absurd. They just didn't stand a chance.
You find areas that are guarding, by the way, you can span through that box as well, just completely vertically, exactly where you want to look. It's nuts. Tech boss coming in. Again, we've had some disconnection issues throughout the day. It is snowing a lot across the entire world. If you go to a desert right now, yeah, go to a desert. Go to your closest desert. I guarantee you, 1 foot of snow.
Where is your closest desert?
You gotta dress
Tell
up.
me, Mr. Canadian.
To me?
Yeah. Where would your closest desert be?
Nunavut or something, like in the north. Because a tundra is classified as a desert, the more you know. It's like a...
Oh, really?
A tundra is like the Viper of Sentinels, you know? Like it's both it's both its own... Listen, hear me out.
He's trying to reel in the Valorant audience
I am, because if Cypher is a pure desert, say Sentinels are deserts, right? Sure. It's just for terminology's sake. Cypher, pure, like, you know, pure desert. Has some like jungle in him too, though, because smokers, you know, he's got the cages. Let's just say controllers are jungler because the leaves cover things and block them.
Okay, sure.
So Viper has her own thing, right, which is controller as well, but she's also a sentinel. So Viper's it's like a tundra. Tundra's a desert, but
tundras are technically
but it's just with snow instead of sand. but they have the same like geological qualities in the soil and whatnot. Like it goes crazy. Same scarcity of vegetation, same level of animals as well somehow in the way they act.
Same sandworms.
Not sandworms though. I wish.
No. I wish to be consumed by a dune sandworm. All right, well, NBG. Little technical pause there. We're back on in it. Another 4-stack in a main. This insertion by Stallion is a little devious. Is Son of Car going to check behind this box is the question. Surely
no, you got to get the sight, man. Look, they're planting. They're planting. And he's going to hear them.
Already?
It doesn't have the backstab in just a second.
Heard.
Yeah.
Double doors vulnerable now. Practo with a kind of an idea, but looking the complete wrong way. He was just looking at the wall. Stake by there to stop anybody encroaching on Stallion's position. Ferbsa does end up taking out Son of Car, but now Jack against the wall ends up getting taken down by Monsi. Ferbsa in the back, but Monsi stands tall. Now is Stallion with the op on the doors, a 1v1. Monty's going to be able to get a half here at the very least. Is maybe even going to go for the full half HP, and Monty clutches. A 3k for the Sova, and that is the defuse. NBG up to 7.
Surprising for me that YFP lose that one. They had that insert that we looked at, and at the same time, I'm thinking about this comp on attack. You have so many tools to get Ferbsa activated, and he was in that round. Stun is there, a flash with dart with his Wallace coming in. You've got someone peeking with you on the backside as well, who might not have their util out. I mean, how do you not find a kill off of that situation? Is it an overheat because people can't follow you past pyramids? It's many questions on the side of YFP, and a timeout too early to try to take and solve right now. So they'll buckle down. Guns on both sides, operators online, and so is the outlaw for the side of Stallion on YFP. They'll be going slow towards the A main side. Wall's there to cut off the majority of the site, but again, Ferbsa is all alone.
Yeah, Ferbsa on doors, but kind of chilling. Just kind of maxing, relaxing right now in double doors. Everybody from NBG coming from CT side. So, GLHF as you try and enter this site. Hunter's Fury available for Jack as well. Look at them all. They're just going to sprint out and hopefully find kills. They're just going to go for the aim duels, and Son of Car finds 2. That's the aim duel you want to take. Stallion gets another. But it is Son of Car that shuts it down. Half HP, Jack with Hunter's Fury can go for the ult here on the tap, but actually deciding against it. A full defuse from Practo. And Son of Car now on the board. Didn't look so hot on the neon thus far, but that triple kill definitely getting him up in the rankings. There's 8-8, YFP and NBG just throwing haymakers at each other.
And they're landing. I'm not sure who's going to topple over first. Not sure who has the better body armor, what the stats are between both these teams as boxers. It's going crazy right now. That being said, one of the biggest things to actually equate between these two teams as to who has power, who's got kind of the endurance for the round, are these ultimates, YFP, Jack, Hunter's Fury online. And every time I see an ult from these two, at least on this map, they are just sending it. They're making sure they have the advantage as fast as possible. Stun line actually comes in. Reverse stun to Ferbsa. Stuck at door, and they're used to it now. The rest of the team coming in through main. Ferbsa finds a pick, denied by Son of Car on the other side. It's getting crazy tonight between YFP and NBG.
They're trapped on default right now. 2 players from NBG trapped on default. The stun's going to come through, or the damage, and well, the headshot from the middle is going to be good. And YFP, a very quick approach yet again, but this time around, NBG trip over themselves. Nice team ace there as Dark has finished it up with an op kill, and they get the spike down as well. A little bit of extra money there for YFP. And ult's coming online soon as well. I mean, Ferbsa, I gotta be honest with you, Shai, you just let him loose. 17-13 right now, has overdrive. Very much feeling a YFP just run it down again, just pop in the ult, see what Ferbsa can get.
I mean, how do you stop it on the other side, right? You don't have that same type of cipher to make sure Ferbsa trips over. I mean, past that as well, Jack Ferbsa is not even following the team. This guy's going doors. Solo. He's by himself, man. He's a beast. And this time, they'll try to trip him over. Bucky inside that double door.
Try and stop him.
He's not even going there. He's gone. He's going top mid.
I was promised a Bucky kill in double doors. Where is it? Well, there's Ferbsa, so you're not going to get it. Gonna dash away. I say that.
Oh my god.
No.
And look at this. Look at this. They've got 4 people. They've got 4 people distracted by Furbza. They've given up the positions on B site. Flank coming in from Son of Car.
Son of Car's just gonna melt them where they stand, but only manages to get one. A few trades there, but they're not out onto B just yet, so there's a chance to cancel. 1 minute in the bank right now as A is completely open. 3 players from NBG now trying to spread out and search for clues.
Was sick from NBG though. Pivot of electricity coming in towards that B main side. This time they switch the current though.
They've rotated so far, Shy.
They go to AC.
Yeah, Furbza win that.
He's
10 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, now Prado has to rotate. He's going to try and pick up a weapon, picks up a Vandal, trading out for the Bucky. 1v3. Hunter's Fury available, but I mean, Furbza, if you really want it, even in this situation, you could just run it in. Pop that overdrive in. He's got so much to work with.
Get to 10 first. It's nuts. He's activated. Nabil on site and distract for so long.
Swings for 2. That's so much information as well. Darkest goes for the stun. Practo still looking for someone to peek their little head out, but YFP aren't giving them an inch. 18 HP now on Darkest. They go for another flash, a stun, everything layered on top. And now, unfortunately for Monzi, they've run out of space, run out of time. YFP go to 10.
They are not being mind controlled. They are not being manipulated. They are the ones setting the pace of the game. The chosen ones of Breeze is what YFP look like right now. NBG had a foothold on some of the weaknesses of this YFP comp, but honestly, if you're playing with confidence, does it matter which agents you have selected? That's the question NBG might be asking themselves as well. How do you approach this YFP composition? How do you stop Furbza? And I think that's the wrong question to ask even, right? We're asking.
He's just shooting, man.
Yeah, he's shooting. But if you spend all these resources on Furbza, Jack, look at everybody else who's popping off. Stallion has been so consistent so far. Nabil is making it on the sites every single time in the post plan. Darkest is close to an ultimate. Dude is walking around with Breach opping, bro. If you spend all these resources on Furbza, they got a whole nother team to deal with, man.
Oh, yeah. A smart man once said, you get shot, you die. And that's exactly what YFP are doing to NBG right now.
That's what they're rocking with, yeah. Other smart man once said, you got to diverse.
I'm sorry, Shai. Their ults right now as well. 4 up with the ults, couple off the breach. I mean, to be fair to NBG, Dimensional Drift pit up in 1. They've got Hunter's Fury. But if YFP just go quick again, what's stopping them? Ripping the pit onto B.
Seriously. You're talking about a wise man once said you got shot, you die. I was going to mention a wise man once said you got to diversify your assets. It's not just about Furbza. I'm talking money moves.
Sure.
Look at the rest of them, right? You're talking about the alts. I also wanted to bring that up. They're ahead of that race. Son of Car.
They're going in. Oh, what a shot. Finally, Hunter's Fury's going to come in, though. Son of Car trying to dodge out of the way. What a slide! And a shot, too. Son of Car's already found 2 kills. Spaz is going to back up the rest, though. A span through the smoke does net him a second, as now it's only Jack with an op versus 4. They've managed to stop the pace car, and it tracks as YFP, scratching their heads, wonder what just happened.
Might be worth to save this one if it's actually part of the game plan, because if you look at the money, maybe Darkest, Darkest can be able to buy another one. But you might be just on the side of saving it. So if things go wrong again, you definitely have enough money to get another op on the board. Big thing, though, here for YFP. Every kill matters. Look at Fireball, Ops, and Spaz. No money. Monsi, 1650. Son of Car, 1300. They can barely even afford a full kit next round. Some of them might be on half armor walking into this one. So if Jack wants to chill here, they're looking rich right now. Just find some kills. Have a diff.
Yeah. Money in the bank.
30 seconds left.
I love the aggro here. I really do. Like you said, they don't want to peek him. They really can't afford to go down. It'll be 9 rounds to NBG, saving the op for YFP. But because their economy's so good too, they can roll into the next couple of rounds. I mean, straight up chilling right now, despite the scoreline.
Now you're talking about some of those alts matching as well. That's around that brings Dimensional Drift 1 step closer, brings that pit 1 step closer, and Son of Car with that pop off, a third of the way closer again to his ultimate. A third that wasn't even there before. That ult was 0. Oh my god. That could have been so bad.
Well, I lost the armor, that's for sure. That slide into the shot, son of car, man. My word.
It is on Rust with radar on. If you know, you know. If you were there, you were there. If you're on shipment with radar on too, you were really a knower. That's crazy.
Yeah. You were there, you were
Let
there.
us hunt.
If you were there, you were there. I was there.
Same.
30 win streak, by the way.
Dude, he's bragging. He's bragging about 20-year-old achievements. That's crazy. That's crazy from him.
I'm Unk. Hey, lock it in, though. Look at YFP.
Quick, though. YFP running in. Darkest. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Ferbs are shut down, but that's not the play you wanted to look at. Stallion and Darkest still bringing the goods. Spaz, though, with a double swing. Ends up just anchoring the site down. However, the pit, they still need to deal with it. There is a wall available from Spaz, but still NBG have numbers. Wall is going to divide the site, divide the pit as they wait for Son of Car and Fireball Ops to get into the site. There's going to be a Rolling Thunder, though, coming in through the site. Doesn't really tag all of anybody. As Stallion plays outside his own pit. Ends up finding one, making it a 2-on-2. Spaz and Fireball Ops still with a lot of armor in their back pocket. And little did they know how close they were to going down. A classic right-click kill from Darkest as he's trying to play the clock. Fireball Ops jumps around the corner. A nice little shorty shot, but the time is ticking. And he's going to go for the defuse. But he does not have time. YFP with a clutch. 11 rounds on the board.
Y'all are freaking perfect on YFP, man. Look at these guys' entry. Darkest with the spike, entering with an op on the right side. That is just insane. Stalling, using the classic when needed. Spaz looks so good too, but this team just looks better. Somehow have pockets so deep in skill. They can't get their hands out of it, man. It's insane from this team. It's not just Ferbs, it's everybody now leveling up towards the very end. That Rolling Thunder was such a good clear inside the pit too, just in case there was a problem. No footsteps heard, you're comfortable in sitting inside it. New round now, though. Pressure on top mid, Ferbs is activated.
Yeah, I really want some of that revenge there. Still, though, no ult in the bank, Shio, for YFP. Pit, Dimensional Drift, online for NBG.
Oh, wait a minute.
If they really want to lock down a site, they could, but looks like it's going to be an elbow push.
You said no ults online. I do see one hidden ult, though. Ferb's a factor. You forgot about Ferb's a factor.
Yeah, that's true.
He's alive. That's the whole ultimate. And right now, you've seen Practo changed where he was on the entire map side. It's a 3-2 split. He's not the ultimate. Just for information, they need to know where this site hit is coming from. And they've seen nothing so far. Finally, a few bodies seen towards the B side. But this doesn't give you much information. They could go anywhere in the next 45 seconds. You could cut noise, hit B. You could still end up on A. And he's TP'd back to spawn. Both sides now only have 2 agents on the site.
Emergency pit, maybe, from Fireball Ops. Was definitely thinking about it. There it is.
Nice.
Thunders are coming in, and Fireball Ops manages to pop it just in time. Can Ferbster once again opens it up? No, he cannot. Get shut down by Practo. And in the pit, Fireball Ops sprays down 2. Pit disappears, but still, Jack and Stallion alive. A drone is going to spot out Practo at the very least. Get the tag.
Look at this from Stallion, though. He's got position.
He's on the
Spaz is walking into him. And now it's a 2v2.
A 2v2, Son of Car with the op. Stallion now peeking out at double doors. They know exactly where he is. Jack is ready for this swing. He finds one and another. YFP. Match point and map point now. 12-9. The perfect swing, the perfect bait as Jack clutches up.
Impromptu crossfire. I haven't even seen that one used like that yet. From shrimp to door. And it's off Stallion's positioning. Everything YFP are doing, man. Just the creative solutions they're finding to these rounds. It might be because of the composition. It might be they don't have as much synergy, so they have to work together as players. Think about the default raw way to play Valorant. 12-9, match point. Ferb's the factor. Back online. Big stun, he's going
in. Oh, a bit off a little bit more than he could chew. Little stun and a free Vandal collected by Son of Car. Ferb's a factor. No longer a factor in this round. Stallion dies, though. So now a 3-on-5 with Jack with a backstab. Still not checking the corners, man. I mean, yeah, having someone creep that far up is a little nasty. Still very winnable as YFP still finds another. Trade across the board, 3-on-2.
Darkest. Found one going through doors. And then going past them too. Yeah, you see where Practo is. Gunfight for Jack is so important.
He's jumping, messing up the aim, but he still manages to get the kill. Spike planted, Darkest in the 1v2.
Practo down yellow first.
Practo down, Spaz on the doors, but Spaz quicker on the trigger.
We keep it going. We keep it going. 12-10. NBG still in the business. So close from these guys. YFP. A 1v2 that's just so possible. The aim just wasn't there. Now is going to be a bit of shambolic situations we haven't seen from the side of YFP just yet. A bad eco. I think at least 4 agents on the roster, 4 players finishing with less than 500 credits in that round. Spike did get planted down, so I'm wondering if they just opt into some type of force. They don't have ultimates to kind of spill over the round either. Darkest with the Rolling Thunder. It's only really good to maybe take that site, or as they did, use it with the pits to fortify
they're going for it.
Straight for B?
Well, they're going to buy guns here. Flash coming in. They're going straight in. Wars end up coming up already. It's taking so much damage already. And there's the Rolling Thunder. They've at least found one. But Stallion's already in the back sight. A 4-on-3 now. A lot of healthy health bars on this side of NBG, but it's all on Son of Car. Overdrive propped. And the spike is down. Jack pretty low too. Spaz is the backup here. Overdrive ends up running out as the spike has been collected.
1 kill from either agent. I just activates these ultimates. Is it Nabil or will it be a Fury?
Jack testing the boxes there, trying to get a little bit of information. Pretty low though, no armor. A little bit of armor on Spaz, the Son of Car, just waiting in the wings. This Outlaw looking so deadly right now with the low health players of YFP. Spaz is going to smoke on up, a little fakey as YFP almost get caught out by that. The spike goes down. The Outlaw missing slightly on the corner. A double swing is good. A 1v1 now. Jack versus Spaz on the site. Hunter's Fury available, but no room to do it. Jack spots him out, and Jack gets the kill. YFP, they take Breeze and take the series 2-1.
Breeze was promised. The match was promised. YFP might be my favorite team after that one. Firms the Factor Online, the entire match was just a movie. These guys were playing this thing in a way I haven't seen on Breeze before, and I've watched some of the most aggressive teams in the world try to tackle how this match works. That composition was flabbergasting, but the way they approached it was mesmerizing. I mean, I've never seen that type of combination. What a bloodbath between these teams.
Oh, yeah. That was a force, too. They went in, not with full armors, not with full guns, and still managed to come out on top. This YFP team is truly terrifying. I mean, we saw what they did to EG on Split. It didn't quite go the same way as it did today. But, hey, coming out on top like that. And how many clutch rounds did they have? Honestly, not entirely sure, but YFP are here to stay. Absolute monster performance from the entire squad. We're going to jump to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We got the desk to wrap out the day.
Fight together.
Exactly what core needs.
Delivering as the anchor.
Through the smoke and off we go. NB trying to get his classic round this time though. But the stand and fight, he's down to 8. There's Alum, that's the Phantom. Brought up by the save
and trouble without his rifle. Way out, but the spike can still be held with just enough time. And isn't by that bite act done. Early drop down and Ange catches all of it from hell.
Well, folks, it took 3 maps. So YFP prove Roy right and defeat Nightblood Gaming 2-1, getting their 2nd win in VCL. Yeah, laugh it up, smile all you want, Roy. Congratulations. The only, I mean, you did make a good point. You know, you believed in them, and they came out swinging today, capitalizing on NBG, especially with that map of Breeze.
Listen, I just want to say I never made it about myself. You guys made it about me. Okay, I just want to preface by saying that.
It was a 2-1. It was still a 50-50. Let's be real here. Close games. It could have gone either way.
I mean, it was a back and forth from the get-go. Like, even on Haven, it was a battle. Sometimes it was kind of hard to know who's going to come out on top. So, yeah, I completely agree. I think this was a very close game ultimately. But YFP, their ability to kind of bounce back in some of these situations, their ability to maneuver the post-plan situations, it felt like a lot of their players, the roles were so clearly harmonized on this map specifically, where like the lurkers were, you know, getting really good spots, they were getting deposited, they were getting a ton of value, and just like we got to see a really good display of just overall macro and micro play, and as well as their strengths and weaknesses, and you know, just kind of like where these teams could improve as well.
I'm just really surprised with what they were able to do with this comp, especially having that solo Viper. But we see the strengths of having a breach on this map and having that double innie. We saw the fights that they were able to set Burbsa up with, and it looked really strong, and it was really cool to see them kind of adjust a little bit of their game plan and play style to kind of fit around the solo Viper. And yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised with how well they made it work.
And there's just also so much clutch factor on this team. Like, it feels like a lot of these players are so good in the late rounds, and just their ability to maneuver that kind of the unstructured, you know, version of Valorant, like where like it gets to a phase where like the kind of the strats have died down a little bit, and it's really just all intuition, all just like, you know, ideas and fundamentals. And it feels like they're just so good in those scenarios, and it bails them out of so many situations where, you know, sometimes they get out macroed, but they end up in these very favorable like positions and situations towards the end.
I mean, yeah, and looking at this timeline, it was truly just back and forth, this kind of like tug of war, push and pull. Emily, I think you said before that you wanted to kind of, correct me if I'm wrong, you said on the second map that YFP kind of failed to meet NBG where they were at. Where would you say that you saw them at now on this map of Breeze?
I think like if you can even tell with the first kills here, NBG having those 15 first kills just shows that YFP, it comes down to like those kind of clutch factors, them being able to play off each other and get back into the round when they're already at a disadvantage. And so that comes to a lot of the group fights. We saw it specifically in that 2v2 post plant where they just played it perfectly. The way they moved, the way they swung off each other, it was awesome. And I think that it really shows, or it goes to show how good NBG is outside of everything, just as a team, as these 5 players kind of coming together, take the comp out of it, take the strats out of it. They're just really, really good players.
And for me, like usually when I'm watching Valorant, I can always ascribe like, okay, this person's, you know, putting in a little bit more impact than other players, or like it's very obvious who like the, you know, the carry of the match is. Like, you know, obviously it's always in flux and it kind of ebb, but I think for this match, like I was really having a hard time being like, okay, I don't know a single win condition. I still feel like, you know, Ferbsa is the MVP of overall the series. He put in some insane work from start to finish when it came down to the first kills and the engagement and the you know, the space making and just giving the IGL options when it came down to the set play. So I feel like, you know, Ferbsa was putting in some really good work, but ultimately this was a team win, and it's really just a full-on team effort. But yeah, there it is, Ferbsa the MVP, looking good, I have to admit.
Something I want to ask you, Roy, is I think after the first map, you said, you know, that was kind of an underperformance from Ferbsa for those of us just joining. You know, I believe he was on Kitten Shelter, you know, the former teammate of yours. Now that we kind of have the whole series as a package, especially on Breeze, how would you rate his performance?
Honestly, I still feel like there's room for improvement when it comes down to, you know, some of the fights that he's taking in the late rounds and the pulse plan. So I think the risk reward could be tuned a little bit more favorably, especially when things are, you know, favorable. But ultimately, I still think he's an incredible player. I feel like he hasn't reached his full-on peak yet, and I'm excited to see him develop, and I'm excited to see, you know, what level he's able to reach in VCL, ideally by the end of the split, and kind of moving into the later like stages of the year.
And we have the man himself here for the post-match interview. It is Ferbsa. Ferbsa, come to the front, sit on down. Loving the background, adorable. Well, first of all, congratulations on your win. I see your mom in chat, your sisters in chat as well. Just ready for you to kind of take that win. That was hard fought, Ferbsa. Kind of talk to me about like the stamina and kind of grit that took from y'all in there.
I've had so many map 3s like in my lifetime, so I mean, I think we're all, like, everyone on the team is prepared for it to go, like, map 3 and go the distance, like, no matter how many rounds. Like, it's definitely a grind, but, I mean, we stayed, like, dialed in the whole time, and we kept, like, the mood up, even when we were down by a lot.
Yeah, I mean, something that, you know, we don't really get a kind of peek into until we talk to you guys is about that mood, about that feeling. Can you describe to me a little bit more about, you know, who was keeping the mood up? How were you guys keeping the mood up?
Well, Darkest yells at us a lot, but it's like in a funny way. It's not like it's not like bad. Like, he yells at us a lot, and I don't know, I find it funny. I think it's really funny. And Jack's like hilarious. Like, I think Jack's like the funniest guy on the team. Like, he's like the funniest teammate I've ever played with. So, like, I mean, honestly, we just try to stay joking. The mood's like never heavy or anything like that. Like, we usually can move on from like bad rounds, stuff like that.
I think YFP has been described as a very dark horse team. You know, the VCL, I think this year especially, is stacked. You know, the M80s, the Shopify Rebellions, the Evil Genius Academies. And YFP has really kind of shown, especially with your duelist, just incredible tenacity and just play-making skills. Where do you see YFP in kind of the greater zeitgeist of VCL this year?
I mean, we've been putting in like a lot of work. So I feel like we're definitely like at the top. Like, I mean, it's hard to say. A lot of teams that I didn't think would get beat are getting beaten right now. So, I mean, I really can't judge. But as far as us, I feel like YFP is at the top.
When you talk about that work, because again, we don't really get to see a lot of this like on the desk or even just as fans and viewers. But when you say putting in the work, you know, scrims, VOD review, be a little bit more specific so the people in chat, even your family, can, you know, get a better idea of what y'all are doing.
Me and Darkest both like work jobs, so we kind of come home from work and then we kind of scrim like kind of later into the day. So we put around like 4 or 5 hours into scrimming, VOD review and stuff like that. So like we're doing a lot. Like there's a lot of workload. Like but we're trying to balance it. But yeah, I mean we're just scrimming like every day, weekends, every day.
Well, awesome. I'll let you enjoy your win now too in VCL. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much. Roy, I want you to know, I was so close to asking him if he like what his opinion was of you. Like, I was just like, and like Roy, your former teammate, you know. But truly, Roy, an incredible performance from your former teammate, and seems like he's just incredibly grounded. Just seems like an all-around great player just to have on your team in general.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sound like totally chopped and unk, but I mean, even when he was younger, he was still a very. Okay, thank you so much. But yeah, I think he's just a very like down to earth, very emotionally mature kid. Like he's kind of always been that, and I think he still has that. But I thought you were gonna ask him what he had in his background, because like I thought those were Pokemon, but it wasn't Pokemon.
Do you know what Pokemon looks like? Like, have you ever seen
was
one
that not
with your eyes?
Bulbasaur and Gengar? I don't know,
what
man.
What
I
are
don't
you talking about?
I don't know what those were. My eyes were like blurry. I didn't know what was happening.
Well, let's unblur them for the bracket. Send that bracket on the screen, folks, because we are not done with our games this week. This is how our Switch stage is rounding out. You see Blue Otter versus ADG. I believe Winthrop got the win today. No, sorry, no, they did not get the win today against SRB, so they'll be facing Pigeons with the best tricode in the game, COO, and we have some more games coming up tomorrow, and then the next day. I think to pull on what Ferbza said, Emily, in the interview, a lot of these teams we aren't expecting to be beat are getting beat.
Yeah, and I think it's because, like you said, they're putting in the work, right? And I think now for them specifically, it's paid off now that they kind of moved up here, going from being even 1-1 to being in that 2-1 position now. But it's not over yet. They still have a lot of other teams that have been performing super well. Obviously, you can see that they are in the same bracket as SRB. And who knows what to expect? Who knows if we'll see how much SRB kind of improved.
Also, who is messing with the time machine? We already have 2 teams in 0 and 3 bracket. Like, didn't we just start the season? Like,
right?
What is happening?
Isn't that crazy? Time is flying. It's still January. No?
There's literal teams on elimination. That's going to be insane. Blue Otter versus ADG. Both of these teams with pretty incredible players just can't quite find their footing. So I'm kind of excited to see that game unfold. Obviously not so exciting for the loser of that match. But yeah, it's cool to see the stories are developing, the players are emerging, the spotlight is showing. I'm very excited for the remainder of this split. It's going to be super interesting. I'm here, I'm ready for it. Bring it on.
VCL, baby. And something that you highlighted, Roy, that I want to make sure that we hammer home is that this is just the beginning. A lot of these players have not reached their peak form yet. They're warming up, guys. You know, this is Swiss stage. They're getting to it, and so you better stay tuned. That's gonna be it for us today. We know you had nothing to do with the snow. You know, you're snowed in, so you came in to hang out with us. We still have games tomorrow, and then the next day we are keeping you booked and busy with challengers. But on behalf of production, the casters, the desk, and everyone else in between and beyond, thank you so much for watching. Have fun, be safe, make good decisions, and stay warm out there. See you tomorrow.
Oh, Bob might be in a tough spot here.
They found my trap.
I'm playing so slow. Get the top online. It takes time for Bob to get that first shot off, but it's good on small.
Guys, though, also running into double doors. A little trade there. Anderson kills 2 on the side of Blue Otter. 2v3. Bob still with an op. Both players now from Blue Otter now pushing onto the side with all angles covered pretty much. They're going to be
now slowing down again. That fourth view you're talking about. Pigeons, they found it again.
Yeah, they're chilling, man. They just get a little info. Up C lock. So they're going to try and make their way in pretty early, though. So still with the judge. Sitting behind 2 walls in the smoke. An easy kill for the judge. Make that a double. And good luck coming into the side now. That's one sad solo. I'll tell you what. Toast's going to go for the defuse here. On the line. Gets one. It's going for the stick. This opportune moment there, sadly.
I like this mid-exploration late from NBG. Trying to find something. Trying to take the game in their own hands, and Ferbza has an idea about it.
Yep, gets 1. Make that 2. Make that 3. Ferbza 1v3s. The B main push. Unbelievable. Delivered that kill practically for free. Oh dear. Judge. Oh, the stun is just glorious from YFP. Darkest all up. Oh.
you.